So this move could be very nice and very long and wonderful. So just be mindful of that.
Yeah, it got up to yesterday's high and then it bounced off
Mhm.
from there. Right where it stopped and started coming back down, it was from yesterday's high.
Yep. You're
So we're
getting
just
ready to
looking for
see
volume.
something.
I think you're just looking for
Yep.
volume at this point.
Yep. Getting to see something pretty coming. We're curling around here. It is setting up to be something very pretty. You could also see it come on down though after spike up. You could imagine this areas of angular resistance. So you just need to watch yourself either way because we're in a danger zone until we get a momentum up, like you said, some volume behind it. Because right underneath this angle here, if you roll over, you've got your 100 EMA on a 5-minute, and then right below that's the daily open. And so you could lose that edge there. And then there's a lot of liquidity right underneath in that gap area. So just it could be a spike up, spike down, and cover both sides. That's how it works sometimes, real nasty.
Well, we're kind of coming up on our previous support from our all-time high range. I wonder if we can flip this back to support, or is this going to be resistance now?
That's probably resistance.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see. I mean, but just like we flipped, what, the 73K, 74K, we
Yeah.
had a nice bounce off that back test. They front running it just a little bit, but
If we get enough volume to pump through this, then you're okay. But
yeah,
if this sets,
yeah,
if not, it's gonna follow through as a lower high, and then it's just a downward momentum, like BJ said. So right now, be honest, it's kind of underwhelming for the hourly. Like I thought there would be more volume coming in
they're just going to
because
hold it. I
all
mean, they might
trend
just be hold.
is yeah, all trend was bullish. I thought there would be more volumes coming in. That first minute there was quite a bit of buy orders, but like
Okay.
as you saw it retrace back down and it's not pulling back up. Not enough volume.
You
I
want my
still like
opinion,
how
if we
it's
lose this
behaving
50
on this 5-minute though.
Yeah, I do too,
We're
BJ.
doing, yeah, we're
if we
doing
lose
pretty
this
well,
50 MA on the
pretty darn
50
well.
though, we're gonna give it all back. Just we have to hold that 50. Only thing that matters is holding that 50 MA on the 5-minute right now.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think the good
Well,
thing is at
what
least
we've
the
got
50
the
is
50
pulling up,
ME
you know.
right on. Yeah, but that's what makes it, and I love this spike right here. I love the trajectory that the 50 EMA is turning. So you get the push down and the spike up, and we're touching on the tip. The tip is at the 50, so the angle that we're hitting on is perfect. And you have the 50 MA right up above the 50 EMA. So that's going to give it that the push that we need right here. So I think it's a go.
Speaking in existence, BJ.
Hey,
Excuse me?
Dbloc, can you put the lasers on, please?
I was just like speaking into
When you get a
existence.
chance.
The great thing about BJ is she always gives us hope.
Yo, gold
Go,
just
girl.
broke 3,500. Gold just
Nice.
broke 3,500.
I was not expecting that. I actually thought 3,500 was going to be the cap for gold, but that's surprising. That's very
4K,
surprising.
baby, 4K.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a 4K gold top, maybe.
I was looking at it again today. I know this is insane.
Big sales. Sorry to cut you off. Big sales, but go ahead.
Oh crap!
No, I
Yeah.
love that. I need that. I need that. I need that.
We need BJ's
It's
hope.
cascading. Oh
We need
man, it's
BJ's
cascading,
hope. BJ, we need your hope, BJ. Oh
Okay,
no,
yeah.
no! Big sales are coming in.
Little
I was
I'm
pieces.
here, but don't, hey, never fear. It's all right. It's all right. We're doing all right. Hang on.
Yeah. If anything, there's a fair value gap, right? Like it has to recover that fair value gap.
They're just gonna
Hold
bull.
your horses.
Yeah, they're gonna
You
bull run
got
this thing for Europe and
yeah.
the States.
I think fair value for Bitcoin's 47K, but that's just me.
Mm.
50 minutes till London Open.
You were talking spicy.
Yeah, it's man, you still got a lot of time. Oh man.
Talk spicy to me, man.
We might lose our
Big sales coming
momentum
in, big
here.
sales coming in.
Yeah, we might lose our
Yeah.
momentum here before London comes in.
We did just
You
straight
might be.
reject off the yesterday's high pretty cleanly.
Yeah,
so
that's
far.
what I was saying. It hit yesterday's high. It didn't break above, and immediately it just started dropping from
Yeah,
there.
it's not necessarily what you want to see, but let's see if we come back up and try for it.
It's already retracing the 50 EMA too.
Yeah, just tap that. We should be stuck in the middle.
Done,
Well-
guys. We're going straight to 20K.
We're all right. We're all
Don't scare
right.
BJ now. Don't scare
Panic.
BJ now.
I'm not scared.
We're trying to get big panic.
I'm not scared of you,
No.
Carlos.
I
Hey
am
man, we
not
ain't
scared.
scared.
I ain't scared. Can't
Ain't
scare
scared.
me. It's coming right up here.
They love playing
You
these
know-
games with us.
You don't scare me.
That was a nice bounce off of the 50 EMA too.
They love these games.
Watch out. Don't tell Bitcoin. Don't poke that bear, man. You start poking the bear, Bitcoin's going to be like, oh, I don't scare you. Hold my beer real quick.
That's the truth. Yeah.
That is the truth.
I thought I was gonna get a little bit more out of that short earlier, but it didn't follow through. Came back and got me.
Invalidation.
Makameka had different plans today.
Did it break 35? Did it break 35? For
Not
gold?
yet.
Yeah, it's really close.
It's breaking
right
the local
there.
high though.
It is. It is.
Dbloc, you go pinch your gold man yet?
Yeah, I got rid of some. I got rid of about 30% at 8% above or at 8% below market. But I made
both sides happy with transaction.
Oh yeah, I made deal with him that I made the deal that he could hit me over the head for as much as he wanted on a percentage on this one, but he's gonna give me market on my final exit.
Gotcha.
But
Hey,
pretty much the price on gold is gonna hold. As soon as we see the stock market turn around, we're gonna see the price on gold holding. Am I right?
Gold's gonna retrace and
Dbloc?
then it's gonna have one last push that's gonna freak everybody out. I'm telling you from now. This thing's gonna retrace, but it's not done yet.
Man, yeah, I think they're waiting. They're going to pump it until they're going to put out the news that they figured out how to mine all that stuff that they found in Uganda, and dilution's going
Look at
to
how
take.
close we are to the measured move.
Man, look at that thing. I ain't even really looked at that gold chart.
Hey, D-Block, have you
This is
seen on
2023
this?
that we broke out of this pattern, by the way.
Also, it's been a 2-year uptrend.
This is a
pretty
weekly
much.
chart. I've been in this trade for over 1.5 years at this point.
Yo,
That's how
so
long the
Gaddafi.
world's been scooped. That's how long the world's been spooky, you know.
So Obama, if Obama wouldn't have killed Gaddafi, there have been so many African countries hanging right now, so much more money because he was trying to get them all on gold standard, not just gold standard currency, straight gold, like everything, like the
Damn, that's a sharp
I don't know.
curve, huh? Dbloc,
Mhm.
that for a year and a half. That's a sharp curve.
That's as
But that's
parabolic
what-
as you're gonna see for gold during this
Yeah.
season.
Have you seen the parabolic move from 1975 on that same chart on the monthly
Yeah, if I look at the other gold chart,
on the futures index? Because there's a parabolic move in 1975.
1978 had one really similar. Is that the one you're talking about?
I just looked it up.
Well, 1975 is where it retraced, and then it went.
It's just I
went
did the
kind of
math
bananas.
earlier today,
That was
and
for
Right
that
there.
was 2-year move too. It was a 2-year move. That's why
Nah,
it's
look
77 to
at
79.
this is the pattern that I played into. The bull flag is just what showed on the other, but the pattern I played into was this cup and handle. This is why I took my gold position. But take a look at when this cup and handle started forming. 2011. From 2011 until 2020, we were forming the cup.
Long game, but
Right? And
Damn,
then
you played the long game, didn't you, Dbloc?
Well, it was a lot of it was because of sort of instability and all that, but
Oh, it looks like it can get up to 39. That's where your measured move
it
uptick
can get up
is.
to like 4K, in my opinion.
when I was looking at it versus like the parabolic move, like the 75, 78, and I know it was simple math, but I was getting 5,500, which I know is a crazy number, but things are going kind of crazy. I don't know. It might just be something to kind of just keep in the back of the mind. I don't know.
I have a gold chart somewhere with when ChatGPT first came out and we first figured out how to hack it to get it to give us sort of financial advice or financial predictions. Because you couldn't do it in the beginning. You literally had to trick it. You had to play a whole game with it. You had to convince it was Dan.
Pretend your name's Mike and you're
Yeah, it was Dan GPT. So Dan GPT, like a year and a half ago, probably. Well, when was about a year and a half ago, right? Since ChatGPT came out, basically, maybe 2 years. I think 2 years is stretching it.
yeah,
Year and a half, something like that. Anyways, it called for gold at 4,700, and I was like, "Look, this AI thing is broken." I was like, "Look, this AI thing is broken. It says gold's going to 4,700." Now I'm kind of looking at it like, interesting.
Hey, to
47
be
is a good
fair, I'm
number.
kind of broken myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're all a little broken.
47 is a good number, man. That's attainable.
November 30th, 2022. Yeah,
You can always buy back your Drew. And then
Oh,
you'll be in
I'm getting ready. My finger's on the trigger right now, but I'm being patient with this buy.
I know. I was just teasing you a little bit because you were talking about 47.
Oh, you know me. I love stretching.
I know you. That's why I'm teasing you a bit.
It kind of felt like we'd never see 88 again for a while there.
Tell me about it. Oh my goodness.
A week in the charts is like a year of life.
A week down
BJ.
in a week down in the 70s. Oh my god, bro, the bearishness, that was the hardest shit to deal with. Like, it's one thing to keep your own emotions in check, but when it's flooded, like the bearishness was just everywhere, bro. Everywhere.
It was hard not to be bearish,
Yeah.
Dbloc.
No, I get
seriously.
it.
And it's still a little bit hard not to be bearish
Yeah.
in a way.
It should always be a little bit bearish. But I mean,
that's
people were like,
that-
the bear market is over type of bearish, and like just you look at the macro, none of that made any sense.
Well, that's why the gold saw those parabolic moves. That's why gold saw those parabolic moves is because of the bearishness,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Nice.
You know what's cool though? Through all the bearishness, BJ was the only one that you would look to who was still bullish. She mentioned 88,000 every single day, literally until it's 88,000 now, you know, like I'm proud of you, BJ.
Brick, I picked up 16.9 and 19.2. I think were my biggest buys down at the bottom.
Well, if you've been bullish enough over time, it has definitely paid out on the better end. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's just hard to go through the choppiness. Let me tell you that
Yeah, that stuff is
that chop is hard.
It ain't for the weak, bro. It ain't for the weak.
Nope, nope. That has been some hard trading.
Not even the trading part. It's been hard to sit here and tell you guys day after day, it's going up, it's going up, it's going up. I mean, not because of, for any other reason except for the fact that, put yourself in a position to be spectacularly wrong. Not just wrong, but spectacularly wrong in 4K. So that comes with its own, interesting issues to deal with.
Just like I was telling you the other day, Dbloc, like I was very bearish too, until you showed us that sandbox, the global M2 sandbox. That was the thing that actually started to turn me. Okay, well, it looks like we're still.
I'll be
due for
real with
another
you. That's
bull
the
run,
best tool that I had. Like as far as trying to convince people that that it's not over. That's been the easiest tool. That's been the easiest way to sort of convey to people.
Yeah, because it
I've
was
looked at the
tough.
cycle. I've gone through the liquidity. I've gone through all of that. But for some reason, the global M2 seems to put it into perspective for people better. I don't know.
Exactly.
It was kind of tough because of the early pump. If it wasn't for that early pump, I think it would have been more realistic. But because of the early pump, it made it seem like it got into the bear market really soon. You know.
It's all about them flows.
The problem, I think, what really threw people off, and I'm not even talking about like new people, but I think what threw people off was, hold on, let me get rid of this. And they're not completely wrong, but I think what threw people off was how early we broke all-time highs.
Yeah, I was watching a technical analysis video too. It was like Bitcoin broke all-time high before the halving. And it was the first time ever that it did that.
But this is where I think that some of the macro guys made a mistake. Yeah, they're right. One, we were supposed to have our secondary scare there, right? We had a bit of a drop, but that drop should have taken us all the way back to 30, in my opinion. And they got front run because this is when the ETFs got accepted and blah blah blah. Things went crazy after that.
Yeah.
So the first thing that we messed up was not getting that secondary scare at that point.
Yeah.
The second place we messed up was breaking that all-time high. So at this point, I was in the camp of a left translated cycle. Meaning if we keep going at these speeds, we're not going to be able to take profit in August, September. We're going to have to take profit May, June, July.
Sooner.
I was like that for a long time until the new year. Like anybody that's here could tell you, May, June, July was my number. But then something really interesting happened, right? Market makers, whales, old Bitcoin miners took back control. We had the longest the longest downward consolidation that Bitcoin's ever had in the history of ever. And then not only that, but look at where we retraced to. So we came back and we literally had our secondary scare all the way back to the dead cat bounce where we should have had it originally, but didn't.
Mhm.
And thought that we were getting away with something by skipping it and breaking it early. And then we had to wait all the way until November to break all-time highs again, which is about how long it takes from having to break all-time high normally. So at this point, when this happened, it was no longer a left translated cycle for me. For me, everything caught up. All the sins of our past were paid for, and we were back on regular timing now. That's just always how I looked at it. And if we're on regular timing, then we're nowhere near the top of this.
Nope.
Oh, I just strapped on my moon boots. I don't know about y'all.
Yes, strap them on.
I got mine on too.
I'm
I
glad.
got
sleep
mine
in
on
I
too,
sleep in
but
them
I'm
for nights like this. You know what I mean?
You know what? Talking about moon boots and stuff. Did you guys read the article about the all woman space shuttle trip out to the out to the outer atmosphere
Did
with all
they
those
go to the
celebrities in
moon?
there? No, no, no. I don't think they went to the moon. They just
Of
broke
course
out
they
of
didn't.
the Earth's atmosphere and it came
Yeah,
back.
it's those vacations, bro. All the rich
Yeah,
people are doing it.
the Jeff Bezos
Yeah.
space team did it, I think.
Bro, they put you in they
That was
basically
staged.
put you in this ping pong ball, throw you up against the top of the atmosphere, let you float for like 10 minutes, and then you come back down.
That was staged, man. They didn't even have helmets on, and you see how like that landing was all rough. Like they got to be wearing helmets.
I don't think it was staged. What I do think is that they played up the landing. When they opened the door and they had opened it from the inside, and you could tell the door was already open, and
Yeah, that was
Jeff Bezos was trying to had that wrench and he was opening it from the outside, and then they show
That looked
pictures.
very low tech.
And then
I
they
was
show
like, what
pictures
are
from
you
the
doing?
inside, and there's literally a door handle that says "open here." Like you don't need somebody to open it from the outside. They just try to make it look good for the cameras, and I think what really screwed that up, it has nothing to do with it being all women. It was Katy Perry. It was
Yeah,
Katy
Katy
Perry
Perry.
with the stupid TikToks and
The-
her little flower in her hair. Like she killed it, bro. Like she was hamming it up there.
She was playing her role.
But I mean, look, she paid big money to go to the. I'm not paying
Yeah, I
money
was
to go out
wondering,
into the atmosphere. I'm gonna get some
did they
Instagram
discuss how
pics if
much
I
it
go up
costs?
there too.
All right,
Yeah, I
guys, I'm
think
back
it's
in position.
half a mil, 500,000.
Damn, that's not bad, to be honest.
Nah, it used to be a
$500,000 to get
million.
that.
The first
Yeah,
one
to
was
get
a
that type
million
of
per seat.
view for $500,000, like I don't think that's bad for them at all.
I'm
You don't
not
get to
doing
see
it.
that like
I'm
that.
not doing it.
And I think she got more bad publicity than good publicity. But I guess what they say, it doesn't matter anymore as long as
Nah,
there's
it doesn't
impressions.
matter. It's a
Yeah.
attention economy, bro.
Yo, I'm telling you though, when XRP hits like $10,000, they call it, I'm buying us all of that trip, and we're gonna be doing the same shit.
Bro,
I mean, me,
I'm gonna
you,
announce right
Drew.
now that on YouTube that day I will be doing a giveaway for one trip
You're gonna
with
see
Drew and
You're
Nick
gonna see Drew. You're gonna
into
see
the
Drew
atmosphere.
hanging out the window, dude, and then
Bitch, go on.
Dbloc's gonna come save us and be like, "Yo, I'll open a door for you guys. No big deal."
Yeah, I'll be waiting for you guys in that desert with Jeff Bezos.
Holding a wrench. You're gonna be
Yeah,
holding a wrench.
Yeah,
I'll
he has to have a wrench, dude.
I'll
Yeah,
make
Garrett
sure
Blue
I
wrench,
wrench you
dude.
guys out of there.
Make
Nah,
sure,
I'll be
Drew, when you
honest with
come
you,
out, you
bro.
gotta kiss the ground, Drew.
I don't have that like extreme
guys,
thrill seeker shit in me, bro. I went through enough shit growing up. I got all the thrills out of my system. I don't need a skydive. I don't need a bungee jump. I don't got to go to the atmosphere.
You're
Yeah,
trying
I'm
not
back.
to do the extremes.
Nah, I've been through the extremes. I'm looking for chill now.
That's the only way you stay
Extreme
calm in
chill.
these markets, dog. That's why we here, bro. We need some calm.
I'm back in position. Let's go. Rockets, rockets, rockets. Just did a nice little scalp. No more 47K. Sorry, guys. It's not going to happen.
I love it, Drew.
Is Drew Rocket Man?
Just for a little bit, a little scalpy here and
The
there.
next
Dude, he's out. He's out as fast as he gets in, bro. He's out as fast. We're all still hype, and then the red candle happens, and we're like,
Dude.
what just happened?
Dude, I have a crick in my neck from all the times I've heard rockets, 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 and nothing's happening.
Well, sometimes
They're on the
we're
wrong
known to
time
hype.
frame.
Yeah, sometimes
Yeah.
we're known to hype up the stream a
Oh.
little bit. It gets people
No,
going.
no, no,
Everybody's
no. I know. No, I love it, bro. I love it. It ain't hate. It's love, baby. Let's go. Rockets, rockets, rockets.
we sometimes pull that out whenever things are crashing too, just to get the, sentiment up.
No, dude, that's woken me up in a dead sleep because I have it on my TV 24/7. So if I hear that, I know to wake up and check the number and be like, oh, yeah, dog, I need to get out of this right about now.
I'll leave that
Drew,
to
are
Drew
you
too. He's got that copyrighted, bro. I don't want to hear any fake
leveraging, Drew?
rockets out here.
I appreciate that, Dbloc, but
Yeah, sure.
it's endearing when they do it. I like it, so but whatever.
It's for use.
I tried to say it with a different like accent kind of thing. That way it didn't feel like I was copying him whenever I was paraphrasing him. Just for the record. You own it. You own it, dog. You own it. Ain't nobody like you, Drew.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
For the record, there's only been very few that have been bullish throughout this whole last couple weeks. You dig?
May I call you Rocket Man?
Sure.
Okay. Yes.
But yeah, man, we got a little angular on the local on Bitcoin. So as long as Bitcoin holds this little angular right now, and I'm just saying it's basically touching it right now at 88,110. We could get a nice little bounce. If not, I'm probably gonna get back to bearish mode.
See how fast it changes. See how fast he's already. He has one moon boot on and a half a freaking bear pant.
Just a bunch of different types of traders in here. Yeah. Like Drew and me are opposite when it comes to time frame wise. Like the
Especially
way
since
I'm
he's scalping very
macro and I don't shift
yeah.
very quickly because it takes a long time for the macro to change. Like Drew's micro, so
You scalp, right, Drew? You scalp, right?
Well, I take quick swings though, but the thing is, like on these swings, I'll get out real quick if I don't like what I see. So I'm swinging a lot.
Hey,
I like
that's
being
the best way to
exposed.
do
I
it,
feel naked. Yeah, I feel naked when
Big
I'm not
swinger.
exposed.
I think the best advice I heard from people who've done TA for a long time is they tell you, never get married to a trade. You don't want to be married to a trade.
you here to trade them, not date them.
Yeah.
I mean, but at the same token, you might want to marry one of your top cryptos and just like accumulate forever. Like think about Bitcoin. If you would have just been like, hey, I want to marry you back in 2019, 2018, 2017, and just that's all you want, Bitcoin for the rest of your life. You just keep on buying little by little, little by little. Ethereum, everything, So it depends. If you have a warm buffet kind of outlook, I think it is okay to marry, not a trade, but to marry a position if you're like a long-term position accumulator, because I think if you've done your research and your heart tells you that you have something that's going to be around in the next 10 years, you might as well try to accumulate as much as you can because it's probably going to be stronger than the dollar.
Who's
Like
married?
it was $75 and I was going to get 2 Bitcoin and I didn't because I was worried about how it was going to be stored. Oh, I look back at that and I think, oh, what a dummy.
I remember
we
that's
had to
when
see it
what's his name used to freak everybody out every 5 minutes about get all your stuff off of this exchange. It's not safe. Quick, everything off.
Oh
like,
my
what
gosh.
what are you doing, bro?
Thank heaven for you, Dbloc. I'll never forget
I
that
remember
night.
those days. Yeah, I remember that day specifically. I was like, bro, how can you have that little empathy that you can't tell that she's literally freaking out about what she's gonna do with her shit, and you're just sitting here like pumping FUD.
Yep. And I've never had one single iota of a problem. Not a single thing.
Right.
But oh well.
Some of my favorite arguments were him and Drew arguing about Coinbase.
Oh, I know it. I know. Yeah, get the popcorn out.
Those were great.
Yeah. Or the compare my bag against yours. Oh geez.
Yeah.
You never did. I always wanted to see his portfolio. I'm like,
I know it.
come on, let's compare portfolios.
Once somebody says that to you, you won. You don't even have to do anything
Yep.
after that.
Still looking for Taddy though, man. If anyone
Right.
hears anything with Taddy, let me know.
That 5 at EMA is kissing that 50 EMA right now. You're looking for a bounce,
Yeah.
Drew.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
don't have a
if we don't
momentum
get-
shift yet, but if we lose it,
You're looking for a
Yeah.
bounce off of this. If it doesn't bounce, it's looking bearish.
Mm-hmm.
But you're still in it. You're still in it. It just now touched, but you're still in it.
But we're below this angle. We needed to be above it. And we need to be above this one. 88.2. Sorry, my husband's having a cough attack.
Galactic in the YouTube chat. Definitely, Joe would have to be on that flight to space. You know what I mean? That would be hilarious. I can only
The
imagine.
design-
Can only imagine the analogies.
Yeah, but get this though, man. The designs to the door. Why would you have a capsule and the door opens inward? Didn't they have like some? There was like 4 astronauts that died.
that
Because
shit
of
doesn't
that.
go. That bro, what they're literally doing is they're going right to the edge of the atmosphere and they're touching into, like, they're not even breaking anything crazy. There's no serious atmospheric pressure that they have to deal with. It's just a slingshot up, and then you kind of float around as it peaks up. And you know how they have that airplane that
Yeah, where it
goes
just
up?
drops a little
It's
bit.
basically the
Yeah.
same thing, bro. They're shooting them up right to the edge to where it gets dark,
Mhm.
and then it just falls back down.
But
you
even
know?
with that though, it's like even an airplane that doesn't, like a regular Boeing, like they know that it's like the doors, they open outward. They never have doors that open inward. You know, it's not like,
No, I hear you.
I don't know. That's weird that they had doors that open inward.
Personally, I wouldn't have chosen an igloo to send a orbit.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks like a pretty cool setup. You're sitting at a little round table, the chairs swivel, everybody got a window. I just think it was crazy how, like, there's no controls in there. Like, it literally just is they're throwing this thing up and letting gravity do the rest of the work and then controlling the descent, basically. But you're just sitting there like, okay, I guess we're doing this.
Bro, like you were saying, like it's like a slingshot. Like I'm just like, how did you really experience like zero gravity? Like I work with some people that like work with Blue Origin. It's like it's one of our accounts or whatever, and I heard some stories, and it's just I'm not saying anything's fake. I'm just saying that it's just as funny as like you would think it would be. Like I'm totally being hypothetical, okay? But just pretend Jeff Bezos walks up and's like, "Okay, everybody, here, you stand there with the camera." I mean, just imagine something like that happened, you know?
I'm
It's
just
kind
trying
of
to figure out why they really went that route and made it look like a 100% dildo. Like, I guess even, SpaceX looks like a dildo, but this one looks like a
No, this
straight.
one really does. This one is
Yeah, it really
this
does.
one's offensive.
It's very offensive. I was like, I had to.
well, Elon's kind of dirty with his. I mean, I don't know. Maybe maybe never mind. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
Maybe it's crypto after dark right now.
I really don't want to have to get off the couch and sell some spot.
Man, you got to figure out how to sell on the couch, man. Just stay on the couch.
Oh no. I got a set. I got a lot. Yeah. I know how. I just hadn't done it yet.
Let me guess.
It's
You got
like
a
the
craft
only
your
one
lights?
that's way away.
That'd be cool to set up your trades. Just have like a clap on, clap off thing. It's like in and out on your clap. Set up a clapper with your trade.
Use Neuralink to trade.
I don't know if y'all have ever used like a trackball mouse before, but it's stationary and you use your thumb. The
Yeah.
only reason I mention it is because you can like lay down and use the mouse without having to move your arm. So that's kind of like a little cheat code hack right there. Like I have one that has 2 different Wi-Fi settings, so you can like switch between CPUs. But it's just I have another older one that doesn't really work like that, if you know what I mean.
I might have to scoop up a little moodang down here. Some of that.
Yo, Rocket Man, dude, are you moodang, bro? Or is that you talking about that dang moodang, dude?
Moodang, a dang. Yeah, I've been accumulating some moodang.
I woke up the other day, rockets, or whatever, and then I'm like looking, I'm like, what's going on? I'm confused. And then I hear you talk about moodang. I'm like, damn, dude.
Yeah, it was pumping a little bit. I was just excited.
No, it's all good, dude. That saved me a few times. Like I said, I'll take it all day. It's part of it. All
Dang,
right.
it looks like it's about to grab this liquidity down there.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Fudge.
You saying it's a buy? Is that a buy?
I mean, this is the resistance point right here. If it breaks below this, then you'll be concerned. But if it doesn't, then it's setting a higher low, and it might have still some potential to still move. But if it breaks below this, then it's probably going to sweep the liquidity underneath.
If my cat meows once, it's a buy. If he meows twice, it's a sell. Oh, that's a buy.
Well, you got 20 minutes until London comes in, so 19.
What y'all think London's gonna do?
Well, you have a little bit more volume, so if it's actually a measured move up, you still on the let's see, 15 minutes.
Oh, London.
I hate to keep oversimplifying it, guys, but if we lose the 50, we're retracing on the 5.
No, yeah, you're good. Yeah, definitely. I just hasn't like their UK's yields been like going up?
Yeah, they're taking a nice chunk out of the dollar. They're doing their part.
Dang, the 5, the 15, and the 30 is starting to look bearish. The 1 hour still looks pretty bullish, but the 5, 15, and 30.
See, on Binance, the weekly made a higher high, but just barely. Like it looked like it was about to get a double top. But on the weekly, if you look back a few weeks, we do have a little bit higher, and that's what's kind of trying to keep me in a bullish sentiment right now. But if that turns around, I don't know. But as Dbloc would say, that 50 on the 5.
And it kind of broke back into your channel, huh, Dbloc? If you extended your channel out, it's back
Yeah.
inside that channel.
Yeah.
So it's like a fake out top, and then fake breakout, and then back into the channel.
Yeah, at this point, if I was looking at the chart myself, I would just delete that. But I want to keep it up just for reference so people can understand what it looks like when a bull flag breaks down.
Usually, if it's a if it's a fake out, doesn't it still assume that the channel pattern is still validated?
Channel could still be valid. It could just be a deviation.
Yeah,
But you have to
deviation.
take into consideration the size of the pole. At this point, if you're going to come all the way back down to the bottom of this range, this flag is way too big.
I see.
You know, at that point, even if it breaks out, your measured move would have to be. It's the difference between taking a measured move of the flagpole or it just being a bullish channel where you're just taking the measured move of the channel itself. So,
Yeah, from the bottom.
yeah, it would
I
be
got you.
a way shorter measured move, basically. 13
Alright,
still
check
hasn't crossed
knowledge.
the 50 yet, so we still don't have
We still don't
confirmation
have
either
that.
way.
Yeah.
All day, bro. I had a big box that was like wait for confirmation. Like that's really been the stickler today. Because we know what it's supposed to do, we know what it should do, but we just haven't got the confirmation for it. So there was no reason to make a move in either direction.
You know, that's the cool thing about crypto too, or I mean stock regardless, and TA is like it is valid until it isn't valid anymore. That's the cool thing about it. It's any pattern is valid until it's not valid anymore.
It's like you're guilty till proved. I mean, you're innocent till proven guilty, right?
Yeah, people that don't understand the way patterns work will say that's why they're useless. Well, you know, they break down and like, yeah, but if you can't take data out of a failed pattern, like that's investable data. The fact that a pattern failed, that should tell you something. You know, not that the pattern doesn't work, but that something's wrong with momentum, something's wrong with volume. There's other things you should be checking.
Oh, here we go.
I'll be right back.
I'm all in. Let's go.
Nice. I went ahead and closed my leverage trades. I was in profit. Yeah.
You were longing your leverage?
Yeah, I mean I shorted at 88 1-ish, 1.5.
Yeah.
And then probably sold it at 87
Nice.
something. I think I ended up getting it back in a long. I can't remember if it hit this low. Did it hit like 86.7? I can't remember if that was yesterday or not, man.
That was probably yesterday.
Holy cow. Anyway. Yeah, no, I wrote it up and down both ways.
Yeah,
but
yesterday was pretty wild. Yesterday was, if you were doing leverage trading, yesterday was big gains and big losses. This is pretty wild.
Yeah, I ended up on the right side of it, thank God. Paying attention to the charts here. That's all I did.
Oh, I'm so happy that I closed my shorts and I slept.
Yeah. I had
Oh
one
man,
of
I
my
just
small
woke up.
accounts. Yep.
GM guys. Oh my
Yeah.
god. I had a feeling it was gonna go sideways. I was looking at the volume. Okay. I'm gonna
All right, we basically got to get a bounce here. 2.5
Yeah,
left on the 5 with the 13
you have
over
to.
the 50.
You have to.
All right, call up all the bulls. Let's see what we can do. Let me call my homies in Romania. One sec.
Dang, I closed my positions, but I can't help but watch the chart, dude. I still got spot bags.
I'm not too updated, but I'm looking at Dbloc's chart and looking at mine. Dbloc's looking at an upward bounce after these 3 waves. Am I right?
Dbloc said as long as the 50 EMA holds on the 5-minute, if we don't break that, and so it should be good. We can continue moving up. But if we,
This last
break
bit.
If we reject
It's
this
13
50 right here, right? If we reject, then we go down. Okay.
Yes, if the 13 EMA crosses down and rejects and doesn't hold the 50 and it just loses it, it's gonna break down, sweep the liquidity. He says it's gonna retrace all the way back down to I don't know what the
Ooh,
measure is. Oh, I think he has it drawn on there. He says all the way down to 86, 820, around that
yeah,
range.
yeah. Yeah, I'm
It's a
seeing a rejection block at 88 200.
yeah, it's a retracement move, so it's gonna pretty much move
Yeah, let's
quite a
see.
bit down. Oh, here we go. You might get a save right here.
I started to notice that if you need a good move and the candle goes down in the first 2.5 minutes, basically of a 5 minute, then it's probably going to go up the second half, and vice versa. Anyway, I don't know. This one just feels like it might be a little fake out, but at the same time, they fake out the fake out, the fake out, the fake
Yeah,
out.
exactly. That's what I was saying
Bro,
earlier.
dog,
It's a
dog,
pattern
bro.
is only valid until it's not valid. It's like the
Yeah.
last straw. It's only valid until okay,
I just,
it's invalid now. You know,
whenever there's a good opportunity to enter, I'll get back in.
because if you look at it, it's still bullish a little bit. Because if you look at it, it's still a higher low. It's
No,
put in a higher low.
if you're a basic trader and you're just looking at the stats, you really think it's gonna go up
Yeah.
because like the RSIs are down there and
Yes.
and you did the 3 wave moving
Yep.
in an uptrend.
Yep. You
So
see
so
it's putting in a higher high. It's putting in
yeah,
a
higher
lower
low.
low. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I like, I like
Here we
looking at
go.
4 hours as well too. And if we start seeing this 4 hour candle flash green, that's gonna bring some nice sentiment too. But it's it's hanging. It could be a potential tweezer top or whatever. But if it flashes green, and we still got time on this 4 hours, so it looks okay. But it's definitely difficult to stay up at these levels.
the
Yeah.
hourly still looks good too on the EMAs on the 1 hour. It still looks good. I think you still look bullish. Like I said, the only thing that was kind of looking grim was your 30-minute, 15-minute, and 5-minute. It's starting to look a little bit grim, but it's pulling
Well,
up
your
at this
one
moment.
hour, your 1 hour actually closes in about 8 minutes. So we'll see. Let's just
Yeah.
wait for the hourly to close. If the hourly closes engulfing, we're gonna have to like be a little
Yeah, let's
careful.
see that candle, boy. Yeah.
Man, I feel sorry for people that don't have communities, man. They have like a third, fourth, fifth, 10th opinion, and all you're relying on is just looking at like RSIs and trend lines. Are you gonna get
Yeah.
faked out so many times?
So far, it looks like it's saving the trade. Here we go. We got some
Big
buys coming
buys.
in. Hey, the market knows. The market knows, you know.
Yeah.
When in doubt, rely on the market. They know.
And wait for validation.
Yeah. Like it bounced right off of Dbloc's channel pattern. It came down, bounced right off of the line. It's valid till it's valid till it's unvalid.
And see where it's bouncing off of right now. It's rejecting. That's actually a rejection block from about that 88 100 all the way to 88 200. It's actually a sell block.
Oh, it's a SR. It's a SR block.
Yeah. I'm staring at it right now in 5 minutes. That's why you're seeing some sells.
This daily, if it wants to, the bulls can easily get to 94 within the next with this daily candle. Probably that's already formed. Like it's possible if you look back to late February, early March. Yeah, I think it's late February. See, there's like some pretty big moves there, and we don't always mirror moves, but a lot of the times, like you see, like the Bart Simpsons, inverse Bart Simpsons, or like whatever. There's a lot of symmetry that happens. So W patterns, that's a symmetric pattern. So if we do some symmetry on the daily, the bulls should be able to take us back up to 95K or 94K on the daily.
We'll see.
I agree.
Yeah, I was about to say we need some of BJ's hope coming in here. We're on
And
our last straw right here.
if not 94, I mean 94 is like, really bullish, but even 91,000, it's not far. We're at 88. So 91 would give us some symmetry on what happened, in early March or late February, basically. Yeah, late February.
Yep. So 91.9, but I have 90,729, and then after that, the bullishness will kick in to get us over 90,006, and then from there we can go to 94.6, and then cross over, and then we have that large resistance at 94. Hold on just a second. Right. At 95.1. And there will be a lot of people selling at 95.
Five minutes to go.
And the one thing, like the monthly, even though the wick we made a lower low on the monthly, it doesn't scare me that much because we already have a very easily potential bullish engulfing candle on the monthly, as long as we close somewhere in this area. And besides that, we had a lower. Let me see, when was it? Actually, no, that was a double bottom back in January or no, June 2021. I'm trying to see if we had any scenarios where we actually had a lower low on a monthly wick and then blasted off from that. It looks like we never did. But no, yes, we did. We had a lower low that turned into double bottom after that. Because the next candle was a lower low, and the candle after that was a double bottom, and that was in June 2021. So, just because we formed a lower low, it doesn't mean that it's game over. A lot of people are like, oh, monthly lower low happened, whatever. That's not necessarily true because we saw what happened back in June 2021. And a lower low from any candle actually, could be the pivot one. And usually you'd have to have, the next one coming up the same level, like inverse head and shoulder-ish type pattern, but that would be like reversal. But yeah, the monthly, I don't know, man. The monthly looks like it's bullish. It's retested all its previous resistance as supports and looking good.
Remember that the
monthly
motion is ascending. We're not descending here. There's the time frames are not descending at the moment.
Going from the 15-second to the 5-second is just like the coolest thing ever. I love that.
Yeah. That's one of the perks of having premium trading fee.
Right, dude. Whenever I catch the occasional 5-second chart, Dbloc looking at it, it's
I
like,
think there
okay,
was
I'm
the
about to
Easter
learn
sale.
something
If you
here.
wanted to get the premium, I think there was the Easter sale. It was on sale.
No, I have it. I'm talking about whenever Dbloc looks at the 5-second.
Oh.
Yeah, when I look at it, it's like, yeah, I don't know what's going on, but whenever he looks at it, it's like, okay, this is intense.
One minute.
Yep, 1 minute. Oh,
Bullish.
I
yeah, big
told you,
buys coming in. Big
bro.
buys coming in. Holy. Here we go.
Buys.
It
Big buy
always
coming
is
in
more fun on the 5-second, baby.
Yeah, I'm long.
Question is, how much of a measured move do we get here? That's the question.
Looking at the 4-hour, I mean, this thing's. We're already trying to break this resistance.
Yeah, it
Could we?
looks bullish, but like, how much of a measured move do we get?
Why not to back to the previous support around 93,500?
Yep,
We
92.7 at least.
92 between 92.7 93.5. That was a previous support that we had a little bit.
Yep, there it is.
Okay, we might
Right
get
here.
a retest.
92.770.
We might get a retest of that 88.4 420 again. Oh, there's so much resistance to cut through that. All right, let's see
Yeah,
what
there
they
is
want
a
to
lot
do.
of resistance. But the thing is that once we start cutting through it, the buys are going to just go. It's just going to go because people are going to say, I'm getting left behind. And this is, I wouldn't want to be left behind because
FOMO?
we can,
FOMO?
yep, we can just snap right up here to 95 easily.
Right. Question is, do we have volume now? Market's open, but do we have volume?
Yeah, the volume's kind of decreasing. That's what worries me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's market open. You got to give it a little bit to settle in.
It's still Asia time. I mean, Asian markets are still pulling. Maybe Asian markets are taking profit right now.
Yeah,
We'll
because
have to
it's
wait
close
for
to the
UK.
end. Yeah, it's close to the end
Yeah,
of their
UK is going
session.
to open in an hour or 2 hours.
Uh,
Is your time say?
I think they
UK
open
opens
now.
in half an hour.
Yeah, half an hour.
All right. What time is it? 3 now. They're open now.
Yeah, they're open now, but it takes them, most markets takes a little bit of time to drift in until they start to pump the volume in.
Yeah, I'm looking at the open interest at the moment for Bitcoin. Let's see.
Yeah, 23 minutes.
Yeah, open interest is still going up. We're above the bullish MA on the open interest.
We're moving. We're moving. We're about to retest that high pretty soon here, or that 88 240.
Okay, let's see what UK wants.
The thing is, like, if they follow charts to the T, then it's understandable. We can read them pretty well, but it's just all about sentiment. Like, if they don't want to push the markets, you
Yeah.
know.
How's stock exchange in the UK right now?
That's a
See
good
if they're
question.
gonna move some assets. If they don't like their market, they gotta move it.
Ooh.
What are we looking at? Oh, I got a red dot on Bitcoin. Why?
You're
And
using
balance out.
Cypher? You
On
mean
this
you got a
candle.
red dot on the Cypher, or what did you?
Yeah. On the 1 hour.
Cypher, but on the 5 minute?
No, on the 1 hour.
Oh, 1 hour.
Look at
Oh
D
wow.
Block's chart. Oh, sorry, I forgot we were on the 5-second again. Dang it!
Wow, you
Oh,
actually
that's
got a
why it
red
fires me up,
on the
baby. Let's
1
go.
hour.
Yeah, I got a red dot. That kind of surprised me.
Here's your side.
Oh, there you go. Yep, red dot. Yeah, and
Okay.
volume's going though.
Yeah, your red
Interesting.
dot should be gone soon here. If it pushes up more, if the more volume kicks in, more buys comes in, that red dot should be invalid pretty
Yeah,
soon
that
here.
should go away. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm going to 15. 15's a green dot.
Yeah, that's what I was
But-
asking. That I wanted to see what time frame that was for the Cypher because
Yeah.
usually on the higher time frame it's pretty valid. It's just if the volume is there to push it in the opposite direction, then it'll invalid it.
Mm-hmm.
I know D Block's chart is on the 5-second. Don't get me wrong, but if you just look at his uptrend line, the second that the red dot came was on the 5-second. Whenever it broke the uptrend,
Yeah, when it broke the uptrend. Yeah.
right,
I
and then
saw,
it
I
just
saw.
pumped right then. Maybe it gives you green, maybe it doesn't. Doesn't really matter. We haven't crossed that uptrend again. So I
Mhm.
mean, we're just waiting for validation, which quite frankly, you know, we yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
I just it's so easy whenever you just see the uptrend line and things, just something like that. Not the green dot, not the red light.
But the
Red
RSI,
dot.
but the RSI still has some space. I mean, it still has some room to move on the 1 hour to go up. Hasn't completely filled yet. It is not overbought yet. I'll have to see. I'll have to wait.
You still got plenty of time. I mean, the market hasn't really kicked in yet. It's only been the first 5 minutes. Your EMA is still looking pretty good on the 5 minutes too. The 50 EMA
Yep.
is having like a upward curvature. So I be honest with you, it looks really bullish right now. It looks pretty good.
Yep. Oh, big buy.
I always have a bit more confidence in my trade when I see the 50 EMA start to curve in my direction. It's just so much better
Oh
to
yeah.
see that.
The 50 MA points in the right direction most of the time.
Yeah. Obviously the 5 EMA and the 13 EMA gives you like kind of like the momentum of the speed, but always, if you're looking for validation, the 50 EMA always tells you if you're in the right side of the trade.
Yeah. Alts are a little weak. Bitcoin looks bullish, but like the alts are kind of wavering. The Bollingers are really tight on the 15 on the alts. So
I
this
think
is
that's just
decision.
I think it's not all alts. Doge is pumping. Dogecoin is pumping right now.
I wouldn't rely on Doge. I mean, it's meme coin. I mean, like fart coin, Doge. They rely on their community. If it wants to push,
Yeah.
it'll push. most of the time.
ETH is pumping right now too.
Really.
Yeah.
Soul and sweet.
If you look on the 5-minute, ETH has been pumping for the last literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like literally in the past hour, it's been pumping.
Yep. Oh, okay. This is nice accumulation.
Same thing with Cardano. Cardano's pumping right now too.
Well, everything across the map's getting a little bounce, like Bitcoin.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Right now, in the past hour at least.
Yeah, ETH took a lot of liquidity downwards. That's why it's pumping. It just licked all the way down to 1535.
Oh, so it's just a retracement move, pretty much.
So yeah, so it licked down, like what Bitcoin did a while ago. It just licked down, took a lot of liquidity with it. That's why it's on an uptrend right now. Let's go UK.
Yeah, looks like UK's going in the right direction. That always concerned me is if sentiment, we can always measure as much as we want to, but like if sentiment is poor or bad, it will turn around on you. A trade can turn around on you really quickly. But it looks good. Looks like it's about to break out of this range. Got 2 ranges up here. That's a cool thing about these TAs is and charting out, the graphs and everything. Like it's always constantly changing. It's never one thing. You see Dbloc right now is just moving his uptrend line constantly evolving to something else, constantly changing, constantly evolving.
We're gonna find out right here.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm.
And when I say we're gonna find out right here, I just mean we're gonna find out right here if I get any sleep tonight.
I went to bed when I saw how everything was moving a while ago. I was like, okay.
I was
Yeah.
doing good till Dbloc turned a 15-second on, bruh. Then he brought it to the 5-second, dog. You can't look away, dog. On a 5, no, bruh. No, bruh. It's like watching a year in a minute.
Retest of the uptrend on the 5-second. Oh my god, 15-second. A lot of
That's what I'm
action.
saying,
When
bruh.
you go to the low time frame, it's a lot of action.
When I'm 80, I ain't even gonna talk about my knees hurting or my back hurting. I'm gonna be talking about my eyes hurting. I'm gonna be like, man, my eyes, bro, my eyes hurt. All right, I have no choice but to turn this thing off, which means that something big's gonna happen. So, adios.
Good night. Oh man, here we go. Sell's coming in like crazy now.
Yep.
Yep, it rejected it. I don't think it could have broken out.
Yeah.
We'll see.
There we go. Yeah, I like Cypher on the 1 hour and the 1 day. Usually just
Did it invalidate the 1 hour yet? No, it's still there, right? The
the
red
1 hour
dot's
is
still
still
there.
red. It's
Yeah.
actually that red, so it has a red dot and then it has a brighter red dot now on top.
Yeah, it has a brighter red dot. It's not dimmer,
Yeah.
right? It's actually brighter. Oh man.
It's getting brighter, yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing I check. I have Cypher also. That's the thing I check is that as time progresses, if the dot gets brighter or dimmer.
Yeah, money flow is slowly turning red. Yeah. VWAP is actually moving underneath.
I'm still bullish.
Yeah. I mean, the trend is generally bullish. Like if you just draw a trend line, it's still valid. If you started your long early, then it's still valid. I'm not worried. The trend line on the 1 hour still very, very valid. But it is thinner. The uptrend waves are getting thinner. It's getting tighter.
I mean, if we do
So
come down a little bit, it's fine as long as you don't break under 87,950 and create a lower low. I think you should still be okay. If it does come down a little bit, that's fine.
yeah. But this is a bullish wedge. Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
wedge.
It is a bullish wedge.
Yeah.
It's coming down. It's coming into the wedge from the top. So
Yeah.
wait, bullish. In from the bottom. Oh, it is. It is a bullish wedge coming in from the bottom. Dang, we're at the bottom of the open range for the first 15 minutes on the on the UK time frame. Dbloc drawn inverse head and shoulders possible pattern. Wow, that inverse head and shoulders look pretty well measured. Wow. On the 15.
That was a big saving buy.
Yep. But if you check on the 15, I mean on Dbloc's 15 second or even the 1 minute, you saw you can see you can see his inverse head and shoulders. If it does go up, we might get the inverse head and shoulders move.
Still using the 50. Support. Let's see.
Oh, big buy. Big buy, big buy.
Huge buy.
Big buy. Big buy. Yeah. Let's see. It's coming back up to that resistance again. Here we go. Third time's the charm, right? Dang, Dbloc's measured move is it puts that price way above 88.4. For the inverse head and shoulders move.
Yeah.
I think the measured move, if it does do the inverse head and shoulders, is like 88, almost 88.480. I think it's around there. So it definitely would break the top of it, 88.420. Oh, 88.529. But even then, it still would break the top, the high of 88.420.
We eating through this vector zone to the
Yeah.
upside on 5 minute here, starting to get
Yeah.
into it.
Yeah, the
Maybe
third
retest it.
move, it's up, it's going. It's already broken through that. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go, BJ.
Let's go UK.
Yeah. Keep it pumping. We're through our first, 20 minutes. They should know what to do.
What time frame is this?
Dbloc's on the 5-second right now.
Ah, yeah.
That's why you're seeing such quick moves is because he's on the 5-second.
I knew something was up.
But it still looks good on the 1 minute. If you're looking at the 1 minute, it's
Yeah, I
still
bet.
looking good.
It looks good. Yeah, 1 minute, 5 minute, like 15.
Wow.
Yeah, all time frames right now looking bullish. It's looking really good right now. It's just how high do they want to jump is the question.
People want to keep, they want to push this thing back into the 90K range and start trading there again.
Yeah, that's the question is how
is
high
it.
they want to jump. But they definitely, I think they're gonna break this second attempt for the yesterday day high. I think they're gonna break it on the second attempt.
Yep.
Wow.
I just don't know if they're gonna be able to
Yeah.
make it up to the 90K point. Is there anything that is there for them to break? Want to grab? There's resistance at 88,680, and then another level of resistance at 88,850. But the liquidity up there is still far to grab.
I think it's time for Doge to go on the rocket ship for a little bit. Nice little pumpy.
You like that, huh? You like that Doge call, huh?
I'd like to see the Doge do some work.
Yeah, I'm a big Doge fan too. I'm pretty heavily invested in Doge.
So am I. Like just because you never know. I'm like
Spot trading. But I do want it to see it coming down a little bit, to be honest with you. I want to see it follow the global M2 and come down around Thursday, Friday, at a pretty good low point, just so I can get another bag in, and then I'm just gonna hold it out till August.
if it kept dropping before, I thought we were gonna, maybe sub 12, 13, 11, just for like a quick wick down and then grab it. But then it's kind of been hovering in the.
It's been hovering, yeah.
Like last couple weeks, it's like 15, 16 cents. I'm like, it had one drop. Now it's pushing a little bit.
Yeah, it's pumping a little bit, just with the Bitcoin sentiment. It's moving along with Bitcoin. But the thing is, though, I think it's reached its bottom at exactly 13 cents. I think we were talking about it the other day. I don't think it's gonna get any lower than that.
When it held 18 for a while,
It did help.
and I was like on the fence, and I bought some there, and then I mean I've been all over the place with Doge, but I've made money on it several times, so I'm like, well, anytime it goes down, I'm gonna freaking buy it. But I thought 18 was it really held 18 for a while, and then when Bitcoin kind of shit the bed, it was like, okay, fast drops down, and then all the politics and stuff that got involved.
Yeah.
But I still have like
Regardless, like Thursday, Friday, whatever price it is, I'm just gonna drop the rest of my bags into it. But
is there anything going on? Is there stuff going on? A lot of people are saying Thursday, Friday. What's the news for Thursday, Friday, or is there something?
I don't know exact news, but I'm just like I said, I'm following the global M2
Global M2, yeah.
religiously. Yeah, and I think on Dbloc's global M2 at the 105 correlation it's the lowest point on the global M2. It's the lowest point on there. And then it's sideways for a little bit, and then in May you're gonna slowly see the move up. But yeah, it should be at the lowest point on around Thursday, Friday. But not financial advice. It's just I'm gonna follow it religiously because it's what's keeping my sentiment and believing in the bull market. So
Yeah, the 84K poem is playing out really well.
damn, we're eating this block. We're eating this block like nothing. They're just chipping away at it little by little.
There you go. Solana might break out. Sweet might break out. Let's
Yeah.
go, baby. ETH is moving up.
These also look like that too.
Everything
It went
is
jump
pumping
up.
right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is good. This is good. That's a great thing about Bitcoin is you see Bitcoin moving, everything's gonna move with it. But you see Bitcoin dropping, everything's gonna drop with it as well.
I got picture perfect inverse head and shoulders going on for Altcoin on 5 minute, so
Nice. Bitcoin, Dbloc drew a inverse head and shoulders on Bitcoin too, so it's following the same pattern.
Yeah, Fartcoin is officially a Billy now. Billy market cap.
Huh? Billion?
Yep.
So what place is
$1
it on the?
and if the coin comes from pump, considering its tokenomics, $1 is a billion.
Let's see, market cap wise. Oh yeah, it's 62 on the charts now. Ranked 62 now on market cap.
it's crazy. Hey, it moves.
Wow, if it gets a little bit more market cap, it's actually going to overtake Jupiter on the list too. Because Jupiter's at 1.1 billion.
It's gonna get there.
Yeah. Wow, Trump coins at 1.6 is actually pretty close. If it can get momentum going, it's gonna overtake a lot of these other meme coins too.
Who would have known?
Huge candle on Trump. Big candle on Trump right now.
my short might be liquidated. That's all right, because my spot is ripping.
Yeah, that's a nice hedge right there, right? Play
Yeah, it's
low on the
working.
leverage for a little chump change, but the spot is ripping,
That's exactly what's going on, because my shorts on leverage are straight up chump change.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
That's all I do over there.
Yeah, I like it. I like hedging. If you do it correctly, it's pretty profitable. If you hedge correctly, that is.
Yep.
I only short the worst coins. I look for the trashiest of trash. I was short on OM. It's dead. It's probably not even pumping right now. Let me go look. I just want to see. Let's see if OM did anything. Well, man, I keep forgetting we're only got a 5 second or some crap. Not doing anything. No. It's doing nothing. It didn't even budge. My short is still printing. 1,800% now. Off $1. I'm almost up to $20.
Nice.
OM. I opened a short on Ondo earlier. I'm hoping that Ondo gets infected by OM. I haven't got that. Damn, I profit. Where am I? What's popping here? Ooh.
There we go.
Yeah, we got that 30-minute transition. We're getting a nice pump coming in.
My trashy pump coin dumped. Go ahead, you
Lana
turd.
and
Dump.
we are pushing. Let's go.
Oh, those are good coins.
Yeah, I like trading good coins. I like trading coins with volume. Makes me less
Oh,
nervous.
I like, but it's the opposite. You short trash. You want a long, good, short trash.
Dang, it's eating that vector gap. Oh man, it's just oh holy moly. Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in.
Big market
right
move.
through.
Wow.
Dang.
Wow. Look at Solana, guys. 140 on Solana.
There we go. Broke that 140 mark again. It was 143. I think it was 143 the other day.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, 143.25.
Haven't done that much.
143.25.
Okay.
My spot's still at the balance it was earlier today.
If you're on chat, if you're just about to get in, I decide not to get in on this candle because this is called a FOMO candle already.
FOMO
RSI
candle.
is there.
Yep. It's gonna have a little retracement, but then we'll see what happens with the retracement.
Yeah.
Pump that, dump that pump. Pump coin. Damn, pump coin.
But the good thing about the FOMO is that it didn't stop. It didn't retrace. It kept going.
Yeah.
Did you notice that? Yeah, it's
what
still
I mean for like people who are still about to decide to come in.
Oh
now
yes.
is not a good time.
Yeah, now it's not a good time. Wait for the retracement and then they can.
It's not a good time unless we break out of here.
We just broke that. Other resistance too. Oh, well, we're right at it. Yeah, we're right at it though. We're right at it. We peaked out and then it came back in and retraced back in. 88.420.
It's like it's gonna break up, man.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Here comes the retracement. A little bit.
Looks like a giant cup and handle-ish, except for the cup has a lower beginning of a brim and a higher finishing of the brim, but if it's,
Oh,
you know, we
Dbloc's pointing
take a
at
little
the
candle here.
Dbloc's pointing at the dominance. There's a big drop in the dominance right now, too. Everything's going up.
Yeah, these alts are moving.
Yeah, all the
Yep.
alts are moving.
I mean, respectively, they're all getting a nice bounce, you know, because they still haven't made a higher high yet, even in the local, most of them. So, but they are getting a nice bounce so far.
I think Doge already got a higher. Doge actually set in a new higher high right now.
Nice.
It broke yesterday's high for sure. It's at 16,444 and it's still rising. If Doge is pumping, I figured all the rest, everything else is. Oh shoot! Look at ETH. Look at ETH.
Yep. Avalon, ETH, SolSV,
Wow.
Altcoin. Yep.
Cardona, everything's pumping like crazy right now. Sui is pumping. XRP is pumping. Even Pep Bitcoin is pumping too. Holy moly.
ETH BTC. Dang, that's a nice little move.
Huh. I wonder what Thursday, Friday is going to look like with all these pumps. Jeez.
Nice little move. It's making
That's
right now.
actually the question. If you have all these pumps for this many days, what comes after is always a nice fresh correction, right?
Yeah.
You need a correction before
Retracement.
you
Yeah,
push again.
retracement. But how long is this pump going to be? Is it going to be for day, 2 days, and then retracement for 2 days? Or it's going to be interesting.
Because there's two factors here. One, tax season's about to end, so people are declaring their earnings tonight.
Earnings, yep.
Tesla's declaring earnings. Number two, since tax season's gone, people are now looking at where do I put the money?
Yes.
Like which risk assets are going to be
So
more
everybody's
lucrative.
having funding. There's an extra amount of inflow.
Yeah, that's the reason for the boom on the M2 coming from a correction. The correction is because of tax season and declaring of their earnings.
What do
But now
you
it's
guys
normal.
what do you guys mean by this extra money? I'm confused.
It's global liquidity. It's just basically like, so everybody earns money, right? Their
No,
income.
I'm saying about the tax season because I got slammed, bro.
Yeah, that's why you saw on the M2. That's why you saw a dip on the M2 on March and April, because people are prepping their tax because people get slammed. Their liquidity gets
April's
slammed
the
because
biggest
of
tax
tax season.
drain. Yeah, and part of the U.S. still has time extension from the hurricane.
Yeah,
So we
but
still have some,
most of everybody has already settled their taxes because tax
I know California
was due
as
last
well.
week.
Yeah, I know California's got extension as well. As far as like a step southeast.
Yeah. Well, they had a crisis, so
Yeah,
cities were on fire.
Yeah, man. Jesus Christ. But when those guys get their insurance claim,
Oh
where to put that
yeah.
money?
Where
to put
what they
that
gonna do?
money?
Look up the latest meme coin pump.
They go to the cafe with their friend and go like, "You got to put your money in Bitcoin."
It's the
Don't buy a house. Go stay in a condo for a bit. Just put your money in Bitcoin.
It's digital gold, guys. You gotta buy what's trending. Buy what's trending.
Frothing in the mouth because they got so much extra cash. What
And then we're
if all that like insurance claims and all this like new claims and all that is like your money printer for this cycle, just like the
you
pandemic?
know, like it could be. You remember what
Right.
happened
If you like juggle it in your head, it's like,
yeah, you remember
okay.
when COVID and then stimulus checks start coming out? We
Oh,
had a
they
massive
all put
pump.
it on Doge. They put it in
Nobody
SHIB
can
and Doge.
yes, yeah, they put it in a whole bunch of altcoins too. Like nobody can deny how much that stimulated the altcoin market and
Oh, everybody
crypto in
started looking at
general.
the charts.
Yep. I mean, it
People were
wasn't only
frothing.
that; it was stocks too. I mean, AMC during that time, AMC was going
Oh yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
GameStop was going crazy. Literally, all that inflow of money, like
It's called retail options. Like when you're in retail, the first thing, the advice that people give you isn't actually the best, but it's like this is where it's most lucrative, and people
Yeah.
don't know about that. They
I
don't
mean,
know what
before like the
Bitcoin
meme
is.
coin stuff, like meme stocks was going crazy, like it's
For sure. I can imagine.
I don't know if you guys were into that when GameStop and freaking AMC was going crazy, man. That was a lot of money. All right, we're seeing that retracement right now.
Yeah. Except on Farcoin. Farcoin's still a green candle. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, this thing counteracts with BTC kind of weirdly.
Yeah, like Farcoin doesn't care right now. I think the community's
No, it
frothing it
doesn't.
out.
It's just, yeah.
Well, the good thing is it broke the 88,420 and created a little bit of a higher high right there. So
Yeah.
TA wise, you're looking at more momentum upwards, but you never know.
Yep.
Yeah, they could just bullfight this thing to the US Open.
Yeah, that wasn't an engulfing on the 15, so that's good news.
Yeah.
There you go. That's what it means.
There you go. More pumping. That's what it means.
Suddenly the volume is coming up. We got 400% rise in volume on the alts.
Wow, we got to the point where there's quite a bit of liquidity on Dbloc's charts. There's quite a bit of liquidity above there to grab too now too. So there's something for market makers to have to go for.
Yo, if people keep trying to short this thing, man. Just mark it up. He's just gonna mark it up.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of liquidity right above that 88,420.
Boom! I'm sorry, looking at Sol.
Yeah, everything just jumped. Bitcoin just jumped too right as soon as you said boom. Bitcoin's jumping too. I think the whole market is pretty much moving at the same point. All this AI trading.
Positive sentiment.
Yeah, all this
Okay.
AI trading all together.
Oh, no wonder UK is hella optimistic because it was a bank holiday yesterday, so they didn't get to play. This is their first day.
No trading for them yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, some office, of course, will still trade, but like,
No,
it was a holiday.
Yeah,
They have
yeah.
I just learned yesterday that they have Easter Monday.
For UK, they have Easter Monday? I didn't know. I
See,
did not
that's
know
what
that.
I'm telling you. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's
Learn
pretty
something new
interesting.
every day.
Yeah.
So this is their fresh open for the week.
So they had Good Friday. They had Good Friday where the market was closed for them
Yeah,
too.
they were
Good Friday.
closed for the entire
So
weekend,
so
but they
they had a
included Monday.
4-day weekend. Holy crap! No wonder. It's probably like worse enough for like a 3-day weekend of not trading, and then they get a 4-day weekend of not trading. All that
Look at
pent
it open
pent
today.
up treasure.
That's why, guys on chat, this is why it's so important to have a community. If I didn't have anyone to talk or like bounce off of, I would have closed my trades already. Never trade alone. Your ego will get the best of you.
You're leveraging. You're leverage trading, Ghost?
Both spot and leverage,
Spot
but
and leverage.
mostly my spot's still on Bitcoin because I'm hoping for a small correction before I start really packing in. I already started placing like 20% in SoulSui, but like I'm not fully into alts yet. Not
Yeah.
full.
Are you following the global M2 as well?
Yes, global M2 and the BTC pairs.
I see. I see. Are they correlating with each other? The BTC pairs?
BTC pairs are
Global
important because you'll see if the alts are ready to go against Bitcoin. Because see,
yeah.
it's no use. It's no use to be in alts if the BTC pair shows that BTC still has more strength than the alt.
Yeah, you can also see that in dominance as well. I mean,
Yeah,
if
yeah, yeah.
dominance is pumping really hard.
But that's on the short time frame. I mean,
Yeah.
for the BTC pair, you have to look at it in a larger time frame, like maybe 4 hours, so it's not too confusing.
Here we go. We're coming back up here on
Yep, we
Bitcoin.
are.
Trying to retrace and then retest that resistance level again.
Boom! Big buys on Soul. Yeah, but yeah, the leverage kind of it's like buying food for the fishes. I do futures, and then as soon as I get my profits, whatever profit
You
I get
feed it.
from my food,
You
yeah, I
feed it
feed
to
it
your
to my
spots.
yeah, my spot.
Yeah, that's exact same strategy I utilize. My leverage is
Nice,
always a
nice.
little smaller, but I
And
do
and
use it
and
to
it really takes away the greed
It
because
does, it
like
does. Because
it tells you like, okay, I'm gonna keep my perps at $20,000. Like
yes, you
whatever
control it.
goes
It's more
above that,
controlled.
yeah, whatever goes above that goes to the fishes.
Yeah, it's like prop trading, where it
Yeah.
forces you to have to control how much profit taking and how much you're leveraging, how much loss you
Oh
would
yeah,
do. And
for
so
sure.
it's good etiquette for trading. It
Yeah.
helps fuel, and it's a good way for
That's
you to
the good
transition your
Samaritan
money.
explanation. My mentor tells me, okay, perps is to take away the itch. That's all it is. So you don't do anything stupid. You can trade every day. That's what he told me. Like that's the truth. If you just like close your eyes and be honest with yourself, that's what it is. Because you don't want to like stare at your spot bag and go like, oh, I'm gonna trade this on the 1
Exactly.
minute.
Exactly. You definitely don't want to do that on the 1 minute. Damn. Look like retested here. A little drawback.
We need that. We need those drawbacks. We need the RSI to chill.
It's kind of holding like it.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
is kind of holding.
It's
You need the
that's
RSI to chill and go sideways a bit and then pump up again.
Yeah,
Go on
that'll
that
be a
80
healthy pump. Yeah, that
yeah,
definitely
go on
be a
that 80
healthy pump.
line.
Yep.
Go on that 80 line on the RSI so it can have a nice curl again and pump right back up. Yep, you were right. Red dot has disappeared.
Here we go. And it wasn't even the 1 minute, the 1 hour. It wasn't even fully done yet.
Yeah, it was nice. That's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait. When I saw
Yeah, that's
that
why
breakout, I was like,
when I
it's time.
see that the cipher, when I see it, I always have to recheck the charts. I have to constantly keep
Yes.
checking the
Oh
time
yeah.
frames because
Confluence and confirmation is.
Yep.
Oh God.
I always follow that. Every time I look at all the charts, I always follow. A pattern or an indicator. It's only valid until it's not valid anymore.
Like that's why like when with Dbloc's thesis and how his TA against my TA, it's like a double confirmation. It's like, oh, okay, I can make my decision now.
Yeah,
Because the
it's so
problem is, I
funny.
look at other people's TA and just like, oh my god, this is it's still they use the right indicators just enough for their community to believe it,
Yeah.
but not enough to like. It's just it's basic TA. It's not even considering a lot of things. Just looking back in the past 4 days, like how much the TA has reversed when you think it's about to do something. That's why this chart you guys are seeing here and what Dbloc is doing, it's a godsend.
Yeah, it's constantly evolving. Dbloc just doesn't put something up and then just leaves it there. He's constantly changing.
Oh
Like I
yeah,
said earlier, he's constantly adapting his trend patterns and everything with what the chart is going. You know, he don't just leave up a chart and be like, okay,
yeah. It's not a
this is it for
hopeful
the rest of
TA.
the yeah. It's not like this is the rest of the week is like this,
Yeah.
guys. Like
The
no.
other influencers just draw a line up and that's it. This
Yep.
is where it's gonna
Yep.
go.
You'll see he'll put in markers where of invalidation markers. He'll put
Yeah.
measured
He does
moves.
this. There
Yeah.
has to always be the second opinion. You know,
Yeah.
well, I think one of the hardest things to do for some some guys on
Some
YouTube or
traders,
some
yeah.
guys that have communities, they don't have like, what if it doesn't work? You know,
Yes.
the second, because the chart can only go two ways, up or down.
Yep. They don't see the
And
other side. They don't see the other side
yeah,
of the trade.
if it doesn't
Yeah.
work, this is where it's gonna get invalidated. This is your confirmation. This is your invalidation. You have to have that. Dbloc's one of the very few that does that.
Yep.
Like,
You'll notice
I'm
too,
cool
like a
with
while ago,
Frankie
you
and
saw he
I'm cool with Frankie and Casper, but like when I talk to them, I like, but like they project one way. Well, that's why when I saw a Dblock, I was like, hey, this guy, like, ooh, this is what a community needs. Confirmation and validation
yeah.
areas. And
Dblock
then his
has a lot of
thesis of following
experience
the
too,
market
you know,
maker.
to back it up.
Oh, the
Yeah.
market make the way he follows the market maker, it's just genius. Like for me, that's so common sense. Who are we to dictate where the market is going? Listen to the market maker. He knows where it's supposed to go.
Yep.
Okay, is this gonna be a bull flag? Come on, Bitcoin, let us know.
There we go. Another pump correction coming in. Looking good. Just
Yeah,
setting these
Farkman's out of here, man.
yeah, it's looking really good for momentum because you're just putting in higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, and it's just moving up. Yeah. You look on the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15, 30, you're seeing
If you look at
higher
the
lows. So
15, for those who are new on the chat and new kind of new into trading, with these candles on the 15, that's why I like the 15 minutes when I'm scalping. Sometimes is you have these what we call dancing red candles. Okay, the purpose of these candles, they look like, okay, oh, the chart might be reversing, but when you see when it's this thin and it's just dancing up and down, it's actually to save space on the RSI so it can move further upwards. The market maker allows these dancing red candles to allow people to go in or out, and it allows the market maker to see if there's interest for the coin to push up more upward. So it's like if you look at SWI right now, you have this like thin red candle that's just bouncing up and down, and it might like scare you off. This dancing red candle is actually pretty bullish as long as the candle doesn't engulf. It's where two things where you can save some RSI space, because if you just keep pushing upwards, you fill up the RSI, everybody thinks it's overbought, and then and the trend stops. But you have this, it allows new entrants to come in. You have FOMO traders to come in and push the chart a little more, and allows
yeah,
the market
it's
maker
like
to
a
move.
natural market maker move, you know, just for
Yeah, it's like a pit
correction.
stop. It's like a pit stop.
Yeah.
Because when it's all green candles, you don't know where to get in. So this is a good sign for when you're in alt on the 15-minute and you see these dancing red candles. Sort of a pit stop for them.
It could be possible this third time we try. This 88,420, we might break out of it because it keeps forming lower highs. I mean, higher lows right now.
Yeah, we have a strong red candle right now on BTC, but we'll see. And the 5-minute mark might give us a little more oomph. But I'm seeing tails on the alts. So the alts, people on the alts are still pushing. As long as the red candle doesn't have a flat bottom, it doesn't make me nervous.
Look at that cluster on Dbloc's dominance. You can see is the Bitcoin dominance is clustered up at this point.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. It was dropping so much, and now it's at a point where it's kind of clustered up.
Yeah, 64. That's 64 zone. It's like the whales want to keep it. They just want to keep Bitcoin cycle going. That's why I was telling some of my boys here, I was like, hey guys, like, stop talking about alts. Just look at Bitcoin. It'll tell you where the alts are going. No need to go too deep on your alts just yet.
When I leverage trade, Doge or my alts, like I always look at like Bitcoin for direction, regardless how the patterns and chart goes. If Bitcoin's pumping most of the time, like it will draw movement from your altcoins. Yeah, buys coming in right now too.
Mm-hmm. This is very interesting, considering the time.
Yeah, there's a lot of volume for. The Asian market should be.
I never gave UK time their flowers, man.
Yeah,
Because like
I
it just
usually
volume
don't
never
either. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I usually don't either. But the
usually
Asian,
that's when I take profits. Like when I see UK time, okay, I'm gonna wait
yeah,
for US.
you take profits, you go to sleep, and then you wait for the US market to open.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly what I usually do too.
Yeah, that's exactly how my sleep pattern is now. That's why
But
I was so surprised.
That
I was
being
supposed to
said,
make
though,
coffee and just hang out, do my TA. And then I see this pump and I go like, oh, UK. Oh, so UK had 4 days. Okay. This is their first day. They've been itching to spend their money.
on top of that too, we could take something from this. It shows how bullish the momentum is right now. That means there's not that much sell pressure for them to
And
pump this much in their market. That means there's a lot of like buy
there's
pressure with little sell pressure.
some new money coming in. It feels like new money. This kind of chart feels like new money coming in. Some new players wanting a piece of the action, starting their DCA.
Here we go. We're retesting that point at 88,420 again.
Yep. It's gonna push. It's definitely gonna try to.
Yeah, I'm thinking this third try is the one to break.
My read on this, it's gonna be a typical double top, then a good correction. So this is our actual high is this beautiful 888.50 mark, right? Then we do this double top that just right below 888.50. That's gonna go all the way just there.
Oh yeah. Double top.
And we do a correction.
I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, so we do that little correction that preps everything, the RSIs and everything. It preps everything for a US Open.
Good dump.
We might try to hit that 90 mark afterwards. Because from this move, if you go straight to 90, oh my god, we're gonna slam downwards. We don't want that. We don't want to slam downwards.
If it goes up too fast before the US market opens,
the US market,
yeah, you might see a whole big retracement, with the US market open.
Remember when we weren't in this zone and we were still very bullish heading up to 100K?
Yes.
How the
yes, I
US would
remember.
just like every 7:30, every 7:30 p.m.
They would
7:30
retrace it.
a.m. It would just like slam on the
Yeah.
chart
Yep.
on the dot.
Here we go. Moment of truth. It's right there. This is the part where I was hoping that Dbloc left it on the 15 seconds so you can actually see if it's actually moving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, double tops playing out perfectly. It's a vector candle right before and then 15 pushing up. It'll go against the trend line. Battle with 88650 mark. See.
There we go. We're breaking above right now.
Yeah, so guys, see if you guys experience that was what the dancing red candle was for.
Yep.
It allows for people
Natural
to really
move right up. There goes the big buys coming in right now too.
Yep. Compound, and it's like a pit stop and then continuation.
Yep, all those people putting limit buys right above there. As soon as it broke,
Mhm.
it's pumping right now. It's sweeping all the liquidity up above too.
Yes, sir. That's why when I see a dancing red candle, I have a feeling of what's coming next. Okay. Like I said, if you guys have not positioned yet, this is not the area you want to come into because like the RSIs are filling up and it's going to get choppy in the next candles.
Yeah, just like we said earlier, wait for the retracement, Wait for the retracement.
I'm trying to buy the top.
Yeah, but that's the thing is you don't know what the top is right now.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm trying to buy like $100,000 Bitcoin. That's what I'm trying to buy. It's 100,000.
Guys, got candle.
100,000. We're doing good.
Altcoin wants to go to 110. Let's go, baby.
Come on, everyone. Push it up to 110 so I can buy. Please, let's go.
Set all-time highs. Set all-time new highs.
Believe it or not, there's a lot of orders for Bitcoin at 90, 95, and 100.
Yeah, I saw an article on someone's TH looking at buy sell orders.
The big buys, the institutional buys are up there. They're not down
The thing
here.
is, yes, the thing is you have to get to that point, and then you'll see it jump up from 90 to 95 pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Like it'll go up really quick.
The reason being they have those buys there because that's the confirmation of continuation.
Yes,
because you have to break the previous high on a larger time frame. If you're looking at the 15, you won't realize why they want to do that. But if you look at the daily, you'll understand, oh, okay, this is not the zone they want to be in. They want to know that it's a bullish continuation, then they'll buy. So if you pass that 90 mark, it's gonna, I don't want to say it because like I don't want to put smoke up anyone's ass, but like it's 100 is just like a blink of an eye from 90 to 100.
On the daily, you see a W pattern in play too.
Yeah.
But
It's
that
reaching
W
up.
pattern is.
See, it's this high that Bitcoin's breaking right now. It's this 88 888.50. That's the high. That's the previous high.
That is the previous high. Or for quite a short term.
And if you look at the daily, what's coming within the week is it's overbought on daily.
But the 88.850, you saw the stopping volume candle the last time it went up that high. You see how big that wick is? That shows there's so much sell order right there. It's definitely gonna retrace just like it is right
we
now.
need a retracement without a doubt. We need to do a healthy retracement to the major trend line on the daily. If you draw a trend line from the top of the trend, like 100 from the 108 mark all the way down, that's what we want to lick. So that brings us to either 70 around 80,000. So we can retest that. We can really do a proper retest of that trend line. 80,150, something like that. That's a 786 of this
We
entire
might
range.
not get that retest because we always get front run. But that'd be a nice buying opportunity if it did.
And that's confirmation of a higher low. If you bounce off of the 80 mark, that's proper. Because you came
that
from
is proper.
70,
It's still
74, 76, and then you bounce off of 80. That's healthy. Doesn't look too weird.
That's still a healthy drop. Yep. It's still a higher low.
Sui does. Oh my God, Sui looks filthy right now. Oh wait,
Yeah,
let me check.
buddy.
Sui.
Dbloc is looking good.
Yeah, Sui's making new highs for itself at the time being.
Yep, it's a darling. That's what I do. Like, Dbloc was saying earlier before I went to bed, he was like, this altcoin season that we're all hoping for is not going to be your typical altcoin season.
Yeah,
But an altcoin season of quality.
He did.
So
He did say it
have to
earlier too.
choose
Yeah.
quality coins.
Oh,
'Cause
big
some
buys coming
coins
in
you
on
feel like,
Bitcoin
but
right
some
now.
alts go up like 100, 200%. But yeah, it retraces another 100%. It just goes back from where it came from. You have to look at alts where it goes up like 10, 20%, but goes down 5.
Okay, so that mark at 88,530 is the measured move for Dbloc's inverse head and shoulders. So we're gonna see some resistance here. I don't know if it's gonna push any higher, but like you said, it's gonna be a healthy drop from the 88,850 mark if it does get that high. But we might actually see our peak here sometime soon.
Yeah, we might see our peak on this candle or the next, just one more candle.
One more candle.
Yeah, the trailing RSI is still at 82, but the forward looking one is at 99 already. We'll see. Yeah, nice scalp, guys. Great play.
Yeah, good job. Good
If you
job.
guys weren't
Good play.
online, if I weren't talking to you, I would have taken profit about a candle or two ago.
Yeah, if you were leveraging this, that was really, really good play onto the
Oh yeah,
upside.
dude. I already took my initials out. I'm up more than
Good
2x.
job, bro. Good job.
I'm up
Take
250%
profits.
on SWE. I'm up 180%, 180% on Fart. I'm up on Soul about 100% on Soul. So I always take initials. That's like my grand rule. I don't care how far it's gonna go as long as if I hit 2x, I take my initials out, so I stop being.
Yep, you take out your investment
emotions.
and then yep. Then whatever goes, whatever
Yep.
you ride it out.
Oh, Sue's at 230. I'm looking for 240.
Oh my God. Okay. Farcoin just licked 110, and it's pushing further. Wow.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna look for where the sell.
Okay, we're looking at
sell
our
block.
retracement. It's starting to move down on Bitcoin
Wait,
right
is
now
this an
too.
all-time high? If this is an all-time high, it's not gonna stop.
You mean for Fart?
Yeah, for Farcoin.
Let me check it out.
Is this an all-time high?
It is all-time high.
Okay, then this is gonna. Oh, no, not yet. All-time high for Farcoin is at 2.2.
Oh, Oh, you're right. It is
Oh
2.2.
my god. If
Okay.
this, I don't
So
see
it's
any sell box.
halfway. Halfway point.
Dude, I'm not seeing any sell box. Does this mean it's gonna go all the way there?
No, no way.
Dude,
It's
remember this
possible.
is a
It's
meme coin.
possible. Yeah.
Remember this
It's
is a
a meme
meme
coin.
coin.
It is possible. It's possible. But do we
I've
see
seen
this move
Peanut.
right
I've
now?
seen Peanut in a single day go from 200 and go from about 480 million to 2 billion in 24 hours.
Hmm.
And that's Peanut. That was one of
You
my
don't see
biggest hauls.
you don't
Made
see
like
any order
400
blocks
sold that day. Huh?
in it. You
I
don't
don't
see
see
any order
anything.
blocks in
I
the
don't see anything.
next.
I'm on the daily right now. There's no blocks. I'm gonna go on a weekly. Nothing. We just filled up the fair value gap from 0.87 to 1.06. That's a fair value gap. But I don't see
Oh,
anything
you're
up
right.
on
I
top
just have my indicator up to. I don't see any. Yeah, you're right.
anything.
But you won't know until it moves up further. You won't know if
Oh
there's
my
any
god.
order blocks
We,
or
we won't know until Bitcoin decides, okay, enough.
yes. That is true too.
Stop. You guys are having
Hey,
way too much fun.
but
Come back.
these meme coins, they decouple. They
Yeah,
decouple.
they
If you have
decouple
sentiment,
when it's
yeah.
this kind of rally.
When you
Oh
have
my,
really good sentiment, like they'll decouple
oh
from
my god.
Bitcoin and start moving on its own.
Oh my god. Wait. Wow. Okay. Decisions.
Yeah, so the head and shoulders pattern, the inverse head and shoulders pattern from Dbloc's inverse head and shoulders, it's already validated right now. It's already done with the measured move. So at this point, it's gonna move however it's gonna want to move. It's gonna create a new pattern at this point,
Yeah.
but there's still liquidity up there. So we'll see if it wants to break this point and move up and sweep the liquidity up there.
Oh, Bitcoin's on a flat top right now. Still pushing up. Oh wow. These are very strong buys.
That's good for your fart coin, huh? You have to decide you want to go back in or not.
No, I'm
If
still way in. I just took my
oh, okay.
initials out.
If Bitcoin is still pushing, you still gotta move. You still got a measured move up still.
There was something that Dbloc was saying. I think he saw something on the chart. 115 was his mark.
115 for fart.
Yeah. Man, let me check why he sees that. I'm gonna go on the daily. Where is it? Ah, okay. I see the 115 where it's coming from. The 115 is the high, is another high from a previous trend. Yeah, there's an order block right here. Okay, now I see the order block.
Yeah,
It's not pushed all the way forward. Yeah,
yeah. That's
this is an
what I was
area.
saying. Like it has to push up further for you to see more of the order blocks
Yeah,
from above.
110 to 150. Oh wow, it's a big order block. From 110 all the way to 120.
Well, if you have really good sentiment like you do right now, you might just push through
Yeah.
the order block too. Because you have to remember, like those order blocks, sometimes if they place it in and it looks like sentiment is catching up too quickly, they start canceling. They start canceling their sell orders.
Yeah, that's true. That's why maybe the order block got thinner. It's like people retracting their orders
Yeah.
because they're seeing some massive push from Bitcoin.
So you have two resistance right here, 88.6 is gonna be one. And then yeah, 88.6. If you can break out at 88.6, you're gonna get a little bit more movement upwards.
This is at 88,550. Yeah, perfect. We see some sells right here.
Yeah, it's retracing back down. But how's the RSI look? Still around 80?
No, yeah, it's still on the 82 mark, so we got a candle
Okay.
more.
Yeah,
Maybe one more
you need
candle.
you need a little bit more retracement.
Yeah, so the straggling one's still at 80, but the forward-looking one is at 99. I feel bad for Farcoin though. Look how far it went up. Look at all those gaps.
Yeah.
If this corrects, this is
This
a nice short right here.
if it does correct, oh man, you can imagine the move down.
Oh yeah.
People are gonna be like,
And
oh
for meme
god, what?
coins, it will do that. No one's gonna like.
Yes, meme coins are they liquidate people, man. They end
Yeah,
careers.
80% correction, then move up. It's like Toshi.
Yes,
Moves
broken
really
dreams
hard up,
and
and then spends 4 or 5 days correcting, and then
Yeah.
moves hard upwards and correct again.
Is this the top?
If you're a smart trader and not too greedy, you would be taking profit, like taking bits out already. I've been taking
partial
some out.
TP. Yep, partial TP.
Taking another 20% off on sweet.
Like I said, at this point, the inverse head and shoulders move from Dbloc's already valid. Like it's already done.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, taking half. I'm gonna take half out of ETH. Okay. I'm gonna let this ride. See, this is the candle. See. Ooh. Big buys on Sol. Man, why I have this tingling feeling we're actually gonna keep going up.
Yeah, I'm still looking at all the charts too. That's why I don't know if this is actually
At the 1 hour, Bitcoin
current
is
day peak.
okay.
If you look at the EMAs, they're moving up. They're still all pointing up.
Yeah, and open interest is still fresh. Yeah.
Literally from
Open
the
interest is
1
still
minute
going up.
straight. Yeah, from the 1 minute straight to the 1 hour, like every time interval is all still pointing up. It hasn't curved.
Yep. Volume on Bitcoin though is waning. So that's
Here we
something to
go
consider.
again. Here we go again. It's
Bitcoin
moving.
actually,
Yep,
it's
yep, yep.
actually more than half
Well,
of its previous volume.
Dbloc put in his old move where he has it. He has the measured move all the way up to 88, 89, 800. If it does the bull flag, the bull flag move is at 88, 89, 900, 88, 800. Oh, 89, 900. My bad.
89?
Yeah, 89, 800. Right now, if you look at his chart, you'll see the bull flag move. If it does validate that. That's a big move, though. It's not only a big move, but it'll actually break out of our 88, 88, 850.2.
Yeah. Wow, big buys.
Yeah, it's pushing. It's pushing right now. Oh man. So Bitcoin's next resistance level is going to be at 88,680. If it breaks above that, I mean, I don't think there's any stopping. I see no sell blocks that's besides at that point. So 88,680 will be at the next resistance level. If you break up above that, then I think it's
No,
if
just look
it
at
breaks
liquid.
above
I
that.
mean, if you look at Dbloc's chart, I mean, there's so much the market maker can
Oh
take
yeah,
from
yeah.
here.
Yes,
He wants
exactly.
it. That's
Yeah.
8,900 right there. 8,900, baby.
If it does
Wow.
get to 8,900, it's gonna break above that 88,88,
Oh wow.
88,850 mark.
Oh wow.
You
Okay,
you
here
see
we go.
those big buys? Oh shit, 101
Just
Bitcoin.
oh man, people getting
Jesus.
liquidated right now. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
And check this out. Bitcoin is rallying and dominance is going down.
Yeah, because
That's bullish. That's
that's very
very
bullish.
bullish.
That's what you want to see in the bull run.
Yeah.
This is like an early taste of what our bull run's gonna look like.
Yeah. I want Ellen to go on air later and goes like, "Yeah, we lost 50% of our earnings just one time. Just give me some fun. Give me some fun."
Okay, we're seeing a little bit of retracement.
Yeah, people taking profits already on their alts.
Yep.
I'm seeing huge profit taking.
So 88,891 is my target up here first, and then I've got 89,083. After that, we can
That's
see
perfect. That's perfect.
89,613, and then
Those numbers
possibly
are perfect.
90,100.
Yeah, that's why I took profit just a minute ago. Like, I'm gonna front run most of those orders.
I think that
Wow,
88,891
huge sales on Sol.
point that you have, BJ. I think that might be our top for right now. I think it might come
It could
retrace
be,
back
yeah.
from that point. Yeah, because we've been
Yeah, I have
pumping
an
a lot.
Yes, I have an angular that comes right over the top of that, and there's liquidations there. However, if we do come up there on this particular angle, because of the way the 15-minute is looking, it is really reaching up, and we could plow right through there and get to the next level. So
But if you look at it,
if
we
we
just
retrace.
rejected on a major 88,650.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we might
Yeah.
create a cup and handle right here. That would be
And
healthier,
then
like a bull
push
flag
up.
cup and handle.
Yep. Bull
Yeah.
flag, cup and
Then
handle, and push up again.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
It also helps the RSI too to drop.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just lick the 80 mark on the RSI just to have enough space for another push. So yeah, that was great.
Or
88,
we
650.
might move down from here. This might be the top two.
Yeah,
So
this is
just
a double top, guys.
yeah.
This is a lower high.
Just keep that in mind too.
Yeah,
This could be
that's
the
your
top right
option
now.
B. Yep. Taking more profits out of my longs. Except for Fortcoin.
Yeah, if you look at the 5-minute, it looks, man, you can see like a big stopping volume candle right there in the
Oh yeah,
5-minute too.
for sure.
So
This is the
I
one we
mean,
were talking about just like 1 or 2 candles ago, like the
yeah,
88,650 mark.
exactly. So if Dbloc was looking at this and he can tell, he would tell you this is probably a stopping candle volume here.
Oh yeah,
Because
it
the
is.
next candle, this next candle, if it closes,
It'll go back to the
down,
50.
yes,
Yeah.
then it will validate the stopping candle. If it doesn't, if it's green again and it'll retrace that wick, then hey, we might have another move up. If it doesn't and it stays down like this, that might be a valid stopping candle, and it's gonna go. It
I
might be
don't believe
retracing.
it's a stopping volume candle because it's not a vector
Oh,
candle.
it's not a vector candle. Yeah, I just remembered. Yeah, you're right. Dbloc says it has to be a vector candle, and it's
Then
not.
But it
maybe
is a doji.
it's a creation of a bull flag. If it's not a vector candle, then it's creating a bull flag right now. It's gonna form a sideways motion here just to lower the RSI.
So you're saying we might get a whole nother move up still Tuesday? One more day of moving up?
Oh man. Oh. The best
Because
that we can
you
do
have to
is wait
calculate
for
it
which
too. Within the last 2
there's a
hours, we've
saying
been
like the
yeah.
real strength of the trend depends on which MA it bounces off of. So we have to because MAs act like magnets, right?
Yeah.
So we have to wait for the candles to choose which MA it wants to like take buys
Wants to
from
follow. Yeah.
and then follow through.
They call it turnaround Tuesdays.
Yeah, actually, I got that from CryptoFace. He only trades Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. He waits for confirmation. The guy, nuts.
Hey, but
Look at
he's not only
Sweet.
nuts, but
Sweet's
big
pushing
wallets.
Hey guys, is it only yeah, you're seeing it as well.
But yeah, that was a crazy 2-hour roller coaster ride to the top. Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna stop this from dropping. I think it's actually the top is in right here.
Mm-hmm. That's an engulfing on the 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like a bull flag is going to form. Probably going to go back to the VWAP here at 88, 150. Start forming. Or 88, 250. Let's see. I'm seeing dancing red candles on some alts. Okay, so alts are still like SWI is strong. It does. Or it's still going.
Soul is retracing down too. It dropped under 140 again too. So
Yeah, they took massive profits on
yeah, they
140.
did. ETH looks
Yeah,
ETH looks
these look
strong. ETH look
like
really strong right
way
now, to be
over
honest with
40%.
you.
So I think that helps with SUI. Ticker D.
ETH is looking really strong.
Anyone has any ideas about the is showing on the 45 minutes chart or 1 hour chart? Any ideas about this stuff?
I'm sorry, which coin?
1 hour, let's say 45 minutes.
Oh, for
you can
what,
see it on
Bitcoin? Sorry, I didn't get you. Which coin are we talking about?
Bitcoin.
Oh, okay, for Bitcoin, I mean, it's still bullish. I mean, it's in a wedge.
It's in a
We're seeing a
raising
bull
wedge.
flag. Yeah,
Yeah,
so we're
it's
seeing a bull flag on the 1 hour.
yeah, it's still in an ascending wedge because it's coming from the
Yeah.
bottom.
Yeah, that's a very bullish sign. Wants to pop up.
But you have to keep in mind in the short term, you're gonna have to look at a retracement eventually, you know. So just keep that in mind too. Okay, so
So
Yeah,
right now
that's
you
why
have
I'm
a
looking
bull
for
flag
a retracement
right
in
now
order to
on
close
1 hour
to place
and
new
50.
buy orders. So,
yeah,
but
because the last 2 hours we've been pumping. So you know you have to understand in such a short term time frame that you're pumping so much, you're gonna get a retracement.
okay. Thanks, guys.
And
can
it looks
see
like we're getting the retracement right now. Like we're of
Yeah.
some sort, you know, some sort of a retracement right now.
That 50 MA on the 5 minute, that's gonna be the target. 88 250.
Yeah.
I was talking about. Yeah. Look at Dbloc's chart. We're gonna have to look for you know, we have to go home, gather more supplies.
We have to pay close attention to that too. If it flattens out and start curving down, then you're looking at a full retracement back down, maybe.
Yeah. That'll be good too.
Especially,
I'm
yeah, I
all
mean
for
it's
it.
still healthy. I'm like I said, I follow ever since Dbloc's put me on that global M2 sandbox chart, and I follow that too religiously. You know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it definitely looks like
So
the
much
buy
going
orders are
on.
slowing down. Yeah,
Look at
the buy
SWI.
orders,
That's a
are
lot of
slowing down.
wow. SWI's volume is still going up.
Yeah,
Despite
same
the
thing with
correction.
ETH. Right, SWI and ETH, they go hand in hand, don't they? SWI and ETH.
Nah, not really. But like they're both. I mean, ETH is becoming a darling again because of its price right now.
Mm-hmm.
but SWI is definitely like so
Because
every cycle you have the ETH of the cycle and the SOL of the cycle. So like this cycle you have SOL as the ETH and you have SWI as SOL. So it's like this up and comer new guy with great price action.
Pepe's doing pretty good too, up 4% right now.
Wow. Yeah, you have some massive whales on Pepe. So a
Yeah.
lot of the ETH maxis are in Pepe.
Hey BJ, it's nice to see you charting again.
Hi. I haven't stopped.
No, it doesn't look like you have stopped. No. It's beautiful.
How are you doing? I was thinking about you yesterday, to be honest.
Oh, how nice. I'm good. I'm good.
Great.
This is a beautiful
No,
top.
yes, it is. No, I have not stopped. You just haven't seen me, I guess.
No, that's true. That's true. I haven't been on much.
No. How was your holiday?
It was good. I went thrift shopping and then
Well,
picked up a tea table, refinished it with some oil, conditioned.
nice.
Yeah, did you have a good holiday?
Yep, I did. Got our garden started Saturday. Well, we haven't planted anything yet, but it's broken anyway. I'll send you pictures.
Okay.
It's huge. It's so big. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. I love gardening. So you thinking more upside here? I didn't hear you before.
Yes, I do.
You do?
Yes, I
Okay.
do. I do. Yeah.
Sweet, sweet.
Yes.
I closed my Bitcoin short for 40%. Take it.
Nice.
Nice.
You have a pretty big order block right here at the 88,360 point. So it's pretty good setup resistance right now. Yeah, funny thing is the shorts are having trouble trying to break through it right now.
Yeah, they want to bring it down to the 50.
They do, but there's a big order block right there.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
They're
if
gonna
you
have
get them.
trouble.
Oh my gosh, it's bouncing right up again.
We're going up.
Big bumps.
Holy
I've been talking about this for several hours now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, BJ.
Yeah.
You get him. You get him.
That is a double top though, with lower high. Gotta keep that in consideration.
This is. I think we technically hit a bear market for a moment yesterday or earlier. In the regular market, like for a moment, and then it bounced right out of it. Like percentage speaking.
We were down 20%? Or
From the top, yeah.
well,
I think it was more so like a correction from the weekend. It's
Yeah,
like
I
a
agree.
correction.
I agree with you. And it's like it's still like in this weird range.
Yeah,
just
because I think
from
we
that bounce.
pumped in the Asian market time, Asian opening market time, and then it was a correction to recorrect back down, and then afterwards, obviously we saw it just kept pumping all day today.
There's
Okay,
your answer.
Bitcoin is having a little bit of second thoughts here. So
There we go. Yeah, this is what I
That's
thought. It's
magnet. The
yeah,
magnet of the 50 MA.
yep. It's pulling it down. It's eating through that block pretty quickly now. Oh,
but
some big buys
it's just
coming in.
popping up. Yep.
Yeah.
You just have to be careful.
Yeah, we definitely want to see this retracement to that VWAP. Once it, hits that
Yeah,
50
the VWAP.
EMA, we're gonna see if it actually breaks under or it actually bounces off and keep going. You'll know here in a little bit.
150. That would be healthy. 150 is the and it's 786 on the VWAP right now. On the super short time frame.
And on the 5 minute, at least on the 5 minute, the 50 EMA is still curved up partially, so it's still looking all right.
88,150 is too low. If we go that low, we're not coming back up.
It's 88 to 240 more
We
specifically.
either have to come up here now and move past 88.6 or this move is over.
We did 88.6. We actually that's where we bounced off of 88.650.
Yeah, we did. One of the candles bounced right off of it.
That's what created the double top on this bull flag from yesterday. Oh my God, SWI's still going.
How's Fartcoin's movement going? It's still moving?
Yeah, it's a bull flag. It's forming its bull flag right now.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is. That flag of consolidation is always reaffirming.
Yep.
But now at least you see the order block. There's an order block at 108.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that big, so if it actually wants to take it out, it should be really quick. They should make quick work of that order block. It's not even that big.
We trying to go to 2.5. The hell is why is SWI so strong today? Wait. Oh, okay. 2.34. Next resistance. Yep, 2.34. Then it clears. If it clears this order block at 2.34, it goes straight to 2.5.
Well, you have this fair value gap at where it's topping at right now, where it's 2.3 2.31315.
Yeah.
There's this the fair value gap right there. I think
Cleared
it's
it.
probably going to
It
clear
cleared
through
it.
that.
Yeah. Right now it's trying to clear through this sell block from the previous high, which was 2.35. And then if it clears this, then it's 2.5, 2.4 and 2.5 right away.
And you have resistance too forming at 2.312. At 2.3105 right there. So you have some resistance to bounce off of too. So it's pretty well structured move.
Yep. Agreed.
Actually, isn't this the third time we're touching this?
On SWI?
I'm asking, isn't that the third time we're touching
On which coin? SWI?
BTC?
Oh, BTC. Okay. Yeah. You have to let us know what coin we're talking because we're
We're all over the place.
I just
Sorry,
woke
dude.
up. That's why I'm
It's
not
all
having
good,
my
all good.
first cup of coffee.
To be honest, yeah, third time touching the range, yes, but it is officially a lower high coming from this bull flag that created the high at 88,900, 88 something, 88,850. So we have to see. It's trying to. So there's a trend line right above it that is part of the wedge that we're forming. It tried to break out, but it got rejected because of some sells. So you just have to keep hammering at it.
Yeah, I'm asking because I have like two lines which is set a rectangle and inside, which
It's just
acted
crawling inside
very,
that.
very strong resistance actually in pre or
Yep.
three. One of them was due to, and two other was like trying to break it up. And we had significant.
Yeah, now I have my red dot on the 15. No red dot at 1 hour. Yeah, I think this
It
is
goes
healthy.
back to
Yeah.
the
What about the
day.
RSI? How are you looking on the RSI? It's pulling down, right?
Yeah, it's pulling down.
Yeah, this is healthy, to be honest with you. It's a good retracement.
Yeah.
And then the move down, it wasn't too bad because that order, like I said, that order block at 88,380, that the order block right there is just keeping it really well right there. It's just holding out.
See. Next candle.
And then the great thing is the EMA, the 50 EMA, the VWAP, 50 EMA, it's still constantly moving up. It's not flattening. It's not flattening
Yeah,
out at all.
I'm seeing that right now. It's
You
actually
know?
starting to view up,
Yep.
starting to point upward.
Yep. And so that's, man, be honest with you, it looks freaking. I think we might get a whole like Tuesday pump again. Like, I mean, I don't mind, or a slow pump up, but at least give me like a move down Wednesday, Thursday. All right, Dbloc's officially putting it in. There's a 90K marker he put in up there.
Yeah, he sees it. He sees it.
Yeah. But yeah, besides the 90K marker he put up there, he also is measuring the move down too, just in case we do
Oh, but look
actually
at
use
that
it.
vector gap down there. I mean, if you're a market maker, you want to make some money on a Tuesday, that's where the money is.
Yeah. So if it does break down, there's a move down. If it wants to go up, man, you have that 90K marker up there ready.
Here's the thing. If this goes up before US time to 90K, it's going to be
It's gonna
very violent going down.
Yeah. Yes, I think so too. But hey, you never know. You never know.
We never know.
Yeah, it might pop up above 90K and then drift right into that 92K range, and then just all those piled open orders is just piling
Oh
in.
my God. I don't want to see those limit orders, Phil. I mean, like because they're huge. There's
They
some
are.
huge buy institutional
So
buy orders there.
so the 92K to the 95K point, you'll see that within a day. I mean, I think
Yeah,
it'll push
easy.
easily. Yep. And then from the 92 to 95 to
When people
97 is
see
another point.
95, almost sets in, that's done.
Yeah.
Just goes straight up.
I think last time we saw a lot of resistance at the 98 range. I think there's the 98 range. There's a lot of resistance there. All right, I think the market pretty much slowed down at this point.
Yep. That was good. That was a good, nice, cute run.
Yeah.
But Swee's still going strong, man. I don't know what to do. Still, that's SWE and ETH and Fortcoin.
Yeah, you're right. it just keeps moving up, huh? There's just not
Mhm.
stopping.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Pepe is too. Pepe is moving with the Sui. It's still moving too. Everybody else kind of slowed down a little bit, but Sui and Pepe is still moving.
Oh, see, the thing is with Pepe, it's a double whammy. When Bitcoin goes up and ETH goes up, Pepe just rallies. So if you look at ETH right now, it's forming a bull
Yeah,
flag.
yeah. ETH is going up too. Oh man, Jesus. Everything's looking kind of lucrative, right?
Oh man, I hate it when you've spent so long on a very bearish zone, and your mindset suddenly sets into that zone, and now
Yes.
you're seeing this, and you're like,
You start foaming at the mouth like
you're denying you're denying what you're seeing.
I was
And you have
supposed to
to,
be asleep like 3 hours ago. This is just like, oh man, jeez, I can't stop.
yeah, I woke up right on time. My body clock knows when the chart's ready.
Right, those look like it's stop moving up. I think it's start gonna
Wow.
sideways consolidate.
Another high. ETH pushing. I'm 300% on Sui. Let's go.
Nice. That's on your spots.
Oh, perps.
Oh, perps.
I was very up on Sui earlier this cycle. Very up. I did a mega long on Sui on that dip all the way to $1 and rode it to about 3.
All right, we're seeing that retracement on BTC on the 5 minute. Went down, touched that 50 EMA,
Yeah,
EMA,
250.
and then it pulled up. But yeah, pulled up. So we'll see if it's actually coming back up retracement, or actually it might move back down or not. But it went down. It touched it just now, and it moved back up.
If you look at Dbloc's chart on the 15, that uptrend trend line, it seems to be a better safe haven and healthier correction area. Let it
Oh,
go
that's on
back
the
to
15 minute. Yeah, he has that on the 15 minute right now.
you need to hit that trend line one more time. But that is a lower high. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Wow, Sui. Oh wow, you see this strength on Sui?
Yeah. It's going right through all the blocks. It's just going.
Yeah, like I said, is it trying to go for that 2.5? That's gonna leave us a huge
Okay, so
gap.
you got another like okay size at 2.36 2.36 2.37, and then you got a whole empty gap, and then your next big order block is at
no. It wants to pass that.
Yeah, 2.4, between 2.4 and 2.43. That's the biggest order block. Besides that, I think you're just you're free all the way up to 2.5. Besides those two order blocks, you got a big space and gap to move.
Yeah, I just added to the sweet
Bitcoin's moving back up again. Like you said, it went down on the 5 minute. I mean, on the 5 minute, it went down, touched that 50 EMA,
Yep.
Now it's retracing all the way back up, leaving
That's
quite
the
a
cup
long
and
wick.
handle we were talking about a while ago.
Yeah.
Create that little flat surface.
Yep. It looks good for the move too because the RSI is RSI settled down a little bit, so you have plenty of space to move up.
Yeah. Mm.
Ooh, that big drop in dominance just now. Big drop.
Oh wow. Yeah, I see it.
Bitcoin's not moving and it's dropping, so alts are pumping.
Yes, sir. Probably because of ETH.
Yeah, I think it's main. Yeah, it's a big factor from ETH.
Let me look at the ETH BTC pair. How's that doing? Oh wow. Oh wow. Guys, look at ETH BTC on your trading view. Look at it on the 15, on the 1 hour. That's an official breakout. It just passed the 50.
Yep. Still moving too.
Yeah, it's past the 50 MA on the ETH BTC chart.
Yep.
This might it just oh wow. This is the bottom. Okay. Okay.
Man, look at all the vector gaps Swee's leaving behind. Holy
Yep.
crap. It's moving with such ambition that it didn't even bother to come back down,
That's the
sweep the
word for
vector
it.
gap, and
It's
to move
moving
back
with
up.
so much ambition right now.
It should at least come down, sweep the vector gap, and keep moving up.
Yeah,
But it's
man.
just
Find
like
a bull flag, why don't you? Come on, man.
it's just like keep marching, men.
Oh wow, 232. Okay.
Yeah.
ETH.
It's there's a few red candles in between there, but it's just like, they're like, okay, we gotta make it look right, like
Yeah. ETH is completing its funky cup and handle on the 5 minute.
that same cup and handle is on BTC too.
Come on. Come on.
Well, you got
Yeah, it took
7 minutes till the next hour comes in, so
Mm.
you might get a good influx of something.
Yeah, I took another half out of my sleeve. Took some profit, so I don't have to think about it anymore. I got like about 25% of the bag left. There you go. Big buys on Bitcoin.
Yeah, the EMAs are pointing up to the 5 and the 15. So we got 5 minutes till this hour ends and the new hour comes in. We might be seeing another upward move right here. It's possible, but we'll see once this hour kicks in. Because the volume's kind of slowing down a little bit, or quite a bit, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm seeing it too. Yeah, I took all my profits from Sui.
It's not only you. I think quite a bit of people are taking profits too. You're looking at dominance. It spiked down. Now it's spiking all the way back up. It retraced that
Yep.
whole line again.
That's why when I saw that dominance, I was like, okay.
Yeah. So it's not only you.
Take my
I think a
and
lot of
chill out
people
for a bit.
also. Yeah, a lot of people are probably taking profits right now too in alt.
That was a nice play.
I'm wondering what's going to happen here in a little bit. Because on the 5 minute, it on the, if you look at the candles, ever since that long like wick candle that put in at the top for the 88 650, it's just been forming lower highs, lower lows right here. So I don't know.
Yeah,
It might
I think a proper like retracement and corrections, it's fine
yeah,
if we have.
I
Gold
think
is
it's gonna
gold is
retrace.
dipping.
Gold is what?
Gold looks like it might have topped out for a little bit. 3,500. It's dipping.
Oh
Yeah,
man, what did I say?
wow.
I knew I had a feeling like gold was gonna top out at 3,500. I said it earlier.
That's huge. Yeah, here we go.
Okay,
Wait,
now this is interesting
I'll
because
be back. I'm gonna take some profit on my gold.
okay,
4K was my goal, but like I'm seeing this curl right here. This is
okay,
a corrective curl.
yeah. Now this is also interesting. Then if gold is taking a retracement like that, then I'm wondering how the stock market's gonna react this Tuesday coming into the U.S. exchange. So we they're
That money
talking
has
about
closed
bearish
somewhere, right?
momentum. They're talking about bearish momentum, but we might see a flush of a big flush of fund come back into it. It might actually be a bump day in the stock market exchange.
Yeah, futures are green right now.
Oh, futures are actually green. Wow. Over the
Okay, that's
weekend, I know over the weekend futures were really red. Futures were all down coming into Monday's session too.
Yeah, yesterday was like a straight sell off. It was like a slow grind all the way. It was like no
Yep.
pops, just down only.
So stock side, we might be seeing a green day for stock side if, for anyone who's trading stocks. Might be a green day for stocks.
Maybe Bitcoin just kind of like consolidates. Maybe alts will actually get like a pop.
Yeah. Did you see Tesla? Oh man, Tesla got
That's the other thing. Tesla has earnings after close today.
okay. Because Tesla got dumped hard yesterday on Monday's
Oh
trade
yeah.
day.
It's the norm. Before major
Before
companies,
earnings?
their earnings,
Before
yeah.
earnings? Yeah. Tesla was down. I think it was down like what 7.6, 7.68%.
God damn, that's harsh.
It is. Check the charts. It's really bad. You should have saw it. It was down. It was down bad.
Bill Gates must be happy with his short. Looking at the weekly right now. Oh
Hey, caution
wow.
here. We need to go up here.
Let me measure Tesla. Well, the good news is it did bounce on the 786. It's
Yeah,
retesting the 786 right now.
I think
Tesla's
it bottomed. Yeah, it bottomed right
yeah,
there.
212. That 212, that's the bottom.
Yeah, I think
This is
that's the bottom of it too. I also think
yeah,
so
this
as
is
well.
gonna be accumulation right now. Accumulation phase. It's gonna do a couple waves and shoot right back up. Yep, this is it. If you guys want to get into Tesla, man, this is the price.
But
I mean,
let's see what
212 would
opening.
be better,
Let's see
but
where
yeah.
it opens tomorrow though. I mean, or
Mhm.
I mean here in a couple hours.
I'd wait for earnings honestly, because like I don't I think I missed their last earnings, but Tesla typically always dumps after earnings. Always
Well,
dumps.
there's also news that Tesla's which model was it?
They're delaying like the cheap affordable model they were supposed to bring
Yes.
in, Model Y.
I think that's the Model Y, is it? No, it's not.
Yeah, Model Y.
Yeah. And so that might affect like, sentiment on Tesla stocks too.
Yeah, I think their numbers aren't going to be good. The only
I
thing
don't think
that could
so
maybe
either.
boost it is going to be like whatever Elon says on the call. Like if he mentions that yeah his work at Doge is maybe ending. I think it's supposed to end in May anyways. But if he says yeah he'll be coming back full time or something like that, something bullish, it'll pop. But I don't think they're going to have good numbers for sure. They're definitely not going to have good numbers. But that earnings call.
He said he was gonna step away from Doge and step right into Dogecoin. That's what he said. Yes.
Is this confirmed? Is this confirmed?
Fake news.
Fake news?
Oh, look at Bitcoin.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's trying to pump. It heard BJ threaten it, and it's like, okay, we gotta do something here. We gotta make a move here for BJ. BJ, throws a fit.
Yep, you got it. And when I throw a fit, you better watch out.
It put
I'm
in a
serious.
higher. It put in a higher high candle here too, compared to the other ones. It's starting to create a new trend. It's stopping from going down.
Yep. It has to do it here, or it was too late.
The good news too is you're still seeing the 50 EMA line is still rising. It's still pointing up. It's not even flattening
Yep.
out.
Yep.
So you have that going for you still. Yeah, it was at
But
the 88 250 range. It's now already at the 88 270 range. So it's still moving up. Oh, we're into that next hour already. That's where the pump came from. I was wondering. I was like, what? This pump is so random. And then I look at the time frames. It's already into the next hour.
I don't trust it so much.
Yeah. It's if it
Volume is
was
actually headed down.
yeah, if it was more, then yeah, but it's not that much volume.
Yeah, volume is waning.
Mm.
Let's see. The cup and handle is forming though on the 5 minute on Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Maybe one more lick of that trend line. That's gonna form a triple top. Ouch.
Man, we got sells coming in. Oh man. Quite a bit of sells coming in Bitcoin right now.
GG, good game. That was a nice trend.
Yeah. If it comes down to this 50 EMA, it'd be the second time it's touched it in the past 30 minutes.
I'll tell you something really funny. I didn't know I've been sitting here for the past 2.5 hours because I was supposed to make coffee. I'm just about to make coffee because of that trend. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna make coffee now for sure, for real. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Shit. I just looked at I just looked at the watch. I was like, oh my god.
Well, you had a good ride. It was worth it.
That was way better than a cup of coffee.
Yeah, that woke you up, huh?
Hmm. Yeah, I'll be back really quick.
Oh, anyone who's in Cardona is retesting that high point that it was at second time around.
Hey, BJ, are you still there?
I am.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that we have a very little bit of window here. We need to be cautious because on this 5-minute, we're right at the midline on the volume profile here. And if we go under this red box, which would mean coming under the 50 EMA, see on this angle, that would then put us under this this line right here. So if I go horizontally, you see how that puts us under this box, right? Okay, so if you take this high, a 5-minute, and you bring your line down, it gives you a descending line through here. And then it brings you right down here to the 200 EMA, see this arrow? And then this daily open. Then you have your 800 down here, and that line is at 86.6. That line is that 3-day 5 EMA. That's been our support line on this upward move, you know, for quite some time now. We want to hold that, and we want to go from this point. So you see this angle now. We want our trend to be up through here. So following this left side versus coming down around this arc. If we don't hold this 50 on this 5-minute, we risk coming down this arc and falling here through this this line, and then it would be a deeper dive underneath, possibly down to your 85s, and then even 84.5. So if you follow this right back here and it goes straight across like that, see how that is your 85.2 area right there. Okay, so then that would, okay, so now let's look at that 4-hour. All right, so here on the 4-hour, if we were to lose that, let me show you. Okay. Okay, so if we weren't to follow this line up here and then break over our 80, 88 and 89 right here. I'm sorry, I went a little too far up. So right here, the 88.8, which is what I'm hoping, you know, for on this, like at least this 88.5 area, right, to 88.8 and underneath here, and then move this way, okay, towards your 90,000. What that means is that we fall under this angle, right, and then we risk that this line, and look what's under here on the 4-hour. It's the 50. And remember, we had just spent all this time coming up to try to find support at the 800. So if we're not going to find support on the 800 on the 4-hour and move this way up, then we risk falling underneath this line here under 83, because down here, you know, you would fall underneath the 50, and then let's just a second. I just lost my, okay. I'll just turn off the, okay, so, and then here's that 200 EMA. So there's your 50 EMA, that line. Remember I just showed you that 85.2? Look at where that is, right there. Tab on that 50. And then if you go over here, there's the arc of this fib spiral. Okay, so we're on this fib spiral here. So we want to follow this line up and avoid this downtrend there, which we would break underneath this bottom line here. So we want to go this way, break up over that angle and break this way, so that it gives this 4-hour time. If you see it this way, you give that 4-hour time to see how it curved right here, and see how that that 200 is curving up over this pivot point or this POC. So this is that POC that we lost. Let me show you again. So all through that right there, see that green bar? There it is again.
Yeah.
Okay, so going from the bottom of that triangle, there, and it says POC. Okay, so going from the bottom of that triangle over there, it's right here now that we're correcting. Okay, I'll put that on again. You see that 4-hour coming up? Look at it hike over that bar. And then now scan your eye up. I don't want to move the mouse because then it'll throw everything off. But you see this skinny little white line, and it says 200 EMA. And you see how the 50, the little blue squiggly line going up through the purple ribbon, right?
Yes.
All right. Okay. So I wish I could point. Well, maybe I'll hold it, but
I see the blue line.
here's the 200 EMA. So that's this line right there, that little squiggly white line. Okay, now see how it leveled off right there, and now it's making a curve. And you see that white dotted line, that's that 90 degree. Okay, so follow that up. Now here is the 800. See how that 200 came across the 800 on over the top of it. The 800 is green, that little green line here. It came across that orange triangle. Now it fell under this orange line. You know what that line is? That's at 87.7, right? Okay, so here's that 800 right there. All right, now what is this line? This line, this yellow, you see that 3-day 5 EMA. So our price has been trying to stay above on this angle this way, and so we're trying to get back up over here. See how this knee up here, see how that fell right there on this 4-hour. And so if we go here across this gap, the big gaping hole, so now we want to correct up here, and these two angles meet right here at this point. And by the way, it also meets the other downtrend area or angle. That red one comes down right at this juncture as well. I won't take it. There it is. You see it right there. So all of those meet. And if you scan your eyes straight down, look at the date. The May 8th to the 10th, like right here, Thursday, 6th, 7th, 8th, right? So we're going to go up here and make a new high, right? At the end of this month, see how all this is waiting right there, kaboom, kaboom, and we get over this pivot point, so we can make this week, like this, and then we can maybe pull like right there, pull back a little bit, then come back up, and make a new high up here, past 100. So there you go. Or we could attempt this new high and maybe only get as far as the 91.2 and get stopped at this angle here at the 92.7, and then have a little bit more of a descend from that point, to the 85.3, maybe this or 85 again, before we on a retrace. Because if we look, where will that 800 be? It'll be in that area, because it doesn't move that fast, right? So we come up here and make a new high, then you can see the swing back to that 4-hour 800 before we push up again, and then go past 108 this way. And there is up here is the 112. So you see how that could be that way, or we can come back here, lose the 800 again, and then come back down to your 77. So this could be the middle pump to your back to maybe the 103 area, and we might not be able to make the 103 till the 105, and then we find ourselves losing it again, and then we have a stop off here, only to pump back up past 112, or we could fall out past this point, past 88.3, and then fall under these fibs again, and go down to 74 if there's still a lot of liquidity. I mean, these are the different scenarios, but right now what we want to do is make sure that we use that 800 as a new support to build up, so that we can cross the 95, the 101, and the 100 and the 103, because that 105 is 105, 107 is our ticket back up to make a new high over here. It passed 112 and then on to 127. So that see here. What?
And you think we could possibly make a new all-time high on around May 8th or 9th?
No, I didn't. I'm not saying we can make an all-time high. I'm saying that that looks like a prime area for either a pullback or a push forward, because that is it's on the curve. So it will depend on what we do here, because if you see, whenever we're on these curves, on these fib seams, it's like in between the two lines, you get a lot of volatility, and that happens to be
Okay.
right on that point. So what I was saying is, we can come up through here now this week and have a downtrend right along that curve at the beginning of the month, or we could have a little bit of a dip just before then, and then push up at the beginning of May, which would also make a lot of sense.
Okay.
And a lot of times we do have a pullback in May before the summer. So it might make sense that we come up maybe to that 103 area, or at least to this 100,000, and then top out a little bit, like right here at the 103, and then have a little bit of a pullback before in May, back to like 90 and 88. So we'll just have to see how it plays out. But for right now, I want to see us stay to the left and not fall under this 50. Let's see where we are. Yeah, we're right here at 375. So between 375 and 400, and then we need to push up over 88.6, right? Which would be this arc. Right, so here's our price on the 4-hour. I don't want us to fall to here, which is 88.155, because like I said, then that sets us up to come back underneath that the 50 on the 4-hour, and then we would be under that 800 again, and we'd have to do the whole shebang over, which sometimes you have to dig deeper and come back and do it a second time. But it seems like we've been there, done that. So let's
Mm-hmm.
just see what we
So we
do.
need to stay above 88,150.
Yeah, well, we need to stay above 88.4 because we want from here to go up and not down. We want to stay on this zero line. See this dotted line here? We don't want to come this, and especially this railroad tracks I got here, these railroad tracks. So between here and here, we need to move up to stay above that 800 on a 4 hour. So the early time frames need to do their part here and create a higher high so that it gives time for that 4 hour to move through and get that 50 EMA up higher. See, as
It looks like it's bouncing off your railroad tracks. Kinda.
yeah, it should be coming up along here. So see, here's the 15-minute. You see how the 50 EMA is gliding this way, right? So if we come up, so if I draw, well, we do have this straight line up here, this vertical line, right? What happens is that this 50 EMA is going to turn, and we're going to see this time frame pop out over the top of this edge. Okay, so see like how it did here, popped up over the top, and you saw price pop through there, right? But then we came down underneath the 50 EMA in price. See how it came underneath, and then we spent some time underneath, and then we had this first set of railroad tracks. Now we have the second set. So we want to do the same thing here, come up, get a nice burst of price action, glide along here, give this time frame time to curve up like this, but then continue and have price move up here so that our candles are going this way and they find a home that way. And that gives the see this 200 EMA down here. It will come across that daily open, right? And so the 200 EMA will be about in this spot by 4 o'clock today. And so then the pullback will be, if we come back, it'll be in this area, not below down this line. See this dotted line? We want to stay above that dotted line there, like that. So let's look at the 4 hour
At the end of
then.
the day, it's your 200 MA that we're trying to look for, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So here on the see how this 800 is here, right on that 3-day 3-day 5 EMA line, this one like this. So we want that 800 to be gliding up as well, but we want the 5 to come up above here and follow the 4 hour upward. Give that time, see, because look at, see how how the tip of it is coming up out of the water right now. We need that tip to come up and then level off so that it's not in such a vulnerable position. I'm trying to get that to hold still there. See how it's vulnerable right now? Here's the tip, and then here's price. So it's like a stretch vertically. So when you have an arc down, that it's right here in the seam. Oh, it's not holding there. Okay, so see, it's coming from the left side over to the right side, and if price doesn't come up high enough, and then as this is making its move, all right, if price goes from here to here, see how it's still in this fib arc? We want price to go over that fib arc so that it's not vulnerable to fall way down here, which would be under this 200 and down below this line. which is that POC. See how close it is? We want to avoid that because we're just starting to get over it. So we want to come up higher here so that the pullback is only to this spot of 88.1 versus all the way down underneath here. So that we can avoid coming in the inside of this fib spiral. Does that make a little more sense?
Yeah.
We don't want to come underneath this POC anymore. We want to have our arc be up and over. So if I draw this out like this again, so imagine you got your, if you look at it a little more horizontally, here it's coming along. And so now we're going to curve up here. So we want the curve up and then the pullback to be up here, not down this slant like that, like an angle this way. We want the curve up to come high enough so that the candles, when they go up and down, the wicks are on this level up here versus down here. I'm drawing it down way too far, but you get the point. Okay, we don't want to be in this little gap section anymore. We want to get out of there.
Oh, we're stuck in there.
Well, if price doesn't come up high enough, right, and get over, then the candles will be able to fall inside this arc versus having this turn occur and having the price get up higher up here, so the candles don't fall into this this arc, right? Because if they do,
is that how
then
sorry.
Yep. No,
Is
go
that
ahead.
how fib spirals work?
Yeah, because they this is a slope, right? So
Yeah.
Okay, let's put our candles. Okay, so if you come across the top and then this way, this is like your support. You come up here and then you fight the downward curve, so you can see how they work. Let's see if I can get you one where you can see that.
I can see the shape of them, like spiraling out.
So oftentimes you find them, the price just sliding right through each level. Now I can, when I do this better, I would be able to show you how they go from one to the next, all the way down, from here to here and so on. And so it'll depend on the direction and what you're fighting. So sometimes see how you're fighting this bulge is more east-west versus on another time frame where it's going more north-south. It's like right here. Oh shoot, I'm not gonna. So right here, how we fell out from this. See how we have you have your box of your square, and then here we lost this slope, and so that put us between this point, see where my mouse is, and down here on this one, and then we almost suffered going from, see how, look at that, we almost went down into the yellow.
Okay.
Okay, and then from the yellow we would go down to the purple. See it through that band. but because we had a competing slope from here up, we were able to surpass that. I'll go through that another time because there's a lot more to it depending on the time frame and all that. So I won't have enough time to walk you through all that right this minute, but we can do that because it's real important that we understand, see how there's between this one and this one, there's a gap right
Yeah.
here, and you have that
Yeah.
W. Okay, well, that was where we were trying to go back up into this section. We didn't have a ride, so to speak. So we could have fell down in through here. We hit this angle like this. I'll show you that another time. But that angle comes from way back here. And then we had these green. Oh, here. I know.
What time frame do you use the
I'm
800 on?
Oh, every time frame has its own 800. Just a minute. But the one that's important right now is the 4 hour, because that's the one that we lost and that we're trying to recover. And now we've recovered it, and now we're trying to trade up from there, build support from there so that we can regain the pivot points that we lost from the other side from when we lost it. So again, if you let me get out of all this mess because I've made a mess. It'll take a minute for everything to settle down. Okay, so here we are on the 4 hour. Okay, so you see how the 800 is underneath for the most part. Okay, underneath. All right, so now it was at this point we were up, but then the price started to fall, right? And then we came under. This is the 50, and that's the 200. The pink is the 200. The orange is the 50 MA. Okay, so at this point right here, you had the cross between that. See how the price and right here. Yeah, right. So here is where price went underneath the 800. So all of these, if you go straight across, right, all of these moving averages, the major one, everything is all the whole time frame is shot kaput on the 4 hour. See, everything is underneath here, which is 90,900, basically say 91,000. Okay, so if you go straight across, the 4 hour is a mess. We don't have anything. So price is all underneath the 4 hour. You could just cut it off and say bye-bye 4 hour until you come down and around and you trade up past all of the moving averages. Okay, they came back up and around. The last one up here has been the 800. And so look at across the top. See how the 800 has been the only one left for this long a time since right here, the March, 17th, right? Oh,
Sorry to
so
disturb you. Can I ask
go ahead.
just like what is the bright green MA? Because I know which is your 800, 250. What's the bright green one? Yeah, that one.
This is the 800. This little
Okay,
green.
that's 800. All
Yep,
right.
this is the 800. Yep, thank you. Okay, so these are the 200. This is the 200 MA. this is the 50 MA, and then so I use the MA cross indicator for that, and so then you see the crosses. And then the EMA is, that white is the 200 EMA right here. The blue is the skinny one in the ribbon. That's the 50 EMA right there. And then the 5 is yellow, and the orange or reddish orange or whatever is the, this one is the 13. Now that you get, those are the TR main, but you can add your own. You can add more. You can have the 100, you can have the 21, you can have the 10, whatever you want. But these are the ones I use. So then, so all this time, that 800 has been hanging out up there, putting pressure, and you notice how price has not even gotten anywhere close to it. Finally, we tried and, you know, to make an attempt to trade over that 800. Right here, we got up to it. See, here's that candle. Here we traded over it. Here, then back under, you know, here we go, kind of straddling it. Here was more. So now we're up over it. And now what we want to do is not only remain above it, but we have to correct. And by correct, it means price has got to come and rise above where we had our fall. So if you see on your indicators this yellow box type thing, okay, that's your, like your point of control. Well, it's a framework. Okay, so you see this POC. Okay, so I use that, and that is a really important level to understand where you're at, because you want to rise above. We want price to get above that shelf. And then not only do you want to get above that shelf, which is on the 4 hour, is at 98,533. I think, I mean, I might be off a little tiny bit. But then you also want to have price come over where the moving averages fell, which if you see here, if you go straight across from that, that's 100,623.8. So price has got to come over that in order to correct this whole time frame. And then not only that, but you want to come back over the previous. So if you look up here, look at this box, go straight across, that's 110. I'm not saying we came to 110, we got almost to 110, remember, 109 something. But then what that means is that you correct over that previous, so that you make all-time high and you go up from there. So a good way to see is to you know, go straight across on your thing, on your levels. So right here. So each time the price gets higher, you want to come over those moving averages from where they made their fall. And so when you look at each moving average as it comes through, see here's the 200, it's making that curve, and right here on the 4 hour is where you see it fall. So when that 200 now comes up and around and goes past that spot, you're going to find that you get a pump in price, because that's like a milestone, you know, for this time frame. And what it means is that is corrected. Then the next one to watch is right here. See, that's the next level. That's at 87,243. Now, I'm not talking about the price. I'm talking about where the 200 needs to come up above, because that's another area where it fell a bit. So you want that 200 EMA to come up over that. And when that does that, at this point, it's going to come back underneath the 800. And so then these are going to be in the correct order when all this comes up back through here, and price rises above, and then you got them all in the right order, then you get a nice pump. That's when you see these nice streaks of price action, and you look at how the moving averages are laid out on the back. Okay, so like on the back here, you watch where your moving averages are, and you'll see that when you get your nice pumps, they're all lined up in the right order. On this side, it's not until you top over and then they are all lined up all funny, and then they have to come around and reorganize again. So when you see them all lined up the right way, the fast moving averages on the outside, then your 50, and then your 200, that is when you get the price action where you want it to be. And then you want to watch for this move of a kink in your, and now it's harder to see because I have this what is it, market Cypher, but when you see that like a kink on the 5 EMA, let me get then make note of that, because that's where you have the first signs of wavering. And oftentimes you get a pullback right to that. If you want to find the next spot to like get in, especially when we start pumping up and up and up, and you want to know, well, where can I see, like right here, see this dent?
Yeah.
Came down and dented it, okay, pushed it in, but it didn't come through it, and down. So here we got, so if I take this angle from this point to this point, and I just go straight up, okay, that's how you can find your angles as well. You take this move and go up here, and then you can find your price for later. So I'll show you what I mean. If I'm talking too much, you just tell me. All right, so I have to go over here to arrow. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Arrow. All right, so I take see my little cursor thing. It's this one. And now you square it up right exactly on the kink. Okay, put your point right there. Then you mark it. Then you go up. Now I've got too much going on, but anyway, you find that angle, you do it exact. Now I'm going to show you what I mean. So I'm going to put this, it's hard sometimes because you have to stretch it out, whatever. And so you find it exactly on that angle. I'm not going to do it exactly because it'll take too much time, but you get the picture. So I'm from that angle. Now, where does that go? Okay, let's see. This is the 5 minute. Okay, check it out. See how that angle comes up and through. At this point, okay, price got up higher than this angle, but it dipped. Now, right here is 87.6. Then check it out here. If I keep following it up, here it meets this line going across. So right here is another important point to look at, 88.7. Okay, so now keep going up here, and what's this point? This is 92.4. We're still behind time. This was before. So if you were to imagine that this was before any more price action, okay, that would have given you this point right here to look for on, straight across as a, and look at here, I already had a target there because, no, I didn't draw that angle, but I already knew that. So because of this one, see this purple one? But anyway, this is another way to have confluence of where you can find your tops. and possible point for later. So now let's follow that line up some more. Oh, and it goes over that triangle. Let's see, goes up here, right to here. Now that is 101,652. So how that's a angular resistance, and it actually makes a triangle, and you come up here and there's already others. So this one is higher, but these are important angles to use for your TA, for your charting, because eventually you're going to find that they make sense
Are these
from right
exposure
here.
lines?
Well, I don't know if they're technically called spider lines, but that's how I do it, and they work. So that's a lot of the way I chart. If you can see,
That's
we
cool.
come. Yeah, it is. It's very cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. Spider lines are awesome, and it always makes sense. You don't know
They
why,
do.
but it makes sense.
You know, they make a ton of sense.
And
And
when they
if you
start hitting
know,
the price lines, it's like, wow.
yep, and they do. And they eventually they do. So, and also you can see, look at here, how that line that I just drew, this one, see how it hits this, look at the tip of that arrow hits this dotted line exactly, right? I
Yeah.
mean, my goodness gracious. So
When
they
was that?
work.
Oh, Mark.
Yep. And now I could take this angle and here, look at that. It goes right there. So I could take this angle and I could come down like this, and you find this point, and that meets up with that line right there. I promise you, you will understand a whole lot of stuff if you get some of that technique down. And no, I mean, there's some of them that are more important than others, obviously, but you'll learn a lot when you start finding these angles. It defines your trading grid, or your trading playing field, your game piece, your game board, however you want to say it, for whatever coin or whatever you're charting. So I can take this angle from here to here and go straight down, and that gives me that line. Look at that. There you go. And now this line was a 4-hour, 4-hour bottom. Anyway, it's amazing. Now all that was off of the 5-minute from this run. So like, let's say you were just starting, I would start like on a daily. Okay, so let's go without anything hide drawings. Okay, so let's do this. And let's say you were just starting a chart and you wanted to find some lines. You would go here on your daily, on your upswing from your low, right here. I would do it where these moving averages made a golden cross, or a cross right here, or take it back further, whichever. Okay, and it would be at this point I would start, and I would take and make a curve, right? So I would take this line this way, like this, and I already can tell you find this point, 87.5, and I would also do the bottom, come across the bottom, like here. So here's your low point right there, and you go straight across like that, and then I would square that off. Oh, and see, that's already basically done for you here with this square that off, and then you have a framework already to go. So now you see this, this I would take and do a 45-degree right there, boom, and out. So let's do that just for giggles. Oh, I needed I'm sorry, I got the wrong thing. I need this one. Okay, so 45, we need 45. I drew it backwards. So I took the wrong point down. So you see how it's taking the bottom number instead of if I'd have done it this way. So I guess I should start over. Well, we'll just leave that one there for now. Fuck. I'll make it another color. We'll make it yellow. Okay, so now I'll do this. Info line. Okay, so I want to go from here up, and I want to go to 45, 40, 40, 40, 41, 42, 44, 45, 45, 40. Well, that's close enough, right? 40, 45. 4501. Okay, now let's do this. Let's find out what that is on this other side. 260. Okay, in here it's 215, straight down, 1093. Okay, so that 45 hit it. Look at that top right there. Okay, now where does that cross? Okay, I'm on the daily. So what I want to do now is find where that crosses our angular. Now I didn't make that one the right color, so I don't know which one is which. Was this one it? I think it was. Yeah, that's the new one. Is that yellow? Yeah. Okay, midpoint. Let's see. Angle. Okay. I think that's the right one. Okay, so look at where this crosses here. Friday, June 15th. So it comes across here. So we want to see where it touches on the fib and the other upper angles from recent. And so we're like this point right here is interesting, 202. These are pretty high numbers, huh? And this one is 209. Was that it, or was that the higher one? That might have been the higher one. Well, let's take this lower one. Let's take that lower one there. That one is 161. Now that one right there is more in line with what we're doing here. That 154. Now that has a lot of confluence, and that's June. And if I go down here, this is my VIP line. So on the left, look at where they cross. These two at 125 or 126. Yep, 125. That makes a lot of sense, because right here is your 125 on this arc, and we know, I can tell you right now, 125 is the number on the daily. If you see that curve, that's all kinds of everything that tells you that 125 is the number. And then the next line up there is 138. So I think I was saying earlier today, if we cross 137, then we have a nice shot for the 180s. But anyway, all I did was just a quick thing. I didn't need to know much else other than I need to do a 45 off of that square. And that told me a whole lot of stuff. Anyway, here we are at 88.5. We're doing great. Look at that. Awesome. Woohoo. All right, this is the 200 MA. We are now over the top of that sucker, and we are awesome. All right, what do we got here? Yes.
Thanks,
Look at that.
BJ.
Beautiful. You're welcome. Beautiful candle. Whoo, doggy. All right.
Yes.
Look at it go. Hot diggity. There it is.
Thanks so much, BJ.
You're welcome. Oh, it's been fun. Been a pleasure. Yeehaw.
I'm a little bit sleepy. I've been like looking at the charts all day, but I learned a lot in the last
It's
20
worth it.
minutes.
Oh, that makes me happy. Okay. All right. So we're okay. So this is the daily. That's the daily, you guys. That's the daily. Hot dang.
Push.
All right. Now here's your alligators. See, looking bright and sunshiny up, straight up. Oh, yes. And they're, yeah, it's, oh, what a beautiful sight. Look at that. Oh,
What are the alligators?
My first 5 minutes, I just had my mouth open on your chart, but now everything makes sense. Everything is
oh,
it's just
your first 5 minutes of my chart.
yeah, my first 5 minutes like wow.
Yeah,
But
after
when
a
you
while,
start pointing out certain things, it's like wow, okay, that yeah, I live in the matrix. It's official. We are in the
yes,
matrix.
we are in the matrix. Wait till I show you my other, this is a newer one. Wait till I show you my old one, the one from the beginning. Oh my goodness. Then you're really going to be amazed. But anyway, this is fabulous right here. Look at that. All right, let's see about that weekly or that 3-day. Oh, see, remember earlier today I was telling you we're going to come over that alligator line. So Williams alligator, Kelly, is an indicator. I like to add that in. And that gives you these 3 lines. It's called Williams alligator, and you'll get used to it. See how the green is coming up over the red, and then the red will come up over the blue, and they flatten out. Anyway, they're kind of a predictor, but if you get used to watching it, you'll like it. And so,
cool.
yeah, you'll find that your candles will sit, find support on them, and
So that's what the alligators are for. I always wondered what the Williams alligator indicator is for. Okay,
yeah,
so it
it's a little
foretells.
more predictive.
Yeah.
And
Okay, I
yep,
see it.
yep, yep. Because see how they're outside of the chart? This is future. There's no price action out here, but that like if you can sit a candle on top of there, then you come up and around. So one thing I used to do is before I knew how to use the tools, I used to do dots. I would put dots in green and red and blue, and I would create dots of where these lines were on all the different time frames, and I would connect the dots to make my lines. It worked, but I was noticing that price tended to come back, or tended to be the next day where this alligator was, so I thought, well, I'm gonna continue to these lines go out like from the daily and then from the 15-minute, because if I know where the daily alligator is, then I can say where the 15-minute is going to go between, for tomorrow. And lo and behold, it worked. So then I started my strategy of the 5 EMA and drawing the angles. And that is kind of the genesis of my charting style, is using the alligators and the 5 EMA and figuring out how to do angles. And that, like, see right here, here's the kink. You take and you put your cursor right here, like on the divot. Then you have your kink up, and then you have this one up, and that gives you your cone. I'll show you. All right, so if I start here on this V, put your cursor right there, and now you follow your angle up, right, like that. Okay, so that's number 1. I'm gonna make that, what color? We'll make it this purple so we can see it. Okay, now go back. So that's an early one. And then now we'll do from recent right here. See how we had a little divot right there, and then recent here. So I'm going to take my arrow again, and I'm going to put my cursor right there. Okay, and I'm going to follow that angle up. Now, look at this. See how I get this this cone, or that, what do you call it, projection? So without me using a projection tool, I've projected price, right? Now that's for the 5-minute. So I've created a space for which I expect maybe a support line and an upper trend line that is predictive of price. So I could also now take the price action that we got, and I could create the 3rd line. So I have 3. And from that, you look, you can have your arc and everything. But this is from now the 15-minute. So we can say, possibly price can find support on the 15-minute above this angle, that right here, because now that 5 EMA is closest to price. Now, what I would also do is take and note this line. Like, if, let's say I didn't have this line already, I would take this bottom right here, I'll show you, and I would do this, and actually I would come underneath here, but let's just do this for right now. And I would take and put my cursor there, and I would go out and straight, and that would be my bottom. Okay, so now I have a price, and I could put my price marker right there, which is 88,514. I also have on the I have a price marker here, which is at 88,585, and then I have the 3rd, which is my higher one, up here along this line. So at 88,925. So now notice I already have 88,991, and so this one is 88,943. So if we continue on the 15-minute on this bullish track, which would mean we would turn up here and go along this angle instead of this one, or this one if we follow that. So you have your 3 tracks, your fast, your middle, and then your slow. And then if you fall under your slow, then you're a little more bearish. Then you can also then take your line and make your descending angle already, and you can already have that in place, and that would be along here. So you take your top like right there, and you draw it straight down, and then and look at it, it already meets that. So once you get going, you'll find that it comes really easy. So then, okay, so this is 15-minute. Well, shoot, what about the higher time frames? Wouldn't that be a much better gauge for where we might go? Yes. So on an uptrend like this, I would take a 2-hour or a 1-hour. And so 2-hour I find is pretty darn important. So I would look at the 2-hour 5 EMA right here. Where's my thingy? Right here, hide drawings. Okay, now look at the 2-hour. Oh, where is it? Daily 5 EMA right here. Okay, and I would go and find my angle from the 2-hour. So down here is where I would start. Right. See, here's the top. Then we had a downtrend. You could, from this point down, you could actually draw that line, and all the way down, and look where that would be. It would bring you down to this this MA, 50 MA, and that is already predictive right there of a possible pullback, right, like that. And then look at your time frame. That's Tuesday, the 25th at 4 p.m. So you have a line right there, go straight up, and look at here on this alligator. If you go across, then you also have another point there, and then you also have this pivot point in line right in that spot. Okay, then the next thing is the line that I'm going to draw is this one, from this pivot to that angle. See, so I have this short space from here to here. Okay, that's it. That's where I want to have my my arrow line meet, just from here to here. That's it. And I want to follow that exactly. Okay, so here we go. Take your arrow and you go from here to there. Now, because I don't have my okay, so it takes a minute, because you know, when I have other drawings on here, I want to follow it exactly. All right, so I think I'm off just a little bit. Right, like that. Sometimes what you have to do is zoom in more, and then you can get your line more exact. All right, so there it is. Now, because this is 2-hour, I'm going to make this thicker. So you go to your arrow and you see line, and you choose your color. Then you have your style, okay? So then I'm going to click on here, and I will normal, and here's normal, or backwards arrow. I just want the forward arrow. Okay, so then I click here, and I can change it to the thicker one. I could make it dashed, or I can make it dotted. All right, so we're gonna go with the thicker one, and we're making it this purple color. And now you can also do these options: extend it left, extend it right, have your midpoint, have your price labels, price range. Now you can also choose the date and the time range and the distance, and then your angle if you want. Okay, so let's just do this for the kicks. All right, so 2 hours, 135, whatever you call them, pixel, what is it? What does PX mean again? Darn it. Distance. How do you measure that? Anyway, can't think of the word. Not pix.
Pixel.
It is pixel. Okay, thank you. I was thinking about that other word. Oh, whatever. I'm tired. Okay, so it got and then at 45 degrees, or almost 45 degrees. Well, you know what? That is a pretty darn decent angle. All right, so now because this is a 2-hour, okay, it's going to have a little more weight to it, right, than that 15-minute. So it's going to have more support built in already. And remember, this is a 5 EMA. So it follows price closer than 50 because it's taking the average of the past 5 candles or 5 periods. So now I'm going to go back to 15-minute. Now I'm going to look and see that 2-hour line that I drew, 5 EMA. And this will help you find where a bottom might be or where a low point is on a pullback, because it establishes an angle. So like right here, you can see that we came under that spot, but for the most part, we're now trading up from there, and we're using now the faster time frames as our we're much more bullish. You can also see that I've got this arrow that's already been on here, and that wasn't the 2-hour. I don't remember what I drew that from, but I think it was from off the minute. But I extended that over. But so this, extends out, and now I'm going to find that this point right here, this forms a triangle here and here. So I'm going to see, I'm going to label that 89,225. So let's put a marker right there. Where's my, oh, it's over here. Here's a price label thingy. And I'm going to put that right up there like that, 89,250. Okay, so let's say we come up here in price like this. Well, right in line for that pullback at some point, it will be that 2-hour line. I bet you it'll hit there, and it may come underneath that, down to here, down to 88.525. If you go left, you can see that's about where price is now. So look at that arc. You come up here, and then you pull back to here. So it's already there for you. So that's a 2-hour 5 EMA line. Now, what do? You should label it. So you click on it, and you go here to text. And then you, if you don't have the box checked, you want to check the box, otherwise you can't type there. So you check the box, and then you choose your color of your text, and then your size, and if you want it bold or whatever you want. Okay, so then we're going to write 2-hour, and I always make my 5 EMAs yellow, but we're doing a purple right now. 2-hour, and then 5 EMA. All right, so 2-hour 5 EMA. I got it white. 40. We don't need it so big. Let's just do 14. Okay, so where do you want it? Do you want it in the middle? Or do you want it on top? Or do you want it on the right side? Do you want it on the left? Do you want it in the center? That's what you choose, depending on your chart. Or you don't have to label it at all, whatever you want. Or you can make it very small. Anyway, this is for you, for your notes. And trust me, after you get so many of them, you'll want to have some notes. Now look at this. Look at how cool. So remember, we've defined a space between the 15-minute. Was this the medium ride? Yep, it was. This was the medium line. And then here's the 2-hour 5 EMA. And this arrow coming right through there. And then remember, this one was the bull one for the 15-minute. So up here, I could put a price right there at 92,890, right? And so if price curls up and goes along that bullish track, that's where you can expect. And if it comes even further, gets more bullish, then you've got higher at 93.5. If we fall forward, which we seem to be doing a little bit more, and we're coming into this middle rung, we still are bullish, but let's say our best bet, or what we maybe see, is probably that 91.8, because you've got that resistance on that angle, and you see it from here. You see how this is taking over now as more of a resistance line instead of, so unless we start turning instead of falling forward. So as you go up in time, sometimes you tend to curl a little bit. And so let's see how we're doing. Oh, we're still looking good though. But right there, since we've been talking, we've fallen underneath that fast track on the 15-minute, and we're going more towards that middle one. Now, you can also define that space then with a fib projection. So you go to your tools here, and you take your wedge, fib wedge. Okay, so notice how, see how this makes an X? You got your tail end, right, like that, and then here you're leveling off, and you have more of a sideways move. Well, and then you have your 90 degrees. You could start your fib wedge right here, and you could go up like on this price angle, right? And then you could draw your expectation and stop right there, right? And then that defines your arcs. And so you can see you're already creating a lot of TA for yourself right there, because you can see that this price, if it falls below this angle, it comes right to here, and this would be your edge that you would fall out right there. And look at, if you draw a straight line, it goes to here. Now, I'm not saying that you can't find that without this, but this gives you a good frame. And then you can see that if you get this angle, then it gives you a pathway to move up and out this side. So these wedges are nice to have. Then it also gives you this edge here. So and look at how that, oh my gosh, look at how that lined up with that arrow there. And that's already there. This was that bullish track. So you can follow this up, and here's the 4236, and here's the 4618. And so this is your center line. So 90,226. So you can see that this track, the possible likely targets that you can hit, and likely where you can fall out from the bottom. If we come up here and you're sloping, and then this is your edge that you want to watch for to fall out from. So this is a good way to do that. Now, what do? You can color this differently, and then you can watch what happens. So if I try to extend this too much, it's going to flip. See? Now, we were talking about that earlier. So let's say we move down, and this is the high. Well, this can also define your lows. You see that? Look at there. You can already see where price can come. Look at that. It already helps you see that 200 EMA. Here's this line. So if I extend, this piece out, like if like here, it can help you with your short. So that would be your line there. Anyway, those are the things you can use. And then if you come up back up here, you go your half circle, right? Obviously you can't come backwards in price, so you don't want to take that line past your previous. So on a 15-minute, you wouldn't want to drag it so far because it's not gonna do that. You want to go this way and use that that marker as your line. Okay, so now let's look at the 2 hour. Okay, so on the 2 hour, let's see, 2 hour, we had a high here. So we could put this like this. Oh, I took the wrong one.
Big sales coming in.
Yeah, I took the wrong one. I took the wrong side. Well, I messed up. But anyway, you get the idea. There. We'll go like this. Okay. Then that gives us our... Now I can extend it from there. Okay. I'm going to go to bed. Okay, 88.3. Remember, we want 88.4 and above. Oops, I lost that. Anyway, I'm putting that in the garbage, and we'll figure this out. I have to fix some more things, but have fun. I'm getting too tired.
Have a good night, BJ.
Thank you.
Thanks, BJ.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, thanks, BJ.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
you're welcome.
Yeah, we're in the Matrix, everyone.
What'd you say?
We're in the Matrix. It's official.
Yeah, in the Matrix. Well, one of these days I'll show. Well, I could show you. Let me just show you it now before I go to bed.
Let's go.
Oh, geez. Because I haven't looked at it since early today, but let me just change the chart. Change it real quick here. And then someday I'll walk you through how that one. Okay, change stream. I think it's this one. Is it this one? No, that's XRP. Oh, just a second. I have to put it to where I can. Yeah, there I can get it. Okay, now change stream. Well, okay, there it is. Go. Okay. Okay, so it'll have to catch up because I haven't been for. So if it hasn't been touched, then it kind of stalls. Where are we? 4 hour. 299. Okay, pretty cool. So, you see this box? So that's where I had put for price to come today, and there it was right there in that box. Oh man, it felt so good. This line, this dashed line, okay, so that line has been there since the way back, way. Let me see if I can, oh, see what I mean? There's so much here, you can't even believe it. Okay, see this big X? So we've been in the middle there. Oh, this is a mess. But it's not a mess. Anyway, maybe I shouldn't do this right now because I'm not going to be able to even wade
You
my
go
way.
rest. We can talk tomorrow. Go rest.
Yeah, we'll talk tomorrow.
That's pretty
But
cool.
there's the pivot point. We're over that pivot point. Thank goodness. And there we go. All right. So, but this is a lot of stuff because this is years. Anyway, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Have a good night's sleep. See you later.
All right. Good night.
Yeah, Arkham taking off. Let's go, let's go.
Okay, we're almost there. Remember, we're looking for that 88,890. So it's 825. Let me see. I'm not sure if we got some no, we don't have anything at 8:30 this morning. Or let's see. No, we don't. 8:55 we have the red book, and at 9 o'clock Federal Reserve Jefferson is speaking, and then there's a Harker speech at 9:30. 10 o'clock we have Richmond Fed Manufacturing Index. 1 o'clock we have a 2-year note. So no, we don't have anything at 8:30.
Is Tesla going to be near bell close, or they're doing it early in the afternoon? Tesla going to be near bell close, or they're doing it early in the afternoon?
Tesla event is at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Sorry. no.
Also, remember the magic number on ETH for the 4 hour is 1664 or greater. So that's what I'd be, looking for ETH.
Mm-hmm.
1664 and then 1692 on ETH. Okay. By the way, we did hit my number. We got over 88,891. Okay, we broke over 89. Now let's see if we can get 89, 182. And then 89, 232. All right, here, there's the 212, 215, 188. We're almost there.
Let's go, baby.
There is three who's selling walls at 89, 300, 89, 200, and 89, 400, and 500. 1K, 1K,
All right, we got a
500
weak high
each.
here at 89, 235. All right, be careful, we're getting a little bit of a deflation here. Still over 89. Just a little volatile, that's all right now. Starting to sink under the 5 on the 1 minute. Okay, looks like we're gonna test it again. Okay, it's 9 a.m. here. We're curling back up. Let's see if we can make a push. Now, be careful. Sometimes it'll do this and just slap right down over under that 200 EMA real quick, and you won't even know what hit you. So just letting you know, be cautious. Okay, right here, we might go under now, under that 13. And then the pop up, see that's nasty stuff in there. It's just real volatile. Okay, it looks like we've settled down just a little bit. Now let's see if we can climb up here over 89,230.
Good morning, BJ.
Good morning. Your voice is low.
What about now?
It still sounds muffled, but I can hear you.
Okay.
Hope you're well.
Yep.
Here we are. We're crossing that 89.4. Looks like here. Second. Yeah, we're at we just got the 89.458 target. We're above 466. Back down a little bit now. Here we go.
$100 a pay period right now. Right now, that's a mess. Now, if you don't find a dress I'll make for it, are you going to cancel that? I'll probably just like go the dress eventually. The money's just sitting there if you don't mind it. I'm just making sure, which that way I don't spend it. I'll just continue, even if I don't find a dress, I'll let you continue just stacking up that money for me. So that way, when I do find something, at least I already have money put back in your account.
Who's got an open mic?
Like I said, it's
PW34T.
all right, Mom. So I will call you later. I will love you. Bye.
Live stream right now. Last night, that circle.
Yeah.
She was all the way down here at the 87. She predicted it up to 90. We're sitting at 89.4 right now. She was crying. One of the other girls in the stream.
Open mic. You got an open mic there.
One of the girls in the stream loves following BJ.
Still an open mic. TW34T. Open mic. Or maybe Sean XRP. I'm not sure.
How everybody feeling this morning?
What up?
Anyways,
Thru, you in the house? Drew. Good morning. Mic test. Mic test.
Read you loud and clear.
Morning, homie.
Okay, we were above 89.7. Let's see what we got here. Right there, 89.886. All right, it's not over, guys. Hang on. There's 89. That was 89.7 again. Let's see if we can get this 89 or 90,058. Starting to fall forward just a little bit here.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing today?
Pretty good.
Oh, it looks like we're gonna cycle up again.
You think that's how we're gonna go today?
No, I think we might get 90. It depends on what we do right here. We got a little bit of a topping structure, so we have to see.
I just want to go get rid of all my alts when it don't.
Doesn't mean it's over. It just means that we're getting a little less like excited, falling into that.
Kind of FOMO'd in at the wrong time, so if I can get out of them without losing, maybe get a little profit, and then let it go back down. Like Dbloc said 3 weeks ago when I bought them.
All right, let's see what we do here. If we can make a higher high, then that'll put us back in the ring.
Think we're gonna get a market sell-off.
So it's 9:22. There's about 8 minutes till market opens.
DJ, you and Drew manifested this last night. I heard y'all all in my dreams talking.
Well, did you
all
act on your
morning.
dream? Okay.
No.
Oh, well, I wouldn't be too hasty right here. This is a
Oh no. I just said some of my altcoins is up like 15, 20 something percent. So I might have missed
well,
Bitcoin, but
that's a party
my
day. Yeah,
altcoins,
nice.
yeah, they benefiting. So I ain't
Yeah.
worried about missing this pool.
No, good for you. Well,
Just
that's
gonna-
exciting.
Just gonna be
There's nothing better than waking up to a basket that's overflowing, right?
it's green, right?
Yeah, green. Like that green.
BJ, I'm gonna have to have a talk with the fellas.
What kind of talk?
You know we love what you do, your TA, but I'm gonna have to tone them down on the compliments because every time they compliment you, we end up losing you for a couple of hours.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I got a little emotional yesterday. Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
do.
start telling them. I'm gonna start telling them just say thank you. Trust me, she will appreciate it.
Oh, I tell you what, I pour my
You're an
heart out
angel,
to you
though.
guys. I love it. And I
We
do
appreciate it.
appreciate your sentiment. It's very nice. Here we go. Let's see what we do here.
Got the countdown. It would be wonderful if we get if the market come in and start buying.
Yeah. Keep in mind, it's 6 minutes to open.
Right.
On the stock market, obviously. I'm just reminding you. Sometimes you get a little volatility, you know, in that time. But obviously, y'all have your trades protected and you know what you're doing, so you don't need me babysitting you.
Oh yeah, I'm sitting in neutral right now.
Sometimes that neutral is is the best trade of all. Protect what you've already got, right?
Oh yeah.
The worst thing is to win and then all of a sudden I'll watch those profits just dwindle away, down, 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 down. Oh goodness.
Oh yeah. Greedy get you.
I have an email I have to answer, so I'll be back in just a minute. But thank you so much for your words. I appreciate it.
No problem, sweetheart. Four minutes and count. 3 minutes and count.
Hey guys, when the market will open? Now?
2 minutes.
Sorry?
1 minute. Yeah, 1
Yeah.
minute.
Thanks.
Drew, you there? Dollar coin up 20%. Tal 8.5. Fart coin 21. Cash 12.7. RSR up 8%. Sui up 5%.
We are officially open. We go.
My 16.7 order didn't fill on Doge. Everything else has.
Look like we might get a little market pump.
But I'm still sitting on a little bit in case it does. So all my orders set all the way to 16.7 for Doge. So if it buzzes past that and rips up higher to clear the rest of the liquidations, I will sell that last part retracement, hopefully, but we shall see. I just think, guys, we got a long ways and a lot of stuff below us that probably should get cleared. So I just trying to say, don't get too many high hopes if people are expecting this thing to keep taking off. It could. Just be cautious.
Doge is doing good right now.
We're not in clearing mode just yet, Joe.
What do you
That could
think?
change.
What are you thinking, BJ?
I'm thinking we're gonna at least tap 90,100, if not a little higher than that.
BJ,
So
we're
we
here.
would just,
We're at 90,000. That's what I'm trying to say. Is we only have a little bit, but 90,100 or 91,000.
well, we have to come over this level at 90,100 before, and then it depends on the trajectory. And then after that, if we can cross this 90,007, then we might be looking at 93. So, yeah, 90,900 is the gateway right there. See this dashed line right up here. This black bar, it would be resistance right now on the angle until we cross that and hit this level of 90,400. So we kind of need to go level by level, because as you said, you know, at any time we could lose a little steam, especially between 9:30 and 10:30. So, but we look very bullish, and we've come up in a manner that isn't like strikingly out of sorts. In other words, it's been a controlled move up, very methodical and slow. It doesn't seem slow maybe to some, but it has been.
Yeah, it
I
slowly
don't,
gives everybody opportunities to get in up high up here before they drop it on their faces. That's what I just feel like is really coming here, BJ.
well, we've been working on this level for a long time, and consolidated for a long time, and we're ready to now take off from here. So I don't see there's a reason to come back and slam it all back down just yet. But obviously you should be careful and not be buying a top. So if you're not in already, you would need to assess your your time horizon and your, risk, so on. But
No, I was listening. I was hearing you yesterday. You sound really excited that things are really have potential to bust up and out of here. That's
yeah, we do have the potential for
we do
that.
have the
Yeah,
potential, BJ.
yes, we do. And sometimes it takes a little bit more believing, because we've been out of that belief for a long time. In fact, everybody, sits and talks every 5 minutes about where we're going to retrace, where we're going to retrace. And at some point, you got to understand that we might be going up for a little bit of time, and not be, so hyper to short. It's we might be changing direction here. This is a change of direction, and it could be a very big opportunity.
All right, this is not a fake pump. This is
No, it's
all
not a fake
organic.
pump. Mhm.
This is money coming into the market.
Right. Plus, it's building support from the ground up over these levels. I mean, this is not outstretched FOMO. I mentioned yesterday we had a very short neck on the 30-minute, with plenty of room to go. This has been in the works, in the charts. So it's been time. I'm not saying that we can't, come down a few $100s or anything like that. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that at some point we have to accept that there's a turn of direction, and
Feelings aren't
this
letting
is,
me do that yet, BJ. So what I'm saying is I feel
yeah,
like a lot of this equation is coming based off of your feelings. And I'm telling you,
this is
whenever you
not
usually
my
get like
feeling.
this, I always give you heads ups and warnings. And I always try and not rumble the party and bust down the show, but I've usually been pretty close and decent on these upper things. There's reasons I get rid of an entire bags at these areas, BJ.
I get,
Oh
yes,
yeah,
I get that.
definitely.
You're right. Nobody's arguing with that. And
There's no
so, like,
argument. I'm just saying. Sometimes when these levels of anticipation and hope are getting a little bit higher than expected, money's entering the market. It's all the good signs of what we're looking for. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you gotta realize we've
I
been
think
And
everybody
accumulating
plenty,
on
even
the
on the
a lot of
same
room to
downtrend.
come
page.
up. The RSIs have plenty of room on larger time frames, 6 hours and dailies. Look like they got plenty of room to come on up.
We
We've
finally
been
out
in
of
an
fear. We
accumulation for so
47.
long.
We neutral right now.
Like,
yeah,
no one's being greedy. This is needed. We've been in a downtrend in a bear market for about 3 months, 4 months. So,
Oh, absolutely.
if you
I
think we're gonna go,
fully agree.
so
I've probably been feeling this
yeah,
downtrend more than anybody across the board, being in all the longs I am.
yeah.
I don't want to sell down
So yeah,
here.
I do
I'm really
agree with
telling
you
you
that
that.
at some
I
stage
don't
we
want to be selling in these areas, but there are things that I'm seeing that are hands down
Well,
telling me that usually
hey,
they
you
always come
always
back.
got to be ready to sell though.
Yeah, so it's don't be running on too much feelings of hope here. That's really
Okay,
what I'm
but
just trying to tell you.
when you use the words feelings, maybe I should be careful with my words, because I don't tend to trade on feeling. I don't chart on feeling.
No,
So
I know you're always super
maybe
good. You've been doing great.
maybe I use the word feeling, but I think it's more than a feeling. So that reminds me of the song by Boston. I love that song.
You also have what they call pull orders. So a lot of institutions, they don't put their buy orders below the price points. They put it above on psychological levels. When they feel like the market is ready to move up to the next leg, they have it at 90K, 92, 95. and it just
Yep.
continues. Yeah, so that's what I'm waiting for. If this is gonna lick those huge buy orders that are waiting on the upside. It's at 90, 92, 95, 97, 100. Then
That's
I
right.
think one more at 105.
Those things also can
Because
disappear as soon as we get as close to them. So a lot of times those are just there to get people encouraged that, hey, if it gets there, everybody's going to buy. Awesome. A lot
Yeah,
of
but
them
that's also
quickly
a
turn to
major
sales.
sign of that's also a major sign of a
We
bull
only
trend when you have the
only
orders.
$100 away, so you're about to find out.
As I'm
Yep.
saying, I have a feeling it's going to come up and tap off of like 90,250 up there. We still got liquidations up that way, no problem. I still have plenty. I'm saying.
this is
Dbloc, can you move the chart downwards a bit?
Dbloc
So we
probably
can
still
see how
sleeping.
much. Oh, he's still asleep. But how much of those things are up there? But yeah, I have my long still on, but like, yeah, I'm waiting. I'll see if those pull orders are gonna pull the price towards them. It's like that show in the cartoons where they throw their colleague upwards and the other guy catches him and throws him upwards, and because we got the makings of it. I mean, look at the structure of this over the past 2 days. I mean, this is doesn't seem manipulated. This is like a lot of different orders coming in.
Yeah, we haven't seen no aggressive selling the past 24 hours.
And it's doing it properly. It goes up to a zone, it does accumulation, goes up a bit more accumulation, and it's all psychological levels, and it just goes sideways. No one's selling. Oh, there you go. 90 100.
Woohoo!
Pull orders are in play.
Where my man at? Big bass, big bass, big bass.
That's orders are going through.
He's asleep.
He's
Through
asleep.
sleep. He's supposed to be on the call. Big buy, big buy.
It was close. It sounded almost like him too. That's pretty good.
I need some crawfish.
Rockets, rockets, rockets.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Rockets.
There we go.
There you go. There you go. Did he just wake up?
He got woke up by his own words.
Yeah, baby. 90K in play.
Yep, those pull orders,
Drew,
man.
you missed out, man. This was all you and BJ's manifestation last night. Y'all manifest this all morning.
Well, I got to give it to her because she helped convince me to help turn it around too. Because I was about to get bearish and I sold my positions and I ended up just scalping it and jumped right back in. So I was like, all right, let's try this again.
Drew, did you start selling or are you sitting on it still?
I'm sitting right now.
Still sitting. Okay.
So right now it shouldn't be that hard to get to at least 92.5. I see resistance at 926.
Yeah, these are pull orders. Every little sector going upwards is a nano, like a nano cent of orders, just like orders all the way upward.
Yeah, it shouldn't be hard to get to 92,000 and 92,600. I would be careful around there.
Let me take a look at the 1 day. What zone we're in.
Anyone else crying about ETH yet, or are we not doing that yet?
Not yet. We'll get the trickle down. I'll be right back.
ETH is still in purgatory.
Is this me just seeing this? I mean, like I'm on the 1 day, and the sell block is all the way up here at 102. Wait, let me go to the 8
That's
hour.
wonderful.
Yep, it can go way up there.
What the hell? There's no okay. There is
No,
okay.
you didn't.
There's
That's been it's I've been seeing it for the past few days, but I haven't been wanting to say that because I don't want to get people's hopes
yeah.
up. But
On
yes,
the 8
that number
hour,
is there.
yeah, we just took out the major order block on the 1 hour. That goes all the way
Yep.
to 91,250.
Yep.
Wow. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, that's the information I got.
Say it, say it, say it.
Open interest is way above the median.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Fuck.
See, this is when you have fun. This is when you open. This is when
Where'd
you
all this
open
bullishness come
100x
from?
long right now. No financial advice.
100,000x, dude. We don't care, dude.
I'm going 100.
Let's go.
I'm going in right now.
Well, look at dominance almost at
Oh
65.
boy, here we go.
Pump,
Here we
pump,
go.
pump it up the
I
jam.
was telling you, man, those buy orders.
Buy orders coming in.
Yeah, the major buy orders.
26.
Pull the trigger, pull the trigger, pull the trigger.
Pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it. I will spend 27, 25, 127 Bitcoin. Oh boy. 48 Bitcoin, 127, 56, 164.
This is
Big
that pull
buys.
order I was saying.
Got
This
in
is the
big
pull
buys
order
coming in. Holy shit. Big
that I've
buy.
been discussing since
Let's
yesterday.
go, let's go, let's go.
Big
And it just
flies.
spent
Oh,
across
big buys.
all the way upwards. Oh my god.
236 Bitcoin. Let's go, man. What's all this buying?
This is exactly it. This is that wall. It's just order.
Wow. Everybody's buying. Trump is buying. Let's go, America.
Wait, let me check his channel because I have some guys who has a YouTube channel that are actually watching the wallets. Let's see if he's long now.
Well, we all know it's not Trump. It's, it's his team.
Yeah, it's his team, of course. Wait. Let me check the channels. Oh my god.
Ready to go, man. Let's go.
What's the channel?
I sent it here a while ago. Wait. Let me see if they're active. I'm subscribed to so many stuff. Wait.
Okay, we're almost in the shoot. And the shoot will bring us to 99.3.
Shoot,
And then
BJ, that's being crazy.
nope, it's not. And then to 102.9 and 103.
How many hundreds of
But
billions of dollars are going to come into the market to have to do that? That's what we're going to have to wait for. So it's easy
yeah,
to
I
watch
know.
something
Joe, you
without
gotta realize-
money coming back in. So that's what we got to keep our eye on.
Joe.
How much money we got coming in the market? What's market cap doing?
And then we'll go close up here.
I think I'm going short.
All right, right here.
Ooh, I'm about to short.
90,671 we need. Okay.
We're about to get a little breather.
Yep.
This is gonna be, if anybody trying to FOMO in, it's gonna be at the bottom of this little relief sale that we get.
There we go. We just got a little bounce.
Whoever is whispering I'm about to short, just chill.
Yeah, dude.
Oh no, we all long, daddy. This is all long, daddy conversation.
Yeah, we trying to trick. We're tricking the market makers here, dude. It's reverse psychology. Get with the program.
All short sellers is
think
in the
we're going
dungeon.
Yeah,
Go to the dungeon
I'm
if you
going
short
long.
seller.
I'm just saying I'm about to short while I'm going long. That's how
Oh,
you
you
trick
hedging.
yourself. No, I have no. I'm not. I have no hedging. I just have longs.
Oh no, I
just
follow
like to
you.
say.
I follow you. You using my
I
psychology.
just like to say. Ooh, I got a reverse psychology myself, dude. All right, I'll get out of hand.
Oh yeah.
Let's not forget
'Cause I
also that
swear,
we got some beginners up on chat.
Because I swear, if I go long right now, everybody gonna be mad at me. Because the market gonna dump. They were like, fuck
Let's
it, he did it.
go.
It was Sean XRP screwed us.
I see those buys. Let's
Long
go.
the top. Long the top and short the bottom. Oh.
Wow. Wow. Yep. These are the okay. For those who are new in the chat, this is called pull orders. When big institutions have their orders above the price point on a psychological level. So what it does, it just slingshots the price up to the next pull order, and it just like keeps throwing that price up. So just be careful. If you're trying to get in, this might not be the area to get in. Always wait for a retrace.
Okay, Dad. I'm just
I place more sell
right.
orders. I just place more orders that keep going up. So as we rip up, I'll just sell more. No worries.
Joe, you ain't selling, dude. You know you're buying.
I certainly am. Yes, I am. I've sold hundreds of thousands of Doge up in this area. So that's all I'm just telling you is I'm out. Hopefully
You're
this thing just
selling
keeps
or you're
ripping for
buying?
everybody that stays in. If
Are
that's
you
their hope
trying to
and belief.
reverse
But
psychology upon me? You're reverse psychologying right now, aren't you?
no, the market's doing great. I just hope it keeps ripping. It's just something's telling me.
Rip it.
It's Drew's exit strategy. He has to follow his strategy. We got to follow.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with taking profit.
Straight
Yeah,
up.
dude.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
Agreed.
just simply taking profit and not going to be wiping my forehead hoping it stays in profit up here.
I've been taking profits since like
Okay.
89 to 50.
He's taking profit. Well, I didn't make sure you're not selling at a loss, my dude.
Yeah, man. Take
Don't be
10%
selling
out.
at no loss.
But yeah, I'm
Don't be
not taking
selling at no loss,
profit.
my dude.
I think this is just getting started. It might be premature,
is
but that's my opinion. Because we got some energy here and some bullish sentiment on the horizon.
Blasting.
What do you got on the news?
Even Matic is up 9%.
I'm only going to
Telegram,
start smiling when I
firms
see
moving into Wall Street territory amid growing synergy. Okay.
So it looks like the Trump media, they officially finalized partnership with crypto.com to launch their ETFs.
We
How's
can't hear
CRO
you,
doing?
Drew. You Pro is up 9%.
CRO should be doing good with that news, right? I would imagine, unless someone's dumping their CRO, that should be doing real good, at least with
Somebody tell Drew his mic is down too low.
Can you guys hear me? Mic check, mic check.
I hear you
CRO,
clear.
oh my
Yeah, I can
CRO
hear.
is flying, bro. 10% past hour.
Telecoin is 20%.
And now
Fartcoin is still farting.
And now we do have official new SEC chair, Paul Atkins, and he's pro Bitcoin.
Today is
if that is his real name. Wait. What?
Wait, if this is a psychological level, we have to do a retest.
Also, US and India, they finalized terms for a trade deal, so that's bullish. That's pretty big
Bitcoin
news
hash
because,
rate is steadily climbing.
and that's pretty big news because India, they're huge manufacturers and they're just getting bigger. A lot of companies are moving to India.
And Vietnam. Like my friend in Vietnam is saying like it's like it's like massive amounts of people in Vietnam right now. Corporations, companies setting up deals, putting their supply chain over in Vietnam instead of China. Vietnam got the better deal out of a lot of the Asian countries.
Vietnam's great. It has a lot of people and a government that wants to work with us. China's a different story. China's got a lot of good, hardworking people. It's the avenues in which they're arguing back and forth. Have been, I mean, China's been working so hard for decades. And they're pretty pissed this is happening. But then they've also been stealing a lot of stuff for decades. So it's, I don't know. Kind of got to reweigh the whole situation and say, how can we kind of redo this? If they even want to.
Yeah, my opinion, they being greedy.
You know, a lot of it has appeared as if they are all just good, hardworking and everything, but in the overall outlying aspect of it, they're kind of greedy, like you're saying. They really are. They've gotten greedy over the last decades with it. Because they realize the level of dependence that's been created off of it.
They got mass chaos going on in China right now.
Kind of like when a drug dealer gets pissed. Once you're done with that, you find a cheaper, better person. Been dealing with them for years, and then all of a sudden the things just stop. Person gets pissed.
Right. As soon as they find out you've been ripping them off for 5 years straight.
Pretty much.
Can you think of any like Chinese product which is like originates out of China? Like, I can't think of anything. It's always like American invention or
It's always a
British.
copy.
Yeah, they.
Assless chats. Assless chats.
Yeah, there's no like original product that comes
How
out
about
of China.
drone? I would give him more credit for drone technology and capabilities in manufacturing. So I would say drones.
Did they invent drones? Like, did they come up with that tech, or did they just reproduce?
Look at DJI. I think DJI was out in front of the entire world market, so that's why I'm giving it to them. I'm giving them the credit with their largest company, DJI, that led the pack across the world with them.
Mm-hmm. So, all right. I thought DJI was US. Okay.
But that's what I'd give them. I mean, they've made some effort with cars and stuff, but it's still just a car. It's just still a wheel, an electric engine on it now. Okay, but that's about what I would say. Is they're a leading forefront of technology that we've been using and useful today. That's going all the way from military down to industrial sectors as drone technology.
Yeah, all of that engineering and like know-how that all came out of the US. Most of it. They're just good at like producing and like remixing copycat kind of,
I would say they're good at perfecting our technology.
They're good at making it on the cheap.
Toyota and Lexus has been running the car market for over a decade, 2 decades now.
You know what's crazy is we do have robot technology, and I feel like a little bit of time here, we're going to be able to do things cheaper than China with no human hands on it. So if you really want to look at the aspect of what we're seeing is we're going to eliminate most all the cheap hands, good hands, bad hands off the table. It's going to come down to who's got the best manufacturing capabilities and processes.
You can't eliminate all the cheap hands, though. They just go under the table.
Yeah, of course, you're going to have a need for that. But again, there's a lot of automated technologies and systems that can easily be created. It's just going to take that little bit of more money to get it going. When people are realizing, hey, do I need to hire 10 of these cheap people for this long, or can I hire 2 bots to do it 24 hours a day, just as fast, as quick, doesn't get tired, doesn't have emotions, nothing.
It's true.
Yeah, I don't know. China they're not the innovators. They are the producers. They produce. They're really good at that. But like, yeah, no, innovation still largely comes out of the US. Technology innovation.
But that new lineup of cars they just came out with is the whole world is gonna have to catch up.
There are, I think, a lot of
Yeah.
hidden technologies that
No.
China has been working on that they don't really even reveal. So they make it look as if they're not touching anything but plastics and pieces and parts. But some of their scholars in newer technology and military advancements, I bet you'd be pretty surprised with as well. A lot of those concepts were taken from our universities and other things, but when applied and continuously applied by the really smart, you'd be pretty surprised. Again, they borrow some technologies, they borrow designs, and apply their own knowledge to it. It's part of their methods, but gotten pretty good at what they's doing, taking steps they shouldn't be, really deriving it correctly. I mean, look at their anticipated 6th generation plane. It looks like 3 of our planes stuck together. This tail section, this engine section, this nose section look like they're stolen from 3 of our different planes, made in like a clay model, and then they went with it. I don't know.
Well, at least they steal it under the table. United States, we just go take it with force.
It's like kicking doors. Let me see.
Kind of sounds like I'm hating on China. I don't hate on China. I just feel like that they should change some of their efforts to more honest business in many ways. But China's a beautiful place. 95% of the people are awesome people.
Right. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but it's kind of hard for us to say anything when we go over to other countries and we just take their shit. It don't put us in a good position to be able to talk about nobody else.
Hey man, I'm trying to log into the Zoom calls. Is there something wrong? I don't
No, they're probably just delayed a little bit for the national call. Just give it a couple minutes.
Open mic.
There's different. Let me
Zoom.
sorry, Mike.
Zoom.
There's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I'm assuming I'm going to the Tuesday meeting,
Open
day 8.
mic with a Zoom meeting.
Okay, it says I'm logging into
Okay.
Nicholas Steers Zoom meeting to the schedule 12 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay, no. You don't want to tell anyone when you're scheduling. No, don't worry about that. No.
Okay, no, good. Thanks, man.
Oh,
Thank
that's
you.
not a good idea.
Bye.
Very bad idea to tell everyone your schedule.
All right, he's ready for the Zoom call.
Hey, Darren, what time is the coffee going to get started? The meeting? Tell Deborah to PayPal me $50 or I'm gonna punch that bitch.
Don't you do it.
Respect.
Keep an eye on ETH.
Respectfully,
ETH breaks
respect.
out. If ETH breaks out, you get it 10%.
Zoom, Discord, that's multimedia right there.
My last order filled at 16,950 with Doge. My last order filled up there.
So you return from the
Hit
wilderness?
16,950 right on the button. Don't go any higher than this, Doge. One more order. I'm just sitting on 25,000. That's all I'm sitting on now. So if it ever just keeps ripping, that's all I got.
I'm looking for Goshwick in the D-Gen dungeon.
Is he in the Degens?
No, I'm looking for him. I don't want to interrupt over.
What's he doing?
No, I'm looking for him. I can't find him anywhere.
No, he was in here earlier.
I want to get D-Gen. I want to get D-Gen.
Over.
You might be in the 2K.
Over.
Fly, what are you digging into? Did you get into anything? What you doing?
Nah, bro, man. I got to take my daughter to take her home to a flight. In about tomorrow sometime, my time. So then I'll be full degenerate. The degen dungeon. Nah, mate. I'll probably be looking at Bitcoin and maybe some ETH spot at some point. Just gotta get on top of things. Business has been doing alright at least, but I've been spending all my money on family stuff. So. Maybe some Doge, ETH, and Bitcoin.
Thanks, Lauren. Look at the markets, please. The Dow is now off 600 points right there. And now, show this. Now that's Mary.
Darren, you just bastard. Turn the TV down.
We don't care about the Dow around here.
We care about no Dow. Piece of shit.
Goddamn Dow.
Trad
I don't care about no Dow. Fat old Dow, piece of shit. Russell,
Big
that
Dow.
piece of shit. Pippity dicks, that piece of shit.
Bitcoin only around here.
NASDAQ.
I'll DAC the NASDAQ.
Who has it in there? Fly, is that you in the background? Is that your TV?
No,
on?
sir. No, sir. No, not
Whose
me.
TV is it?
I'm on headset, bro.
It's damn Darren. Hey, Darren. Turn your
Darren.
shit off, man.
Hey, who is that? Let me know and I'll mute them. Who has open mic?
Dazza the Dow.
Oh, I think it's D to the A to the Darren.
Yeah, you see it, Drew?
Man, I'm
It
about
says
to throw
Darren.
that TV out the window.
He
I'm
probably
gonna
put
get
his
the guns
headset
out my
down.
truck. But I'm in that good. Oh, peace and quiet. Thank God, dude. Well, I'm about to lose my shit.
All right, I put him in the gulag.
You said goulash? Yummy.
Gulag. He's in the gulag. Open mic gulag.
Goulash, goulash, goulash.
Yeah, goulash is money. Is yummy. I was about to say goulash is money.
Yeah, goulash is one of my favorites, man. It's like
goulash.
added extra stuff in there, twice baked, you know?
You guys ready for
100%
92?
real goulash.com, dude.
You guys ready for 92K?
No.
Well,
Yes, I am, but no. Because every time I
Who's
do
so
this, Drew, I would get
optimistic?
left in the dust.
He skipped a whole 1,000.
Was that you on Voxel the other day, Drew? Causing massive chaos and destruction?
possibly.
More than likely.
These bulls are picking up the pace. I think you bears might want to call up some more of your homies because you guys are looking weak this morning.
Bears. Barely. Ooh, I'm gonna long it.
Giving everybody time to make another cup of coffee. Make your coffee before the next show start.
Barely have any money left.
Ban all that cotton candy.
Well, the good thing is I did sell a bunch of Doge, so I am sitting on some dollars. So I'm getting more in the mindset of acquiring more Ethereum. yesterday my order filled at Ethereum really well when it smashed down there. I had an order set at 15.45.11. That sucker filled. So I'm kind of getting more of a conscious effort to what's going to make more sense in the long run here. I've always kind of believed in Doge and held on to it and accumulated other things, but it's to the point now where I'm like, might want to distribute that to things that I think might have more potential this year. Still hold
More
some.
Doge. More Doge.
I want Doge. I'd love
But
to.
let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a question. You wouldn't want to buy Sol right now and then roll them profits into Ethereum? Because Sol is moving, Ethereum is not moving.
I accumulated Sol on those lower dips there, so I was having fun getting some more of it, but it's not one I believe in as much as like a long-term Ethereum.
Right, that's why I said just roll it over.
I mean, you could just like lose all convictions of long-term stuff and just go all in on Fartcoin, maybe. I would
Full fart.
recommend it.
Full 100%
Well,
fart.
that's gambling. I wouldn't
That's what I
say
don't
do
have
that.
is I don't have the want. I could take dollars and go to a casino and put it on red or black. I mean, that's
It's just like Nancy, you become Nancy Pelosi when you do that. Be the fart.
don't want to even be close to that.
Well,
I'm
she's the
fully.
fart. She's the queen of fart.
I have full conviction in the fart.
I like if I'm gonna take some, I like to
fart
take it
stupid.
dump. I don't like to just shoot out bad smelling gas.
Does it look like Pelosi when you do it?
I don't know. I don't look.
You should take pictures. You should do some research.
What is a
got it.
picture
know
of a
where-
fart?
you know
What does it look like?
Dude, you have to. It's like kind of the Matrix or something,
Right,
man. You got to catch it.
Right.
Put a lighter in front of it and watch it
Doge.
happen.
Let's go back to Doge.
Bro, I wish I would have I wish I would have long sold at $98. I am pissed.
You
Ask
get
it
an
105.
Nah.
An F-rate camera.
Should we play our wish game? I've got a few. I got a few soul wishes.
Yeah, I've got it.
Ugh.
Should we speculate on what CME means?
Sean, that's at least 5 push-ups, bro.
What does CME stand for?
Bro, Tao killed everything.
Oh yeah, and
comedy made easy.
Tao went down to $160 something dollars, and now it's at $330.
It's all right, man. I got it staked. It's all good.
Drew, do you know what's the difference between Nero and Nero ETH? Is that like that's a dictator or something, right? What are those? What's the deal? What's the dealio? Or
You said Euro
anybody who
ETH?
knows the answer to
What
that question.
was the question?
It's the same token.
Nero,
Wait, I can't hear your mic straight.
but their prices are the prices are widely different though for Nero
Wait,
and Nero ETH.
and one is priced in ETH and one is priced in USDT.
Okay.
It sounds like
Did
Three
they
Guns
move?
is in a box. 3 Guns is in his gun box, mate. You say Nero or Euro?
Nero with an
Yeah,
N.
Nero.
Nero been pumping.
Nero gonna do it.
Here we go. Here come the next leg up.
Oh yeah, my Wu-Tang broke
Call
that
the
3
board.
cents. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Wu-Tang. Let's go.
Nobody
Doge.
wanna hear
Let's
about
go
no damn
Ethereum. Let's go
Wu-Tang.
Bitcoin. Let's go.
You know about that move.
Rockets.
So to get this 90,729 and then come up above that, we need to look for 91.2 and then for continuation, we need to hit the resistance at 91,924. If we cannot make this target of 90,729 with some gusto and then hold it, we need to look back at about 89,500 for the first kind of pullback, and then 89,341. If we fall through that, we've got 88,459 to look forward to. Okay.
You're sounding pretty happy, BJ. About 20 years younger, I reckon. Maybe it's my headphones. I don't know. But sounding like in a good mood.
BJ been
Just
in
Check
the
your
turned
time on your
game.
step today.
32.
The last 24 hours, she has been in the game.
Good morning, Flyer. Good afternoon. Where are you? You're good evening already, aren't you?
Oh, it's almost midnight, I think. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I feel like it's still midnight here. All right, there we go. 90,425. Let's get us up there. 90,700.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not even in Bitcoin. What's going on here? 90K. How did this happen? Whew.
All right, looks like a lot of these alts are starting to make higher local highs. That is very, very good for the overall sentiment of the market. I don't know what the dominance on Bitcoin looks like. I don't have it pulled up, but I would imagine it is going a little bit down right now.
And if it's not, if it's staying up there at that 7 or 64.5 and it's alts
It's
are
still at
driving up,
64.
that means money's entering the market.
It's still 64.
And money's entering the market then because alts have got to be accumulating it from somewhere.
Whoa, slow down, guys. Wait for me next week. Come on, slow it down. This is out of control.
I'm trying to short it, dude. I'm trying to slow it down for you.
That's just
Got
going to
your
help
back.
it go up. You're just going to make it go up if you short it, fool.
I mean, it seems like there's there's a magnet at 92,600 in my opinion. I think that's where a good level with a short would be. Non-financial advice, 92,500.
Did you read that on 100%realfinancialadvice.com?
Negative.
Oh, they
Bitcoin's a
have an
commodity,
article
bro.
from
Non-commodity advice.
just got my license on Craigslist. I'm shorting this shit.
Not yet, soldier. Not yet. Your short is premature.
Please put
License
tight
to
stop
short.
losses on those shorts,
License.
please.
License to
Standard Chartered
short,
Bank
please.
says Bitcoin could reach a new all-time high due to concerns over the Federal Reserve's independence.
Oh, Michael,
Hey, yo,
my
Sean.
license.
Yo, Sean, can you hear me? I'm just curious because I think Sean can't hear me. Yo, Sean, can you hear me? Sean, XRP. Yo, Shawnee boy.
Sean, can you hear Drew?
XRP.
Drew is low, real low. I can hear him, but he's real low.
So
He's low.
maybe you have me set like on your settings. He might have like very low on his volume. Because you guys can
I'm
hear me
sorry,
fine,
am I
right?
talking over you, Drew?
You're
No,
a
you-
little bit low, Drew. You're like not as when
Alright.
you went straight into the mic drop it and stuff. You
Let me
got a
see
bit
it.
louder.
Let me
I
try
can
to
hear
see.
you
You're a little
normal though
bit low.
right now. You don't seem like quiet. Try and like talk lower away from it and see if we can still hear it.
Mic check
It's
1
like
2 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Yeah, clear as day.
you were like 80%, maybe 85. You're just not shouting as much as normal. That's all.
Hey, can you guys just tell Sean to go in his settings, and he might have me put because he might have
I'm
me
trying
down
to
on
do it
his.
right now.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna try to get my volume up too, though.
You're not too bad, Drew. We just want you to shout, pump it, pump it, pump it.
Drew usually be loud as hell. I have to turn them down on my end. Hold on, let me see. I can't find it.
Yeah,
What's
you're like a
up,
10%,
family?
Drew.
Good morning.
Drew,
Hope
put
you
it up.
guys doing good.
Yo,
Oh, good question.
You
So
do have,
can we say that market maker is not in control now?
I would definitely say that.
he's out of control. He's completely out of control. He needs to pull
Well,
it back a bit.
they never have total control. They help move the market, but the market maker's job is usually to keep a range, and they also like to instigate, create a catalyst, and see if the market follows through. If they see retail doesn't follow through on their catalyst, they just take their money and wait and to see where the retail bites, and then they set the ranges up again. But they don't have total control. There's bigger factors at play, especially fundamental real world stuff that goes on, with Trump's tweets or whatever's happening with regulations, global markets. I think those have more effect than market makers.
Good info,
Especially when the
bro.
volume
Appreciate
goes
that.
up. Just check the volume, man. If it's up, he's out of control. He's started a big party and everyone's trying to turn the volume down.
I got you up to 82% now, Drew.
Let's go, 82%. We're about to get 82%
Okay.
pump. Let's do it.
Drew, you need to put it up
That's bad.
500%, bro. Come on, turn your volume up 500%, man. Do it.
Say something, Drew.
Microphone check 1 2. What is this? Drew's always up with the roughneck business. I float like gravity. Stay with the gravity.
That's better.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
better.
ain't that fresh? Everybody wants to get down like that. Hey, hey, you, what's that sound?
Everybody know what's going down.
Yeah, ain't that fresh? We need to bring this down a bit, man. This is too much. I can't handle it.
Yeah, normally it's when I like all my orders are filled. I go out and go ride my snowboard and not worry about anything. I'm like, all right, no worries. But now our mountain's closed. I can't go snowboarding. I don't know what to do all day. We're at 136 days this year.
Okay, I'm giving me some coffee.
I rode 2,100 miles downhill because I have like an app that keeps track of every day of how far I go just downhill. We're over 2,000 miles on a snowboard this year. Just a helpful way to get out there and enjoy your day and not worry about charts. So let's help you appreciate every day.
Well, some of us got a marriage to save, buddy. No. Awesome. No, but I agree with you.
You're in an empty house, aren't you, Three Guns? Need to get some furniture in that place, bro.
Oh, I have one chair. Oh, I got that blue egg crate thing I've been sitting on. Sitting on the egg crate, dude, or milk crate. Why do I keep calling it egg crate? Egg crate. Oh, it's been a week, man. I got.
But we've got a pretty big sell wall at 9,500
What? On what?
on BTC.
90,500. Dump it.
90. Ooh. You want me to get rid of it or what? Just say please.
Yes, please.
Oh, okay, just because you were so polite. Just for you, just this once. Oh, fine. Grandma, can you take that sell wall down, please? All right, you're good.
The next thing I'm kind of looking at is if I should get out of Ethereum up this way to reaccumulate a little bit more.
Get off the ETH, boy.
I'm just saying I accumulated a lot yesterday down there at 15.45 or at 16.45. I can make $100 on each of them. Do I think ETH is going to rip up from here?
Yo, morning, guys.
I don't know if it's time.
Yo.
I don't know. Joe, go look at ETH BTC. See what you think about that. Hop on a 5 minute or something. 5 minute looks kind of 15 minutes same.
I think right now we're looking at a retracement back to that 50 EME line. If you still have potential for a push up, you're gonna touch the 50 EME and then move back up. It'll balance out the RSI a little bit.
What time frame are you seeing that you're referring to?
Short term on the 1 minute.
Bitcoin stock kind of just bull flagging, I guess, a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, he's serious. 1 minute.
I'm just looking at Dbloc's chart. All I see is vector gaps and liquidation sagging below us. All kinds of gaps in every area. So hopes and beliefs and feelings are what I'm hoping to believe and feel right now. But I'm just something's telling me it's getting too good to be true.
Yeah, love isn't real, dude. Numb yourself to feelings. I wanted to believe hope was real, but you see where that got the Pope, didn't you?
Too soon, bro. Too soon.
Too soon, yeah, probably. Cigarette.
I think that spot's gonna come back and try to fill this gap underneath it.
That boy needs therapy.
Yeah, you have an order block, buy block at around 91, 105. So this trend change where it's kind of downwards a little bit on a short term, either it's gonna bounce off the 50 EME on the 1 minute, or it's hit that order block and might bounce off of it. If not, it might cut through and retrace back down. Take out all these vector gaps on the bottom.
That's kind of what I'm saying. You got to go out to at least a 5 or a 15 minute. Give yourself a more legitimate outlook at it.
Yeah, because you have to keep in mind like the opening range for the U.S. market this morning is literally, we spent all that time on the upside. It didn't ever retrace.
But then look at what BJ was saying. BJ was saying it's looking good up there on the 4 hour. It hasn't done this in a while. So there's all different sites and things to be seen at different time frames. It's just, is
Yeah,
it the
this
right time? Is it going to shine from here? We shall
this
see.
whole pattern started from this weekend, so yeah, it's gonna look good on all time frames right now. It's gonna look bullish on all time frames.
Yeah, that 83,900 was definitely a breakout. And 87, we cracked the heck out of that one. Mm-hmm. Everyone was sleeping when I saw that one. Tried to alert you guys.
They done drown the move out.
Go, 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 go.
Yeah, big buys, big sells coming in. It's about to hit that 90, 105 block, and then you're gonna see if it either bounce off or it's gonna break under. It looks like it's wanting to come down and sweep that. All the Spectre gaps on the bottom.
You know the boys aren't going to let that happen today. Boys are out in full force.
Yeah, this is
Gentlemen.
the spot right here. Like this area zone. Like we need to flip. We need to see if there's gonna be macro resistance. You know. Can we,
Yeah, we were talking about this move last night too. If you look at gold price, gold is going down, so we're definitely gonna see a big pump once the U.S. market comes in. So gonna be inflow of money coming back into the stock market. But even on stocks, if you look, it's trying to do a correction move right now. It pumped up and then it's trying to recorrect itself. So we'll have to see how the flow is after the recorrection. But right now it's kind of coming down to recorrect itself a little bit.
well, wouldn't that be something if we range if we range in between like 90, 99, 92K to 80K?
The good thing is if you're looking at the 1 minute, it's creating a higher low. It created 2 higher low peaks, so it's still in an uptrend. It's still looking good.
Yeah, I mean, we're hitting in 90K. We're not getting any we're not getting any big sales or anything. That's one thing I'm looking at. Like we're not getting no heavy selling. So it's like But you keep that M2 money supply in mind. It's just like kind of supposed to kind of should be doing this a little bit, right?
Yeah. Also, if
I
you look
just
on
got a
the
notification.
Yeah.
I got a notification about 1,400 Bitcoin were just transferred from unknown wallet to Coinbase wallet, and we've got a really big sell wall at 9,500.
9,500.
90,500.
90,500.
Yeah.
Yeah, really big sell wall.
Yeah.
There's a good couple thousand.
Okay, well we kind of went right there at 95 earlier.
Yeah, that's where we've been having problem getting through on this
But
little
it's not
peak
getting
right
like
now.
rejected really hard, like a
There's
cascade
a
effect.
there's a lot of resistance between that 90,000 and that 92,000.
Yeah,
But I mean,
yeah,
if we can break above 92,000, I mean, the sky's the limit because there's big
That's
buy
what I'm
walls.
saying. Yeah,
There's so much buy
Max, you
liquidity
got
up
to get
there.
over 92.6.
yeah,
That's where the
exactly,
real
Drew.
resistance is. 92,600 area.
That was previous
Yeah.
support. can we reclaim that as support, or is it going to be, some big resistance for us? So
It will definitely be support if we can break above it, because
Yes,
there's a lot of buy orders up there, limit buy orders, just ready
Good
to
Lord.
ready to rock it. So
You have to keep in mind though, those buy orders could disappear at any second. They could be bluff orders too, so you got to be careful with that also. Big buys coming in. Big buys.
Yeah.
That's what we want. We want to crush this sell wall.
And we just crushed it. Or no, almost. Let's see. On Binance, it's approaching.
Yeah, we just.
My last order filled at 17. I'm holding 0 Doge.
All right, we're looking good for a move up right now. The RSI is kind of balancing out. It's already drawn down. So yeah, we got buys coming in. We're gonna recheck. We're gonna recheck that
Here, I'll help you. We're gonna
94 or 940.
rock you.
Yep. I think this is probably the good.
Does this
It's not
thing
going to
like
be a bounce. This is going to break above right now.
Does this got like a crazy like squeeze possible here?
Man, if we break this, these bulls, they're probably gonna really try to step in, and the FOMO might kick in as well.
Yeah, so
'Cause
you want to be
90
careful right here. You
Yeah.
want to be careful. Watch out for that sell block up there at 9,500. Once it hits it, it's going to take a big dip, and you don't know what's going to happen right afterwards. Either buyers step in and try to recover that up, and you have a move up, or if it doesn't and it takes a really long dip, then
We also got a buy wall of like about 1,500 at 90,000.
yeah, I see that. I see that buy block down there too. So a little bit of resistance for a support level. But yeah, possible short, short term short if you want to look at it at that
It looks
90,
good. Like it
90.
wants to keep on breaking up though.
Yeah, that 95.
No, I don't know if you don't want to short this right now. Though. It could be
No,
one
you
of the
don't,
things.
possible, not financial advice, but
Yeah.
possible short term short because of the sell order right there.
Boom, boom, boom. We're pretty much hitting a W up here.
Yeah,
On the
shorting
1
this
minute,
is
and
like
it's breaking
catching.
through.
Yeah, shorting this is
There
like
we go.
catching a flying knife.
Yeah, that's the way I'm kind of having a feeling right now. Yeah.
You got to watch the dominance too. When you see dominance spiking like that, there's money
Yeah,
coming in.
Yep. Bitcoin's pushing.
Big buys.
Big buys. Big buys.
Yeah, but even on the 6 hour, it's already still starting to look oversold to me almost. So it's hitting my warnings.
There could be a third wave of a push up though. This is pretty much second
RSI
wave.
on the short term on the 1 minute still looking good. You're only at
Only go to like a
70
6
right
hour.
now.
Go to like a 6
Yeah.
hour or a 4 hour and look at it.
Daily's all right too.
Daily's looking still chill, but I'm just looking at a little bit smaller time frame.
Oh yeah. Definitely looks like it's pretty up there. On the 4 hour, it's already at 80.
So I got a
Wait,
trend line.
is Dbloc awake,
through.
or is he
We're
still sleeping?
crossing the threshold here. We're
You
ready
guys
to
got
go.
BJ, what you thinking?
Check
Yo,
out
what's
that
up,
monthly
Ghost?
RSI every now and then too.
Dude, that
Here we
is the
go.
best decision I've made so far. I
Ghost,
went
we
out to
talked
eat
about this move up last night. You
You
remember?
guys are rambling. Everybody's talking
not
over
look at the
everybody.
candles. Let's
Everybody
go.
take a chance.
Yeah,
Take a
we
turn.
talked
Take a
about how
turn.
gold
Talk.
prices was coming down, and so we knew like this is a possibility right here.
Yep.
And also remember, the West Coast in the U.S., it's still real early over there, so they're probably still not even up. They're probably just about to wake up to see it at up at 90, so we still might get some FOMO.
They're gonna be so pissed when they see this.
You know what else too? We're forming like a ascending wedge here too. So everything actually looks good on pattern. You can look at it as
We just went from
ascending
another
wedge.
ascending wedge. If
Yeah,
you look at
ascending
the
wedge. You could look
to
at it
another
as
ascending
a bull flag. Like
wedge.
it has all the indicators lined up right now. And
Yeah.
on top of that, it already kind of corrected itself earlier, you know. So
Mhm.
before it hit the market, it corrected itself. So we got plenty of room to move up from here.
And a lot of the I was telling the boys a while ago, like because a while ago I was still kind of bearish and a little pessimistic about the market situation, but I keep remembering that there are what we call pull orders. Pull orders is where the institutions buy. They buy above the psychological zone because when they know that it's a breakout towards the new highs, that's when they start buying. So you see these candles right here. Everybody's been trying to sell, but you have seen these massive institutional orders pushing the price up. And it's actually tiered from here. The next pull order is at 92, then it's 95, 97, 100, 102.
Yep.
That,
I can
yeah.
see crossing 98 and 98.5. If we
Yeah,
come
I
up
think the
through here,
98.5 mark that you're seeing is from the pull order from 97. When we hit
yeah,
that mark, it just throws the price up, and then I see
yep,
weaker orders coming up. It just gets weaker and weaker. But the biggest one is here, 90. So
yeah,
we've
Yeah, the
had
big
some
one is here
neutral
at
sells, but like the institutional buys are just
90,972.
big. It's huge.
but you
It's so
see that
big.
resistance at 90, 95, 90,500. It
Oh,
man,
for
it
sure,
cut through
for
that
sure.
like
I took
nothing.
profit there too, man. I shouldn't
Yeah,
have,
so
but I did.
it's moving. It's definitely moving. And the
Yeah,
at this point, market maker doesn't seem like they're able to stop. They're looking for a point so they can draw down. But
Yeah,
if you have enough sentiment and movement like this and volume,
market makers
y-
gonna let
they
it go.
man, yeah, they let it go. They just let it go until it hits
Because
a
they've
peak.
already bought bought their incentives already. So if they want, if they want extra liquidity for them later on when they really need to push down the price, they just let it go.
Exactly.
They're gonna
So
let it go.
so Dbloc always says, like they're always looking for a free taxi ride ticket. So
Yes,
they're just gonna
sir.
let it go at this point until it
If
hits a
people
peak, and then
FOMO
they're gonna ride
and
it down.
yeah, if people just gonna FOMO, like we hit a certain point, yeah, they just like you said, just let it ride on up.
I kind of hate the fact that I took 25%. Like I took profit at that
Oh, last
psychological
night.
high. No, no, right here at
Oh, oh,
90,500.
oh.
I took a big chunk. Sorry for my language. But yeah.
that's okay. You have it.
Yeah, I still
You
have
Yeah,
didn't
50%
give it
that
back.
I
taking
wanted to
profits
Yeah,
take.
always
you,
good. Taking profits always
yep,
good.
you have it.
There'll be a pullback, and if we get another
Yes.
wave of this, that'll be a good time to jump in. There will be a pullback.
Yeah,
The
the
good thing
pullback.
too is if you look on the stock market side, man, things are up and up.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
But this
everything
chart
is pulling back
massive.
up.
This chart Bitcoin has is massive. If you look at a 1 hour, that is not a
That's what I'm
manipulated.
on the 1 hour. The
The
1
1
hour
hour is
is,
not a manipulated chart.
yep,
It's just perfect
Pullbacks too.
accumulation for 12 to 18 hours, then right up. Another 12 to 18 hours accumulation, then right up. And that's a
if we
Pullbacks
get the
do.
pump. Go
Okay.
ahead.
I was just gonna say
Sorry.
pullbacks do happen, but there is a chance that a pullback might only bring us to like 86, 87K. And we
Oh, for
might not
sure.
see any lower numbers for this cycle. Like we might
That is
stay above
true. That is a
87, 88K.
possibility.
Well, let me
Yeah,
check.
That
Let me
is
check.
true.
possibility.
Yep.
Yeah, Dbloc was
That's a
saying the
big
higher
possibility.
we go, the higher or the
The
higher
higher
the
the low.
low
Yep.
is gonna
Yep.
be.
The higher
That's
we
right.
go,
Well,
the higher the
he's
low.
been
That is
talking
true.
about when market makers start losing control like this could indicate a potential start of a parabolic move, and that's what kind of he looks for when this kind of sort of market maker loses control and parabolic move starts.
This wave up from like 84 to 88 and a bit of a pullback. Now this could be like a 92 pullback to 90 and then all the way to 97. Could be a pretty
Here we
large
go.
triple move. Yeah.
Did anyone check out Netflix today? Is up 7% right now. 7%.
Do they have
Netflix?
earnings?
Netflix is up 7% right now, and Tesla's retracing back up. It's at a retracement of 4% up.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because Tesla just licked the lows of last year. That's
Yeah.
how low it went. It licked the lows of
Also,
last year.
there's some bullish news on the macros too, especially with the India trade deal with U.S. India. That's a big deal.
Yeah. On top of that, their reports are coming out too. Obviously, it's not going to be good numbers, but they already took a pullback right before the reports are coming out. They took a 8%, almost 8% drop. So like, this is good for them. This is really healthy for them to see a nice bounce back up.
Ooh, my soul and sweet back. Ooh, they hungry.
But yeah, SPX, Nasdaq, everything is just making higher highs today.
Go
It's
Trump, go.
juicy. It's
Trump,
juicy
get on
right
the
now.
mic, Trump. Get on the mic.
Yeah, we need to
something
hear those
crazy.
rockets.
Say something
Let's see if we
crazy.
make a higher local high and we get a little bit more rockets. If we make this higher
Oh,
local, we're about to try to test it right now.
Yeah, we need to
Bro,
break above this
imagine him
90.
coming out and saying it's a good time to sell.
Here we go.
Oh man,
That'd be nasty work.
SEC would have a field
That would
day
be
if he
nasty,
said that.
man. Yeah, that'd be
If he
nasty work.
said that, SEC would have a
But guys, he
field
did say
day.
that.
He
He
did.
spoon fed us a trade. He said there's
He
going
really
to be
did.
turbulence. There's going to be difficulties. There's going to be headwinds. It's going to be rough. He gave us like 5 different times when he said sell, and then he told us when to buy. He hand feeded you, spoon fed you on a silver platter, silver spoon, right in your mouth, and was like, "Here, make some money. Are you going to listen to me or not?"
Remember that guy?
Yep, I
took his
definitely
family
agree with
out
that one.
in a year. His father built a $90 million debt and gave it to his son. He cleared it out in a year. That's how smart Trump is. Don't forget, man. The guy don't take the guy you see on
Well, no, I
TV.
mean that story is a
Seriously.
little. He did get he got a lot of help for. It's not like it's not.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's
sure.
a lot of
Oh, yeah.
articles that twist that story. His
Yeah,
parents
but
helped him a lot. He
at
had
the
a
end of the day,
lot of help.
at the end of the day, it is what it is.
He's
You know what I
not
mean?
self-made, but he did. He's self-made like the billions. Yeah, it's self-made, but he had a really good launching pad.
Oh, for sure. Because the corporate money can't touch the trust fund. So
Man, this move is so clean. It's so clean because every time it makes another high, it's coming down and sweeping the vector gap, and then it's moving up again.
yeah, right. It's cleaning
it's
up
so
and then
clean.
moving up. It's cleaning up, then it's
Yeah,
moving up. It doesn't want to
exactly.
go back down.
Man, this looks like a early bull market, like tapping
That's
into
like
the bull
that's how
market,
some of
man.
these moves they give you very their entry. If you want to hop in, they can be small retracements, and it's just gonna keep doing it and doing it over and over. And that's I got that FOMO kicking in.
Yep.
Things
Be
leaving the
careful when
station.
that
It's
FOMO
leaving the
kicks in.
station.
Just when that FOMO kicks in, make sure you zoom out every now and then and see what our
Yes.
previous
Mm-hmm.
levels of support
Look
and
at the
resistance
higher
are.
time scale for sure.
Yeah, no, we're
Because
on
you're gonna
the macro
see,
support resistance.
yeah, on the higher time scale, you're gonna see, man, it's looking kind of grim because it's going up too much.
Yep.
But short term, yeah, it looks good. It's clean up all the way up. It's keeping the RSI low.
Hey, is anybody watching the chat?
YouTube chat.
This Freeman guy, he wants to get on the rocket. Would somebody open the door for him? I think he's FOMOing real bad. He wants to get on the ship. Won't nobody let him in.
He's
Well,
foaming at the mouth too. He's
Listen
looking
to my
at this.
TA instead of trashing me,
He was trying to.
and he might not
trying to
be in
get on
this
beat.
spot. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't help that one because that
don't worry
person
about it,
has been
DJ.
absolutely dragging me through the mud, and so I have a right to say what I'm saying.
BJ, you didn't see me get on
Yeah.
him. I jumped on him instantly.
No, I didn't see. I wasn't paying. I heard it through the grapevine, but
BJ
my
was seeing
goodness,
red a while ago.
I
BJ
don't know
was
what
seeing
the
red.
heck is wrong with that person.
Get him, BJ. Get him.
Yeah. All right, don't worry about him. I got him.
And I challenge you. You want to come in and give some TA? You come and give it.
Nah, BJ, your TA
Uh-oh,
is
BJ just
well and
challenged
sound.
you.
I challenged
just
him
got
a few weeks
challenged.
back, and he didn't take me up on it.
Well,
Oh man, we
Anyway,
might
Oh,
have to
there it
beat
have a
the
is.
good
shit
day.
out
I
of him
hope
on
you do well.
principle, huh?
I'll let you
There
know
it
what it
is.
is.
He don't.
Respect.
When you can't put your money where your mouth is, then it don't
Exactly.
matter.
Exactly. Well,
Oh, look at Kellephant. She done woke up off the couch. She with us.
You heard me, BJ, right? As soon as you said that, as soon as he started talking, I said like, what I'm worried about is the buy orders at 90. It's not the sell orders, it's the buy orders. It's institutional. It's big. It's
Yeah,
huge.
that's exactly right. And I've been saying for a few weeks now, you watch out at 95,000 because that's where the confirmation exists and so on, because people have been waiting to get out of this chop and they'd rather buy when they know that we're on the upswing. So that's what you need to understand too, that this is the real deal.
Yeah, I also got a pretty big point of control from our all-time high range at around 95, 96,000. So if we can claim that POC, flip that POC and claim it, that's a pretty good sign for new price targets up top.
This is so weird not seeing any sell blocks on top. I don't see any. I'm going through the different time frames, man. I'm going to the 4 hour, 8 hour. I don't see anything.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like they know the market, like people know, like they see this freight train coming. They're very tempted to just pull their orders. Like it's a limit order, so like they see this freight train coming, it's
Brother,
fearful.
yeah, brother. I'm on the 1 day. I'm on the 8 hour. The only sell block is on the 1 day. On the 1 day chart, the sell block is way up there. I'm not gonna even say it. It's up there. I don't get it.
Right on BitUnex for BTC is negative 0.0048%. So there's more
Open interest.
shorters right now. It's interesting.
Oh wow, open interest on the 1 day just past the fifth. Okay, so open interest also has an MA. It actually when the 1 day open interest passes the 50 MA, it's certified bull cycle run. But let's see. It's not yet end of day.
Yeah, it's not the end of the day. You got to let it finish the day out
Yeah, but
because
it's up there.
that could correct itself.
This is actually one of my favorite indicators. Open interest with its own 50 MA line.
Okay, so 90,972 is our next target upswing, and then you need to watch out because that could signal the end of this little upswing
push?
because this would be on the this would be on the left side of the angle, and so this might signal the end for a little while.
What price was that, BJ?
I want to see what's above the Dbloc's chart.
90,009. Let me get that number again. There it was. 90,972. If we can cut through that 90,972 and then get the angle at or get 91,400 and hold 91,400, it would be fantastic. But we would have to hit it with a vengeance and then kind of have FOMO kick in at that point, and then get over 92,000.
Yeah, I agree because on the 5-minute book, there's about 1,500 Bitcoin sellable at 91 on the dot.
Okay, so I think they heard BJ.
He
I
killed
think
me.
we're
How this guy want to sit here and talk shit the whole time, but he don't want to leave. I mean, if you don't, why don't he wait till Dbloc come on? I don't get it. No, she's not going nowhere, but you
I
can
think
leave, buddy.
we still got upward movement. What we should be looking for is a stopping volume candle at this point. If there's no stopping volume candle, you might still keep seeing a move up right here, since there's no big order blocks blocking our way.
Yeah, agreed. The 1 hour still looks very strong. But like I said, we have to watch this on the small time frames. And so far, the 5 minute looks terrific. So we're crossing this line right now. And as long as we get over here on above 90,950, that is a good sign.
Yeah, let me look
EJ, I
at the
think
real.
Freeman got a crush on you.
Yeah.
Well,
he put his things.
yeah, I
He
don't know
got
what
this
I
is like
ever,
some high school stuff.
yeah, poor thing. I feel bad for him.
Poor thing.
Someone got offended in the cafeteria.
Oh, but check it out. The algo's gonna love it. Let him.
Okay. You got
The one
some.
thing I don't, I want to hear your thoughts on this, you guys. With the mean reversion, we're getting quite a big gap from the 50 MA to price right now. So we might be looking for a little mean reversion right now, or
In
not
which
right
time
now.
frame?
Sorry, but
Which time frame?
5
Yeah,
minutes.
we RSI's to rest up a bit, just a bit.
Yeah,
But you know
sorry, I
what's
shouldn't have
nice with
said it
this
right
move?
now, but we should be hearing a little soon.
You know what's nice with
Yeah.
this move though? You'll see that actually, like on
Mark of the beast. The ETH.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Go back to work, buddy.
the good thing about this move is you look at the 200 EMA. That line is pulling up, man.
Yes, sir.
It's
It's pointing.
yeah. Even if it comes
It's
down and it bounces off the 200 EMA, I mean, you're already looking at 88,600 right now. Like it's pulling up, you know.
Yeah, it's above yesterday's high.
Yeah, it's above yesterday's high. So even if you do see a retracement, like a deep retracement, man, you got plenty of room.
Yeah, not wrong. Also, we've got that trend line right there. That's been quite strong. So, yeah, I'm liking it. It really is just a game with the Bulls and the Bears now. See who's got the floor.
Oh man. Look at the stock exchange, man. Everything is just higher high, higher high, higher high.
And there's three
Yeah,
nice daily vector zones right
it,
above us.
don't even put crypto aside. Look at the stock exchange, you know, like it's not slowing down either. It's just making higher highs right now.
Did we get some good news this morning?
Trump didn't talk, so that's good news.
I don't know about that.
Not yet though. There's some earnings reports coming out later in the afternoon. Tesla's announcing their earnings.
EJ, he gave up. He couldn't handle the resistance.
Oh, don't kick him. We need people like him. Algorithm needs words per minute. Let him yap.
He retreated.
You guys referring to me? I'm
Really?
curious. Are you guys referring to me?
Oh no. Oh wait,
Was it
who's
somebody
this?
else that was talking with BJ today?
It was Mr. Freeman.
No, they're talking about some guy in the chat. Some guy in
I
the
didn't know.
chat.
That's what
Not you, Joe.
No, I'm curious. I was just wondering if that was me that.
That was a nice little snag up by Bitcoin there. Here we go.
Man, Nasdaq is up 420 points right now. That's crazy.
I think it said 600 at open.
Yeah, it did. SPY's over 2%. Almost filled the gap from the 21st from yesterday here, and
Holy.
I just feel like once we crossed over 90,000, market maker let retail just
What's gold
buy
price right now?
in all you can up here. All they're doing is providing liquidity for themselves, hopefully, in my eyes, for them to make some sells up this way. But you guys aren't seeing it. I'm listening. I'm just thinking that's what's kind of
Big
really
buys coming in.
happening.
Big buys. We just
Big
popped
buy.
resist stones. We're at 90,945. A little higher high here.
Can we go
Just
to
got to touch that
92 from here?
91K.
Can we go to 92
Watch
for
out.
the rest of these?
You got to look at the weekly, boys. We're going to 107. We could be going all-time highs, bros. Anyway, just saying, like even the daily is completely out of control. The EMAs are still very bullish. You pretty much got to go to the weekly to look for your upper range. This is
Yeah,
extremely bullish, man. I
if
wish it
you
would
look
pull
at the
back.
weekly, but
I'm not
even
in
if you look at the
position, bro.
weekly, all that above there is all vector gaps. If you look at the weekly, it's all vector gaps.
There's numbers there at 107, bro. Like I'm not in position, so like I have no reason to be bullish right now. But this is pretty
yeah,
huge up move potential.
I have 3 nice vector gaps on the daily. I mean, that tops out at
Yep.
98,000.
Yeah.
They can just swipe that whole area right there.
It's
Boom, at
all
98,
vector gaps too.
99,000.
Yep.
Real quick.
And it's just like Ghost was saying, you
Go
don't see
Bitcoin,
big
go.
order blocks up there. Big buys coming in too. Jesus.
Yeah, check out that
Yeah,
zero.
92,600 is an easy target in my opinion. Like it's not hard to get Bitcoin to 92.6, 92.5, but once we get above there, that's where like the bulls would really need to step in. Some institutional money would need to step in to break that resistance, especially after this move. So I think around there, 92, 92.5, you're gonna get a little retracement, maybe retest 90,400 again, and then keep on moving. Hopefully to start
Drew,
off. But tomorrow's Wednesday, right? So
Drew,
tomorrow
don't
might
worry.
get that
Yeah,
support.
yeah. I'm wondering what tomorrow's gonna look like. Man, you see the move like this on a Tuesday? Oh man.
You got so much room for upside. This is ridiculous. Hopefully, I got a chance to come back in on the weekend.
Man. But imagine the retracement of this. Holy crap.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not going to be much less than 90K at this point.
So they're at 8:30.
After this, who's going to just dump 90K? Like, it's going to be buying back there again, even if it hits it at this point.
Okay. I have a trend line that's cutting back through our previous cycle all-time high, our double top that we kind of did there. And
We're through the
for
91K, by the way.
yeah. Yep. We are.
Big buys. Big buys.
Pop the champagne.
So maybe watch out for the 93,000 area, guys, for
It's bullish on the daily, and we
Let's just
smashed
hear the
through
sound
the
of music.
challenges. It's absolutely breaking out. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. This
Thru,
is
stop flooding. We going to the moon, baby. We going to the moon. Put your helmets on. We about to
Yo,
hit warp speed.
fill up that rocket fuel. Rocket fuel.
I don't think about that warp speed. Oh man.
Hey, what's that little chamber where they put you in when somebody's on the ship and they're not acting
It,
right? They put
hyperbolic
them
time
and
chamber.
they
It's about the
no, it's like
hyperbolic
a
time
little
chamber.
chamber
Brig,
and they shoot
Briggs,
your ass out in space.
the Briggs.
The evacuation chamber.
Put him in the grease box.
Oh,
Make him walk the plank.
Think about that.
Hey, what is this
Rockets,
move?
rockets.
Y'all
Yeah,
crazy.
what is this move?
Man, I'm about
So
to just long for the hell
what?
of it.
Why
Fuck
does
it.
the RSI, if I'm looking at it on the daily, why does this RSI at the same point as when we were at it like 108? Why does RSI look the same
That
point?
It's cooked.
that
Everything's
Nero
cooked,
E
mate.
thing just shot up.
I remember BJ was like, "You might not want to loan from right here." I'm sitting here like, "No, it's not a
Look
good
at that.
idea." But the
The
chart just
weekly
keep going
EMAs
up.
are going to break out
Look at that
shortly.
buy 472 buy right there. It's huge.
Okay, that RSI is definitely pulling up. It's pulling up a lot right now. So watch out. There might be a retracement here pretty soon.
If we get a small retracement, I'm jumping in. I'm not waiting no longer.
Yeah, Sean, don't be dipping
FOMO.
your little toes in. Go ahead and jump in.
I'm a FOMO
Ethereum's
my
just at
ass right into the
1700.
evacuation chamber.
Yeah, if you look at the 1 minute
Yeah,
RSI,
hey,
you already see it's retracing right. It's starting the retracement right now, pretty quickly, which is a good thing. Which is
what
a good
is?
thing. That just means there's a measure move up more.
I
You
mean,
still
you
have
got
more
to zoom
time.
out a little bit because until you get like a bearish engulfing, at least on a 5, you can't say it's retracing.
You got 3 EMAs breaking out on the weekly. Oh my gosh. Just saying.
Yeah, it has to not. Once you get like at least a bearish on a 5-minute, 10-minute, then you can say, all right, it's starting to retrace. But it's still, this thing is looking bullish.
Yep.
Bro, you gotta realize we done had 24 hours for people to take profit and sell big orders, and it hasn't happened yet.
I mean, right now we got that magnet from 100K that's going to help pull us up because, that's that magic number, 100K. We got to get up there, right? That's what the bulls really like psychologically think. Yeah, the bears might want to take advantage of that sentiment, and if they have enough power, selling power, to be able to suppress the price, they're just going to float around here around 92,000 and keep on dumping around 92. But I think we're going to see a scenario where we have enough money on the sideline, especially that the markets went green today on the macro, on the legacy side, that we might be able to break this resistance at 92, 93K, and we might still be off to the races all day today, baby. Rockets, rockets, rockets.
I agree, but we do need to see 92 and better, like right here, because otherwise we're going to be on the right side of the chart, and when we get in the right side of the chart, we will begin to roll over. So if we can come on up here over 92,000, then we are going to head over that angle up there
We
and
need
help
a
prevent that. Yes.
92.6 though. We still have that previous support and like
Yeah.
kind of 92.600. That's crucial, I think.
Yes.
Also, too, something to take in consideration too. Gold is dropping. Ever since it hit that 3,500, man. Since last night, it's been coming down. It's been coming down. People are taking their money out. They're putting it back into the market. It's coming down. So we're ready. We're ready for the bull
Well,
run. To be honest.
we know the narrative now. I mean, digital gold is much easier to carry around than real gold. So you never know. Some people might be taking profit in the real and putting it in the digital.
Gold is already it's already down to 34.42. Still moving down. It's still coming down. So
I think I'm going to start pushing a narrative. Real gold is fool's gold.
Oh. hate that fool shit.
Gold is
Oh
old.
my jeez.
Gold is old.
Doge is at
Bitcoin.
17,261 right now. Holy mother.
Gold is old. Bitcoin is bold.
Gold really is
Oh,
really,
man.
really, really old, guys.
Gold is Doge is gold.
Yeah, gold's so
Gold
old.
came from a previous star exploding before our solar system ever even started. It's some old stuff.
200,000, Kelvin.
Yo, is anyone holding Sui too? Sui's up 10% right now, 242 right now.
No, but I got a big bag of Moodang.
So is
Yeah,
Pepe.
Moodang
Pepe's like
crossover
at
3, Drew.
10%
It's that
too.
crossover 3.
Pepe's at up 10% as well.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm not holding anything. I just bought heaps of stock because of all the eBay orders I got in the last 3 days. Anyway,
ETH is at a pretty good high too. It's at 17. It broke 1700 just now. Whoa.
All right, 11-11, make a wish.
I don't know what to do but to sit on my hands.
Ooh,
I love
Sui
the
is
smell of
banking.
green candles in the
Damn.
morning. It smells like
Yeah, dominance is kind of chilling out a little bit, but Bitcoin's still going up. So that's gonna help pull these alts up a little quicker.
Come on, come on.
Yeah,
Ooh,
money's
there we
definitely
go.
coming into the space right now.
And watch
That's
out
for sure.
bears. Doubles.
XRP just hit
ETH.
220.
just there ripping FaceTime.
Okay. RSI's looking pretty high.
On the
1 minute, it's having trouble trying to retrace back down. It's looking pretty high right now. So
91.3. Oh, this is gonna go straight. 91.5. There's a helping hand. There's a pull order on 91.5. Let's see if it's able to catapult it upwards.
okay.
We'll have to see. We'll have to take it candle per candle. We can't.
Yeah,
There's nothing we
you
can
have to
do.
take it candle per candle at this point. Yep. I totally agree on that. I mean, we still have like we still have 20 minutes till we get our first 2 hours of the market too. So keep that in mind as well.
Where's Popcat? Popcat just went up 30. Popcat's up. Wow. Okay.
And Goat and Fartcoin are still waiting to rip, dude. They ain't even
Yeah.
made the move yet.
Yeah, because it just created a new high, so it's kind of resting for a bit.
I'm looking for stuff that's like not just like giant green candles right now.
Mm. Yeah, Fartcoin's a good staging area.
I mean, yeah, I had some for a while. I just noticed it's not like moving like the other stuff, so it's probably good. Did that Nero ETH me and Drew were talking about earlier? That thing just went up like nuts in the last.
Yeah, careful with
Just went
Nero.
down.
It goes up, but you have to stare at it. When it's done with its
Nero,
run,
Nero's been
What's
pumping
this?
all
It's
week.
Nero ETH. Nero ETH just went from. I mean, I'm not even looking at. I just saw the P&L just went from like 20% to 400.
So what is
Position,
the
not like
regular Nero? Nero USDT. What is it doing?
ooh, I found something that's
That's
staging.
what
If
I'm
you want
saying.
it,
That one's. It's on my
guys.
list.
Alpha,
What's that?
alpha.
Is it
Toshi community.
283?
Toshi community is starting on this candle right now on the 15. If you're looking at the 15 on Toshi right now, this is the candle. So, I just got a signal from their group. They're
Watch
gonna
out
start
for
pushing.
signals, man. Don't trust signals. Signals are dangerous. Signals are
No,
just people dumping on your head.
Oh, sure.
Don't push signals. I don't think Dbloc gets people pushing signals here.
Yeah. Thanks. No problem. Sorry.
See when weekly EMAs are pushing.
Toshi's always been my
The
bread and butter.
regular Nero's like some weird it's like 3 O's and it's like 2081, and then the Nero ETH is 3922. But the ETH one's up 34%. The regular one's only up 4.
Oh,
So,
okay. Okay.
so total one is at 2.82 trillion right now. We're up right at about 4.5% on the day on total one.
Then just broke 4,022. Holy sh! Keeps going, dude. I don't get it. Yo, Fly. Can we jump down to the DJ dungeon for a minute? I think our boy's calling us.
Come on, Betty. There we go. Break.
Oh, it sucks when you've been watching this
There it goes.
go up for 2 hours and you still not in a long position.
Yeah, I kind of just like I jumped in there. Yeah, I jump in a little bit ago. It's like the way the thing's looking, it's just the stair stepping it's doing. It reminds me of what we were doing when we were we got up into the 70K range and then up into around the mid 90s, 100K range. The way it's moving.
I just jumped into a short 1000x leverage. Let's go.
What you shorting over there, big dude? What are you trying
You
to
guys might
short?
have some nice quick shorts around 92,500 non-financial advice on there.
I mean, market maker could borrow this and clear out those 25x liquidity above there.
Mm-hmm.
We always know that market maker's always looking for a free ride. With all this FOMO right now, it's probably just looking for that free ride, clear out all the liquidity.
Ain't no free rides on this bus, dude. It's a short
it,
bus.
it looks like from the liquidity map, it looks like it thins out at 91.9 is where it starts to thin out the liquidity.
When I was 21 years old, I bought a short bus and I drove it across country from Philadelphia to Los Angeles.
Yeah, so what's a short bus technically? Like a little like Volkswagen van or something?
No, it was
big
like
sell.
the about 25-foot long school bus that the
short bus, dude.
Yeah, you
Oh,
know,
okay,
the short
okay, okay,
bus.
okay.
And
Okay, big
before
sell
I
coming in right
actually
now.
got
Big
it,
sell.
it was a chicken coop, so it needed a lot of cleaning.
Shout, bus, shout it.
Someone took a little bit of profit here. A little bit.
Was that
Just
you,
a little
Foolie?
baby to the death.
Yes, the fully coolie one and only.
I'm sorry, I've been kind of AWOL, but I did leave you a little message.
Yeah, I got it. I'll get to it, BJ. I've been
Yeah,
enthralled in
look,
the candles.
I know it. Me too. All right. Thank you.
It's like these boys
Yo,
got
Fly.
money today.
And I cut all my grass yesterday, so everything smells so nice and fresh cut grassy odor around here. I love it.
There we go. Those are some big buys.
That's nice retracement. A little tiny bit retracement right there.
We
Pretty
need
good.
that. We need that.
Get
Yeah,
snagged
we
up real
always need
quick.
that. It's only natural, you know. If it doesn't do that, that's when you're worried.
I actually explained it to the chat that I call that a dancing red candle. It's actually a sign for everybody who's FOMOing. This is a good time to come in.
Just dance.
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
dances to
Bending
preserve
corners.
our-
Whoa.
Yeah, it dances up and down like that.
Not financial advice, just ship right.
Yep. It's gonna try to preserve some RSI, take things a little sideways on the lower.
You've only got like 60 on the RSI on the weekly. You still got plenty of room. We can break here. And
Oh, yeah,
cook
the
that
weekly
one
is
as well. And they're all baked, bro. It's bullish everywhere. I know I want it to come down, but not on a Wednesday morning. No, sir.
I think we're gonna come down just a little bit.
Yeah,
Reset
it looks like the
sound
the
on the
stock
1 minute.
market's doing a correction too. The stock market's doing the same correction right now.
Why? What's happening? Let's go check out news.
That's
If
because
it's
they're selling
synchronized-
stocks to buy Bitcoin, I reckon.
I jumped into STX yesterday because it's looking like a stair stepper, and it's been treating me pretty well.
You know what it
Stacks?
is? It's lunch break. That's what it is.
Oh, it is. Oh no, it's 11:30.
Yeah, it's lunch break. Everyone goes to lunch at 11:30 to get their food before everyone else jumps in on the queues. Yeah.
Front running lunch break.
I always did. You gonna wait in the queue for your sandwich for 30 minutes at 12 o'clock? I don't think so.
Let's see what's happening around the net.
Yes, SPY's pretty much filled the gap from yesterday here.
You might want to lock in some profits if you're taking longs or leverages. Might want to lock in some profits here.
It's got like the littlest tick to actually fill it, but it's like right there. So
Just in case, you know. Always good to lock in some profits.
because they could run the SPY back down to this to fill this gap from this morning if they wanted to.
Yep. So just
Midday.
hey, that's
you
a
know,
good
after
entry
lunch.
too. If it
After
does
lunch,
retrace
yeah.
like that, you know, that's a good entry back in. So lock in some profits
I
if you
don't know
need
about
to.
you guys, but I'm putting some of these profits in some of these alts right now, and I think a lot of other people are doing the same thing. We might see some trickle down today, and even if Bitcoin keeps on grinding up, we can see dominance stay around 60, 64, as long as there's a little bit of movement from the stables, because we saw stable dominance pretty big recently. Now we can see stable dominance is going down too. So that stable dominance is pretty important. Stable coin dominance.
Okay, stock market's pumping back up. It's pumping back up. It cleared out that retracement. It's making higher highs again.
That was a quick lunch.
Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah, they got a
Snack.
quick bite.
They
quick
saw
bite.
how the markets are going today.
While I tried to connect you.
What's the password?
And it's interesting. The funding rate on BitUnits just keeps going up or keeps going down into the negative.
Hey, buddy, it's Bryce. How you doing? Pretty good. I talked to Bob
Zoom meetings
yesterday,
again.
and
No, come
Open
on.
mic.
updated
Bro,
Who is
what's your
that on?
That's
favorite?
what we talked about last night, and
Don't,
I think
then
it's
don't
fly.
talk about that, bro.
It's fly.
I don't
That's
know, my
funny, man.
computer
No,
restarted or
man, I'm
whatever,
trying to
so I
warn
had
him.
to
I'm trying to warn him.
Anybody know who
redo
that is?
stuff.
It's fly.
Anyway, my
It's
mouth
fly.
I think
Fly.
I
It's not me,
Yeah, just
bro.
everybody don't.
It's not
on the
fly.
side of it.
Oh, it's not. It's not. It's not.
My
Bro.
oh my
It's
god, dude, I
It's
think
old crazy.
yeah,
I
yeah, yep,
reckon.
it is. BJ's right.
Yeah.
Uh,
Drew, do you have
No, it's
a
all right. I
Yeah, I'm
mean,
gonna get him right now. Hold on, I'm looking for. There we
thank
go. I
you.
got
Somebody
him.
got an open mic.
We
Somebody
got a
got an
what,
open
son?
mic.
Open mic.
you reap what you sow, I believe is what
Open
says.
mic, bro.
But
Oh, we're gonna
I
show
got him.
him.
He's in the gulag.
Goulash.
To the gulag you go.
I
You
really
know
am.
they
I'm gonna
don't.
make goulash later for dinner.
You know they don't serve gravy in Austria. You have to put goulash on your schnitzel, bro.
Okay, you guys can stop buying that moodang right now because I'm trying to get a little bit more.
All right, BJ, what's next?
Goulash is the bomb. Okay. We are on the 1 minute. We're trying to perk up a little bit here on the top, but we're looking a little poor. So we need to hold this angle right there at 91,000, pretty well even, and not come under 90,940. Okay, if we can hold 90,940 right here, that will be very bullish. If we cannot, then it's likely that we will see 90,857 and
Big
then
sell.
back
Big
down to,
sell.
yeah, then back down to here to 90,734. But we're getting a little bit of a curl up, and that is off of the 50 MA.
Do you see that 100 yet? I gotta get my sounds off of this. BJ,
Yes?
can you hear me? I'm on my phone. I'm not usually
Yeah.
on my phone. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you see that 100 that I was talking about
The
earlier?
100,000. Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Didn't I show you that last night?
We were talking about it, but you wanted to stay focused on the current price action because
Yes.
that was kind of far away at the time.
Yes, I do see that 100. Let me show you.
Oh, sorry about my sounds on here. I'm gonna fix them later. Do you hear that ding
I
that
don't
I'm going in and out?
No, I don't hear the ding, but your voice sounds a little different.
Oh
I
yeah,
had
I'm like, well, I'm a combination of just woke up, like literally just woke up and phone. So
Okay, so
Your hair looks nice.
why thank you.
all right, so right up there, off of this top of this circle, off that fib circle is our 99,632. So if we can enter into the fib spiral arms, all right, right from right here, and that would be at 95,400. If we can move back into that, that would be a very bullish track. And of course, and that is where we pop out of that side of that triangle. You remember this triangle, right? And so that puts us here. And then the move right across there is that 100,000 and actually the 102. So right here is the 100,000 line right there, 100,125. And so this spike up right there can take us to 102,000. And if we continue, we can even see 105 to 107. And then we have a bow tie
I'm
right
seeing
there.
a dip at 100,400 up to 107,000. we play it out on the weekly if the EMAs start to
Yep.
break.
Yep, because we've been waiting for the weekly. This whole run is all about the weekly because it's a
This one
new
right here,
structure
and
for the
you've got
weekly.
a
Yep.
60 RSI on the weekly. You've got another day or two of trading, so you
Yep.
could get up into 70 RSI and pull this up to 100 and flip it up to the top
Exactly.
band of 107. So
So,
really bullish on the
Fly, you
weekly.
remember, from 2023, the whole run is all about the weekly. That time it was the daily's turn, and then now it's been the weeklies.
The daily's bullish. Everything. There's nothing on those charts anymore.
Mm.
It's all on the weekly right now. If that can break.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that first run, up to from 26 to 30,000 and then beyond was because the weekly bottomed. Now it's because of because of the daily, and now it's because of the weekly. And this is
Well,
the
the
first
weekly
time
brings
that
us down
the weekly is added.
to.
Yeah.
The weekly brings us down to the bottom of the range at 76, which is our support. So we've got a range of 76 to 107 here. So it's a huge move.
Mm-hmm.
The bears were talking
Is
all
the
sorts of
POC
smack
on
last
that
night.
around 95 or 6?
So it was 96. The pivot point is 96,345, and then the POC on the daily or the weekly, which one?
On the weekly.
Curious to hear what Zeusie's got to say.
118.
So we're sitting on the 13 EMA on a 5-minute. Cutting through a little bit now.
Where is
I
Zeusy? I
said
haven't heard Zeusy in a few days.
That's why I'm surprised.
I came in 15 minutes ago and said ETH is about to break, and we broke out. And if ETH continues, it's going to go right up to 1,890 in the next, I think, in the next 4 hours. I think it can hit that easily.
Just a reminder, if you guys have profit, lock in your profits. All right, lock in your profits. We're seeing them move down, so
Yeah, I took some
Oh yeah,
profits.
these are upper targets if it breaks.
I'm not leaving.
Certainly.
just a reminder.
For ETH, it's not an upper target. For ETH, it's like I think it can go to over 2K.
Oh no, not ETH. No, I'm talking. I've just been looking at Bitcoin.
Oh,
ETH,
cool.
Cool. ETH could do
Nobody's
what
talking
ETH wants
about
to do, bro.
Okay, we're almost at 90,972, and that after that move on the weekly, that'll take us to 95,078, and then we'll have this 97,859.
Yeah, there you go, 97.
I think we're gonna hit this 600 before we get a bounce.
We're at the top of the range on the weekly, on the volume profile, and like I said, that spot at 90,972 is.
You get right above that. Are those vector gaps? They're kind of those gray
Yep.
boxes. Those ones right
There,
there.
yes,
Yeah.
they are, and that takes us up there to that 96,560.
Anybody who's been playing around with Popcat's actually doing some pretty good too.
Oh yeah, I rode Popcat.
Yeah, me too.
600% earlier today. Yeah, took some profits. I have a moon bag on it, but I want to increase my position when that breaks out again.
This is something
we have-
interesting too. It looks like crypto is taking taking a move down, but stock market is it's consolidating at its top. So just keep that in mind. Stocks are consolidating at the top, but crypto's taking a move down.
We have to define the move down. If it's in a shorter time frame, of course, it's going to look like it's moving down. But if you look
Or
at the 15,
retracement.
yeah,
This
if
is
you're
a
looking at the
retracement.
15, it's actually maintaining its zone.
So we had a previous resistance of 90,523.
Yep.
It would be a healthy bounce to touch that 90,523. We looked like we bounced above it though, which shows even more bullishness.
Agreed.
I have to get ready for work. So happy trading, guys.
All right.
Happy trading. Happy working. 90,391.
Yeah, I don't mind a breather, so we can regroup and discuss this further.
So first look for 90,391. And if we can't hold that, we'll see 90,106.
If you look at the 1 minute candle, the 5 minute and 13 minute just crossed the 50 EMA towards the bottom side.
Mm-hmm.
Short term, obviously.
So we're just now losing part of our structure.
Yeah.
We're gonna
The
come
5
down
minute, the 5 EMA is about to cross the 15 EMA right now too.
Okay. Good. You do ribbon trading?
Don't forget, wait for confirmation on it, on everything.
Well, hopefully you have some stop losses not far under 90K.
I know it's a long shot because we still have 22 minutes left to go. But if you look at the 30 minute, that looks like a stopping volume candle right there. If this 20 within the next 22 minutes and this holds down, that looks like it put in a stopping volume candle on the 30 minute. As a vector, a small body, the wick is 2 times more larger size. That's a vector gap. It's a vector candle. So just bear that in mind too.
We're not selling.
There's no bears in my mind. Just kidding.
Possibly making a head and shoulders too. Working on the right shoulder now in the 1 minute.
So
Yeah, just a reminder.
91,100 would
If you have profits, lock in some of your profits at least. We want to be long, but like lock in your profits. You don't
Let
know
it
what's gonna
ride.
happen.
Let it all ride.
Yeah, baby.
Because these violent moves up in short time frame. If you have a violent move up, you might have a violent move down. So if you have profits, lock them in.
And if you're not looking for profit and not to lock
BJ, what were you gonna say?
as long as we come back over this angle at 91,100, we'll be more bullish because we would be entering back into the fib ring here there, and then we would want to come back over this dotted line. See how good right there, and then enter then this side. But if we continue to follow this slope, okay, that takes us down to the 200, and then we fall out of this circle here. I'll show you what I mean. So see how we would fall out of the bottom part of here and come under 89,800 if we slip all the way down. So that's why this spot right here is a little bit dangerous. But it looks like it's trying to work on holding it. So remember I was talking about that that HMA right here. It's on the top, but it tried to make a little bit of a bottom here. So we're getting a slight bottoming, but again, this is underneath, and so it's looking down right now. So at this point I would you know, urge you to have caution, because you've got you know, all the pointings, all the lookings to try to come to this 200 EMA, and that's a 91 or 90,194, and
Looks
falling
like it's
from there. Yeah,
retesting that 90,500 resistance we
yeah.
have right here. If it breaks below it, this is the third time it's retested. If it breaks below it, it's more of a move down still.
Right. It would be a cascade, because see here's the head is turning
Yeah.
along here. Yeah.
It needs to take a lunch break and cool off before it goes higher.
Yeah,
There are
You know,
89,800 sounds pretty healthy. The bounces there.
the RSI looks good, so
See-
it has space to move up if it does want to choose to move up. It's just now sentiment, you know.
it's still not, it's not bearish by any means, and you can just make a little loop underneath and come right up back up
Oh,
over here.
stocks are all coming down too. Stocks are all making the same move down right now. It's a whole market correction right now.
It's time to come back and they're
After
like,
the tweet,
ooh,
after
accumulate
Trump
more,
tweet,
bounce
he just
again.
tweeted
Here
that
we
he has
go.
spoken to Israel Prime
If you
Minister Benjamin Netanyahu related subjected to trade and on Iran, and we are on the same page, and most of the rumors in the Middle East are saying that Israel is almost going to hit Iran at any time soon. So that's I think has something to do with it.
just a reminder, guys, if you have profits, lock them in, you know. If you have profits, lock them in.
Lock it, lock it, lock it.
I mean, you know, if that's what you like to do. Some people like to scalp their profits and then just accumulate more coin instead of locking in fiat. But yeah, whatever you like to do, you got to do it.
Yeah, on the 5-minute, you definitely have a the 5 EMA crossing the 13 EMA on the 5 minutes. It's definitely cross confirmed candle.
Let me just call my boys from Romania real quick. Tell them I smell and sense unjustified FUD lingering in the air. These sell candles cannot push us bulls away, I say. Behold.
Yeah, it broke below that 90,500 range too
Yeah, I
now.
did.
Yep. Oh, come on. Well, this is fine. I mean, we were already ready for this move. We knew we can only go up so far, you know, so
KST has crossed, intersected. I don't know if you guys know that indicator. It's
We've been
know
pumping for
your
like
source
12
thing.
hours.
how's the Cypher look? Did it give you a red candle? I mean a red dot yet? The Cypher figure?
Look at the time frames. Nothing on the 1 hour.
Nothing on the 1 hour.
Okay, so that's good news.
Yeah, well, we still have 15 minutes of this whole red candle move
15
right now,
minutes,
so
it's been giving you a red candle.
yeah.
5
We
minutes
still
is
have
red.
another 15 minutes right now on the 1 hour, so you might see something right after this 15-minute ends.
Everyone and their mother's going in the show right here. But guess what? I just made a phone call.
Yeah, red dot on
Yeah.
the 5, red dot on the 15.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see.
Big buys coming in.
Well, where?
Yep, buys are coming in.
Bye.
Thank you for making that phone call, Drew.
Yeah, you'd expect a healthy retrace just under 92 anyway. You've had 84, 88, and then 92, and
This is
you'd
definitely
expect a
healthy.
pullback. Yeah, you'd expect something back into that 89,
Yep.
800, just cracking 90. You could have another swing at it and try and accumulate, but depends. Really depends, but it's definitely healthy.
Yeah, back under 90, shake everyone out.
Yeah. What you're gonna do at that point, huh? How many times you can handle your stomach going up and down?
I'm wondering how low gold is going to drop. It's already down to 34.24 right now. It's still coming down too.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in.
Volume's a little weak for on the 5-minute. We might have a little retrace right now.
Just had a little retrace. A little one.
Yeah, a little one.
Yeah, we pulled back above that 90,500, which is pretty good too.
I think the
We
boards are
tested
going
it.
to hold.
Yeah, we just need to hold. They tested it like 3 times until they broke below, but we pulled back up pretty quickly.
On the Bollinger, it's just retesting that median line. When you pass the median line, you have to retest it. This is the green candle. Let's see if it passes it. If it doesn't pass it, we're gonna go to the bottom side of the Bollinger.
Yeah, you need to close above. Yeah, you're right.
Right now the median is at 997.50.
If you guys are looking for a nice, healthy rejection, I say you be patient until 92,600 area. That's going to be a nice, healthy 90,000 or 92,600.
Oh, buys coming in.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, looks like we might have another like a small bit move up.
Sorry.
Big buys.
And I'm not pulling that number out of my ass. I mean, it's just the main thing that I'm really looking at is the pivot point that we had, which was a major rejection on this 6th of March. It's the 6 o'clock UTC candle, and it got rejected right at around 92,700. So I'm saying front run that 92,700 a little bit. 92.6 is probably a little safe zone. You had a previous candle that was a little bit higher. It was like 94,000. Let me see. A previous pivot point, I mean, that was at 94 or 95,000. So that's probably the target that a lot of bulls are probably looking for, that 95,000 psychological previous support, now resistance to touch. I think that 95 is going to get front ran to around 92.6 probably. That's the way I'm looking at this. If it gets over 92.6, then the next resistance, is 95 in my opinion. If 95 doesn't stop this train, we're testing 97, 98.
Be all in with you, Drew.
But I think it's a high probability we do get rejected at 92,600 area.
Be on your rocket, buddy.
You know what? I thought we would get a bigger move down, but seeing how bears are kind of afraid, it looks like we're gonna get another move up. We might even retest that 91,400 range again. That top. We might get to retest it a second time today.
Yep, it looks like we're on our way.
Because if there was more bearish pressure right there, it should have pushed down further. It actually did. It did not push down that enough.
They all got wrecked on that move up.
That's if we don't get a retest of this trend line.
Okay. All right. On the 1 minute on BTC, it just touched off of the 50 EMA, came down, and it looks like it's coming back up. It might break above. If it breaks above the 50 EMA right here, then yeah, you might get another move up.
I think we're gonna get a retest at 90,460.
460.
That area.
Yeah, it bounced right off of that 50 EMA. And then it didn't go back up.
We might double bottom at 90,360.
Yeah, 90,360. If we get a retest here and it comes off of it instead of creating a lower low, then yeah, we
Right.
might have potential to go up with the double bottom pattern, but we'll see right here.
Right there with you. Right there with you.
5 minutes till the 30-minute candle close, and it's got a vector candle going up, stopping volume candle, and then
Yeah.
maybe bearish engulfing. So
Yep.
that three pattern is pretty strong.
Yeah,
But what I
that's what I
don't
was worried
know,
about earlier.
yeah, I've been watching it since you mentioned it. What I don't know is this bearish engulfing candle possibly already took out most of the vector of that first candle. So of the pattern. So I don't know if we're bullish. That means that vector could be done for already.
Oh, we have 5 more minutes. We'll see here. 5 more minutes.
The invalidation for that stop volume candle would be at 90,880 around there.
Look like we're gonna.
Stuff when 3 people text you this morning asking if they should buy in.
Oh man.
That's usually a sign for me. But
Is that your topping signal?
when I have relatives and friends texting me, should I
Yeah.
buy today?
That lets you know the top's in.
That's why I'm usually happy to sell and tell them no.
They said they sworn in the SEC chair, Paul Atkins. So they got what Dentzer out of there, who was anti-crypto.
Yeah.
I tell them buy as long as they tell their
Many
neighbors to
times they
buy
gonna
as
swear
well.
him in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That
too.
was
That's
today,
what I
right?
feel's
That was
happening.
today. The swearing.
Retest
They
was
swore
an
him in
interest.
like a week ago.
It says 2 hours or 16 hours or yeah. Big news right now.
For
It
all the
happened
people I was telling to
yesterday.
buy
He
at
got
high
sworn in.
70s and low 80s, and they didn't buy it high 70s and low 80s, and now they're texting me today. It's like, come on, folks.
Isn't that the way it always is, though?
Yeah, but that's to me a warning sign right there when everybody's FOMOing back in.
Yeah, but you can't just use that gauge too. You gotta sense what the macro winds are, the way they're blowing right now, and we're seeing a lot of macro bullish news coming out, like fundamental news that can really help price action of Bitcoin and other cryptos.
Yeah, true fundamentals of bullish incentive.
Bro, with another thing people don't take in consideration, when we get all this buying pressure like this and people holding, you start to tap into supply shock. The exchanges
There
start
we
to get
go.
low and the price starts to move a lot faster.
Yep.
Yeah, and exchanges that are providing leverage services, they have to buy more and more, and sometimes they don't have that gap because a lot of them they're swimming naked as well, and they end up trying to borrow more and get Bitcoin wherever they can, and that does create a price shock that Sean's talking about.
I think we at an
Man, that's
all-time
that's
exchanges are
such a
typically
nice
sitting
move
at
up. Buys are coming in a lot. They're trying to invalidate that 30-minute engulfing candle. It's crazy. It looks like there's some.
Here we
It's
go.
trying to invalidate it right now because you're on
So
your
we're
last 1
coming.
minute.
That's supply shock.
Man, these bull and bear games are fabulous. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
I'm
So
hating it because
I
I
just
keep
want to
missing my
caution
entry.
everybody on this one on this 1 minute because here's your pole. Here's your playing field, okay? And here's the 50 MA, 50 EMA, and then underneath here is the 200, okay? The 200 MA. So they're split right here and here. Our price goal would be up here at 91.7, right? So oftentimes in this situation, on the 1 minute, you will get a price movement up to your line up here, 91.4-ish, and everybody thinks, oh, we're over the 50, we're over the edge right there. It would be 91.239. Okay, then you come around the pole and you actually then come slap down and you go under the 200 MA on this side, and then we hit down, a lower underneath that 200. So, and it would be this descending line that you see here, and then the target there would be 90,200. So I'm just saying, this is a good time. If you're not in and you're trying to get in, it's a good time to wait for confirmation around the other side. Okay, I
Big,
just said
big
my
buys
piece.
coming in, by the way. Big buys, big buys. We're
Thank you,
getting back up
BJ.
to that.
Can
I
I
don't know if
get a
anyone is keeping,
Hoya?
if anyone is keeping an eye on ETH, by the way, there's a lot of percentage to be made there, and if we break out straight to 2K today, I'm telling you guys.
Yeah, that's
2K.
true.
You see a lot of resistance up there?
Not a lot, but it's there's definitely resistance at around the 2,144 is on my chart. But
Yeah.
I mean, we could break out and go to 2,500 this week. Like ETH is so oversold, it's gonna pump hard when it pumps. Just saying.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
And Solana's over 141. I don't know what the price is right now, but I know it's over 141.
Solana's at
146
146 right now. Still
Yeah.
rising. Still rising. Still rising.
Yeah.
XRP gaining traction. Doge is up 9%.
Put a Hoya in the chat if you love BJ's TA.
Fully.
Oh, yeah.
You're so sweet. Do you know what happened earlier?
Aw.
I don't think no more people want to get trampled like Freeman did this morning. He tried though. He did try. He did give a good try. Cypher army kicked in.
Yeah. Yeah, are
Kicked
so
that ass.
awesome.
He went back to biting his nails and breaking pencils at his desk. I know he's really just surprised he didn't jump back in. Price came down. They say we're getting a DXY pump right now. DJ, you still there?
I'm here. Yep.
BJ, you do wonderful
Yes.
TA. Those
Oh,
charts,
thank
scientists
you.
to figure it out. You got to make a dumbed down version for the newbies.
I promise I plan on it. Okay.
You're
I
so
do.
meticulous that you would be perfect for newbies because you explain it all really, really into detail. Look at
Yeah,
that
I
chart.
promise.
Their brains is gonna blow up. BJ charts for
Yeah, no,
dummies.
I
Yep.
understand. But we can take it step by step and
You're gonna have to start them off with
and
just
work
the
on it.
MACD.
Mm-hmm.
And And then we had Drew in the background saying rockets, rockets.
Yeah. So well, the cool thing is that Drew and Dbloc and several people, we all have a little bit different technique, but we all are pretty on the mark. And you can, you know, if you don't get your questions answered through one of us or a combination of us, then ask it a different way, because I guarantee you one of us has some kind of answer somehow.
What I love about you guys, TA, is that I pretty much have my own lines and stuff drawn, and I don't really be paying attention to them. But when I be listening to y'all speak, I look at my chart. Like, yep, that's what I got. It's just like a
Yeah.
confirmation.
And that should be really what you do, because then you learn what's working for you, where you need a little bit more work, and where when you find that confluence with somebody else and it ends up benefiting your trading, then you're onto something, because what really matters is whether or not you make money with whatever system or technique you use. If you don't make any money and you're not successful, you don't necessarily have to make a lot of money, but you need to be successful and not losing all the time. You want to, keep your I guess you want to learn something new and you want to improve. That's the word you want to have some improvement, show improvement consistently. And pretty soon you'll have a consistent record where you will make money. You may not make money for a year, or even longer, but you will find improvement, and so you'll get the keys to be able to do that. So not everything I say, not everything anybody else says is going to benefit your style, but you might find something that really clicks with you if you just open yourself up to something different and something new, maybe a different way of looking at it that you never thought of.
Right. It's all about gaining confidence within your skill level.
I mean, some people only have time in the morning to make one or two trades, and then they're done for the day. They make their money even off a minute chart. You can make money off a minute chart with a one little trade. From here to here, that's a trade right there. Boom, you're out. Be done. Go on with your day. You can do that. A lot of people, that's their bread and butter right there. You don't have to spend all day, and you don't have to spend a lot of money. Let me just tell you something. I started with $5 on Saturday, and I'm up over 300 today. That's where it is. Okay. So
Great job, BJ.
thank you. You don't have to start with a lot. You don't have to you just have to be smart, and you have to use what you have given to you, and you can do it.
Yeah, it's all about that risk management, right, BJ?
Yes. And you also need to not have your garden being broken, and so you don't take profit. Because on Saturday, when my garden was being broken, I was up over 300% on one of the trades, one of the first ones, and I had to go outside. So I missed my TP. So then I had to wait like 12 or 13 hours before I could even kind of break even and get over. So, then that's a horrible trade then. Oh my gosh. If you miss your take profit and you're on leverage, oh, that's a horrible situation. Yes,
I
it
find
does.
myself round tripping all the time. And I gotta wait until I go up 200% before I can break even.
Yeah, You
The
don't want to
market
play that game.
sucks.
Yeah. Yep, it does. And then sometimes, you know, especially when you know that your TA was great and that you actually, you know, we're going to get that number. So you sit there and you wait and you watch it go down and down and down. You say, well, it's going to turn, it's going to turn, it's going to turn, and it doesn't. And then all of a
You know
sudden,
what?
That's what's
yeah.
happening with me now.
I can't lie.
I
I
I
do like to
forget to add my
practice.
I forget to place my stop loss last night on a short position. So imagine where I am now.
Oh, yeah.
But you know,
So,
what I've
yeah,
been
and it's
practicing is
hard
that
to cut your trade off. It's hard to say, I lost this one and just cut it off. But if you, at least if you can cut it off with some capital that you have left to start over with, like I just said, I started with $5. You don't have to start with a lot. But I mean, it's hard work, but if you have nothing, you can't play. But if you have something,
yeah.
you can play. And by the way, I did that with BTC. I didn't play with, you know, a fart coin. I did that with BTC.
You know what? I've been doing a lot of practicing at hedge trading. So
Mm-hmm.
I will open a trade, say a long trade, and once I get 15, 20, 30, 40% of profit, I'll take a leverage short to hedge it. And if it breaks the other way, I'll ride it all the way down, take profit, and then I'll buy into my long position, the bottom, and then
Yeah.
ride it up. And
Yeah.
that
A
keeps
lot of
me from having to
yep,
go ahead.
it is. It's a really good way to play. Start with a short, ride it till the bottom, and then go take your long from there. Yep. That's a really good one. Okay, I'm gonna turn my mic off for a minute. Because if you have been staring at the chart, please get up and walk around, stretch, get some blood moving through your veins.
Hello.
Seriously, you need to rest
Hello, good
yourself.
afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, BJ. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good
Can I ask
afternoon.
a quick question, please?
Certainly.
Of course.
Yeah. So first, let me introduce myself. I am Haz from UK. I spoke to
Nice to meet you.
Dbloc, yeah, a few times, and basically just finished work now and looking at the chart, looking at my portfolio. I've been busy. You know, I only spot buy at the moment because I'm fairly new. I've seen that it's gone quite up in today, for example. My question is it too late to buy now, or should I wait for a retracement? What is your advice, please?
Well, no one
You want
gives
to take that,
financial
BJ?
advice. Nobody gives financial advice here.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
got to
yeah.
do
I
what
understand.
business tells you. But
Yeah.
you know, right now the conservative trader would probably say this is not a good time to buy. You know, because RSI's. This is just looking at the chart and technical analysis that say things are pretty hot right now. So you'd want things to cool off. But then you have to take in consideration on what's happening outside of technical analysis on the chart and what's happening in the real world right now. And there's pretty bullish sentiment that, you know, might want to pull Bitcoin to all-time highs again. You know, so there's a few scenarios. There's also potential war on the horizon right now. Now you hear there's some more FUD with Iran and Israel. Some people say war sometimes is bullish, sometimes it's bearish. It seems to have both effects too. But the thing is, you got to kind of pick. You know, no matter what, it's all risk. You know, so nobody really has the answer if it's a good time to buy or not. And you have to really kind of just listen along and then think for yourself.
Yeah, just to let you
And,
know,
and that,
I have been buying and selling, buying and selling. For example, yesterday, you know, it went up. I bought day before yesterday and I sold yesterday, and unfortunately, I did not get a chance to buy again. You know, but it went up for today. So is it the top? My question is it the top? Have we reached the top for today,
Well,
or we
that's
just?
what I'm saying. Nobody knows, so that's why you have to think and
Yeah.
guess for
Well,
yourself because it's a guessing game.
Yeah.
well,
Okay.
Drew, let me add to that. I would say
Yes,
in
please.
his position that if he wanted to look for an entry, I would suggest, or that he listened to some of the people that got knowledge in TA, and when they're calling for, if we get a retrace, and
The
they're calling,
the midweek reversal, is it normally on a Wednesday or Tuesday? What is
So that
your
Wednesday midweek reversal is usually like a reversal day is Wednesday, but you got to be careful with the usual things because usual becomes very unusual within a drop of a dime.
Yeah,
we
okay.
can kind of that's invalidated already because usually for that to play out on our false move Monday when we set our high and we get our 3-day retracement, this week we broke that high, so we invalidated that.
But then when's the next retracement? I mean,
That's
of
the
course,
$1,000,000
we're not
question, my
very sure.
friend.
Yeah, that's nobody can tell that for you. That's nobody has a crystal ball here. My thesis,
Yeah.
this is just my thesis, my hypothesis right now, is that we're gonna get rejected, possibly around the 90. Hold on, let me see. Let me look at this one more time. There's a pivot point on the 6-hour. I'm basing this on the 6-hour chart, so I'm looking at Bitcoin, and there's a pivot point on March 6th that is at 92,600 area, maybe a little bit higher. So my thesis is I don't think Bitcoin's going to make it on this leg past there. We're going to get rejected around there and hopefully get a retest of the previous resistance, local resistance, which would be around 88,500, 89,000. So that's my thesis right there, but everybody has their own thesis. Everybody has their own project. Nobody can tell you what to do, whether it's going to reverse or not, so yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Yep, no
I've
worries.
just finished work now and going home. It's 1500 here in UK. The weather is nice for today, so get some probably spend some time with the family. But thank you. What is the time there?
Well, a lot of people are a lot of places, but New York City, it's 12:17 p.m. right now. It's right in the afternoon, 12:17.
I'm
Okay,
11:17 in the morning.
right?
Okay.
It's 11 here in Chicago.
You've got a day then. Hopefully the weather is not too bad there.
Bright and sunny.
Nice. Very good. Okay, nice talking to you guys. Thank you.
Likewise.
Same here.
Yeah, but try next time to listen to D about the reversal thing. Like he always like to check the seconds, then the minutes. He see the cross when the EMA cross the 50 EMA 13 and the 5, and then when it's on the 15-minute chart, there is high chances that this is the reversal, and you can take it from there. But if you can listen to the Dbloc, will give you really good insight on that.
Of course, yeah. I think it's worth waiting for
Isn't that
the
strategy posted on one of the group chats or one of the chats?
Sorry, I started driving. I could not hear that. Could you repeat, please?
Right.
I was just asking about the EMA scalping strategy. I was asking if it was posted on one of the chats.
He has a tab. He has a it's a tab under educational. He has one under there. It's Dbloc 5-minute scalping indicator. If you click in there, you can look at the charts and he explains how it works.
Yeah, there's
It's
a
in
lot of a lot of informational tools on this Discord.
It should be at the bottom of the educational tab. Man, gold just broke under 3,400. It's 3,399 now.
Because they're like, man, let me just scoop up some digital gold because I see my gold guy. He's charging me a little
Yeah,
bit of extra
break
on top. I might as well
There's
go
some
Bitcoin.
there's some news breaking. Apparently, Scott Bessett is at like a private JPM Morgan event, and he's saying comments saying that he sees de-escalation with China and situation unsustainable.
Oh, really? Wow.
That event doesn't sound too private to me.
Bro, it's bull. He's at the largest bank in America, and it's a closed door.
It's a closed door event.
Private. If it was, I always be careful with that news. If it was private, that news wouldn't have got out so quick, right?
You said what? What'd you say?
If it was private, that news wouldn't have got out so quick. That means it's not private.
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
but
they're
it's
saying
taking
sources.
as well. They
Sources
are
are
expecting.
sources
They
are
are
linked to
expecting a
Bloomberg.
de-escalation.
Yeah, Bloomberg does have good connects. So yeah, if it's via Bloomberg, could be.
They
They might
probably
have
have
someone
someone
on the
inside
inside.
there.
They might
Yeah.
have insiders. Yeah.
Is the dollar
If
the
it
dollar
got
pop,
anything to do
SPY
with
pop?
JP Morgan, I would be very, very speculative about that.
Well, Morgan, they've been pro Ethereum for a while. I mean, Chase, they had a Ethereum node running in space on a satellite like pre Doge days. Like this is they've been doing some stuff, interesting stuff, and they got their own crypto, their own chain actually that they've been messing around with. So they're not newbies to crypto. Jamie Dimon, he likes to FUD Bitcoin because he got a fat bag.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, they're not the ones saying the news. It's the treasurer, the Scott Bessent. Look at gold, man. Gold is tanking on this news. And SPY
It
is
is. It
ripping.
is. It is. Spy's ripping. Yep. Spy's ripping. And
200 EMA got broken.
And there's a lot of seesaw trading now too because it's so easy to trade. Like there's gold options and people just flip straight to stock, you know, and like to commodities and back and forth and whatever. So, you know, platforms make that
So,
easy. So
I've been playing
Well,
I've been
it's
playing PAX G on Mexi. You can like short PAX G is like the crypto gold, I guess.
yeah,
I've been playing that.
right.
I can short.
But you got to realize it's only natural for gold to pull back. If the market look like it's going to turn around, it's only going to be natural for people to pull out of gold and start reallocating into risk on.
So here's the one question I had seeing this move on gold, and I started thinking because I'm looking at Bitcoin because Bitcoin has gotten that like safe haven bid for the last couple of days, and the Bitcoin's not really popping on this news at all. I wonder if alts will start getting bids on this pop, maybe.
But why would you say that? We just made it like a $5,000 move up just in the past 24 hours.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying like gold has been
Oh,
moving
I
as a
thought you
safe
said
haven.
it wasn't popping.
No, I'm saying it has, but now this news just
Oh,
came
okay.
out, so maybe it's gonna be like it seems like risk on turned on when gold sells off, so people are going back into like Amazon's popping, Baba's popping, like
Right.
Nvidia is trying to pop,
Right.
but maybe Bitcoin will just maybe like not pop as hard, and maybe like we'll start seeing some bids on ETH and Solana and some alts, some more riskier plays.
Right.
You know what I'm noticing that's interesting with gold and silver is pumping at the rate that gold is dumping.
Yeah.
Percentage. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
That's
I noticed
that
that
is
too.
wonderful.
So silver is pumping, but gold is dumping. Is hilarious.
Need to be on my way to
I
the
like
coin
seeing.
shop. I got a big bag of silver I want to turn into XRP.
Oh, me too, bro. And I was talking about this the other day, man, here. And so when silver was sitting at around $34 and change, right? So I call a local pawn shop in my area and I'm like, hey man, so you guys buy silver? And they're like, yeah, we sure do. And I was like, all right. So I've got an absolute crap load of silver also, right? So I'm asking them, I'm like, all right, man, so, what you guys buying silver at? The douche told me $25 an ounce while we were sitting at 34. I'm like, bruh, that's like almost $10 below spot. And he
Hey,
just got
hey,
pissed.
Yeah, they
hey,
always try
look,
to
don't be
lowball you
mad.
when they buy in, you know.
Hey, look, I went to a local shop. It's like in a kind of rougher neighborhood, and they told me about, and you wouldn't believe it. It came out to about $8
an ounce.
I had some Walking Liberty, silver $half. He told me like $3 a piece.
Oh God, definitely go somewhere else. I mean, as soon as he told me that price, I was like, bro, no thanks.
Bro, I wanted to cuss him out, but I just looked at him kind of funny and just walked out. I'm like, man, they is really taking advantage of the people that don't know no better.
Yeah, I feel bad for anybody who actually accepts that deal from that pawn shop, man, because that's just wrong.
Well, some of those people in them neighborhoods, they looking at it like it's a 50-cent piece and he gonna give me $3 or $4 for it. They think that's just wonderful.
Very
Oh
true, very
man,
true.
if y'all pay attention to the stock side, everything's pumping. Netflix is dumping really hard right now. After that big like 7% push, it's been dumping, just straight dump right now.
People trading, baby, they trading.
Yeah, I want my Nvidia to go back up. If we can get Nvidia up to about 150, 140, well, 147, 148, I'll be happy with that and I'll sell.
We got a nice local support. 90,565-ish. It's been holding real good.
I had mentioned earlier I jumped into STX yesterday because it's stair-stepping up. Really interesting pattern that I'm seeing on it on the 15-minute. It just looks so delicious. And anyway, I'm still in it, still in profits, looking good.
You guys want to see something
Oh, don't.
pretty interesting? If you look and compare the stock market and the crypto market right now, it's in a way that's decoupling. You can see at the time frame at around, let's say, I think 30 minutes ago, you'll
That was
notice
the
that.
best news. That was the best news.
Yep. You'll notice that money is actually funneling out of crypto and into the stock market. Because right now, if you look at the correlation, at that point, that turning point, it looks like people are actually pulling money out of crypto. Crypto's been kind of downtrending right now. And then you'll look at the stock exchange, everything is pumping and making new highs, the new high of days.
No,
It's
what I think is happening is I think that's what I was saying. Like if like just like what's happening with gold, like gold is selling off. I think Bitcoin hopefully chills out a little bit because it's had such a monster run.
yeah.
And some of that, I don't know if the money's leaving crypto. I think most of that money's
Right.
in Bitcoin. Maybe that money
I
rotates
wouldn't
out of
say it's
Bitcoin and ETH and some
right. I
like
wouldn't
these
say it's
alts are getting
The
rotating.
pumped.
reason the reason it is, I think it's rotating. The reason why is if you look, it's not only Bitcoin downtrending right now. It's ETH is downtrending, Cardano is downtrending. If you look at all along all of crypto right now, everything is kind of downtrending. So that's why I said crypto in general as a whole. You know,
What time
is that
frames you guys on, man? Because if you look at that hourly, we're just at the peak of the top. Top didn't even finish the discounting yet.
I'm talking short term. I'm on the 1 minute. I'm talking short term
Oh, okay.
because
All right.
it's like this move happened in the past 30 minutes. You know.
Yeah, because you got to make sure if
All
you
right, but
zoom
you
out
know
on
how
that hourly.
complicated.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
how complicated it is to pull your money out of crypto and switch it over unless you're on Robinhood or some type of exchange that you can buy both on.
Yeah, it takes a while. I think what's happening is
It's not
it's
that
just
simple.
it's just waiting.
And if
Like,
you
and
watch the
one thing I'm
market
noticing.
cap, go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
Also, if you watch the market cap of crypto, that would let you know. If that market cap is pretty much staying the same, that means the money's not leaving. It might be rotating into stable coins, but I don't think it's leaving.
So interesting turn of events for the state of Missouri. China owns a whole crap load of farmland that are too close to U.S. military installations in the state of Missouri. So, in the state of Missouri in about 2022, they filed a lawsuit against China for the COVID outbreak and distributing that mass death across the world. And so, anyway, Missouri filed a lawsuit. They won their lawsuit, right? So, China basically said, well, this lawsuit means nothing to us. The state of Missouri was like, oh, yeah? Well, we're just going to take all of your land that you guys have around our military installations here in Missouri and suck it. So they're basically taking all of the land in the state of Missouri that China owns and they're confiscating it. Go Missouri.
Right. Donald Trump made a announcement on that too the other day that they were sanctioning land, China-owned land in the U.S. They said because they owe us for all of that. So yeah, shit is
Oh,
about to
they
get a
owe.
little
They
shaky.
owe and they owe. They keep stealing our shit too. Pisses me off. Back in 2001, I designed something for the print industry. Well, I designed it in 1999, but in 2001, China bought the product. And what do you know? Stole it and started selling it. So that's my personal experience of my IP being stolen by China. Don't get me started, man, on China.
But yeah, but to keep it, I mean, simple. The thing is with China, it's like I don't think they're ready to handle a trade war yet. You know, it's like you can see they're kind of bluffing because they got that communist ego in a way, and they just can't back down. They can't lose face because they destroy themselves
That's
from
what's hurting them.
within. If they lose face, like, and they lose their own public's opinion on the CCP, it's bad. So for them, so they have to kind of, you know, even if they don't have the cards on the table, they got to bluff and they got to put their guard up right now. But I think we're gonna be winning pretty soon. Like it's
But
it's gonna be very interesting 3 years coming up.
bro, but they done already lost the people confidence. They are rioting in China right now against the government. They're locking people up. They got mass protests over there right now.
And the thing with the Boeing airplanes, that was a bad move because they thought they had like an upper hand with that, but it seems like that move's backfiring already, you know. And if you
Yeah.
read the news right now, not just like if you read like even Russian news or something that's not too biased on American stuff, you can see like Chinese factories are collapsing right now. There's like economic uncertainty right now, and Russia's still their ally. They're helping each other, but right now the U.S. and Russian ties are getting a little bit closer, and China doesn't like that either. So it's getting interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. And to top all of that, on top of all of that, China is pissing off Taiwan to no end because they are aggressively invading their land. And it gets even worse, bro. China keeps building artificial bases and artificial landmass to expand their territory closer to Taiwan, man. And it's like, bro, you guys, man, you're just like itching for a fight. They're just itching for a fight, bro, I think, you know.
The ass kicking ain't real until you get your ass kicked.
Yeah, what's that saying? Everybody's got a plan till they get punched in the face.
Right. It's
Mike,
I mean,
Mike Tyson.
yeah, they're bad
it's
faith
Trump's
trading too,
motto.
though. You know, I think the bad faith shows, and they've been proven that what it was like intentional fentanyl chemicals sent to the Mexican cartels, right? It was like intentional, so they know what they're doing.
Absolutely.
You know, these aren't just
Absolutely.
like it's. Yeah, they're even taking losses on some of these things just to get more fentanyl in the U.S. It's crazy.
And then they losing the battle trying to get other countries to facilitate trade with them instead of us, and they not winning on that ground either.
And India plays a key part of this right now, and that we made a trade deal with India also helps us, you know, shift that weight of dependability from China because there's a lot of manufacturing that's getting shifted over to India. And that trade deal that happened today is pretty important for this whole game of poker that Trump's playing with China. Because
Yeah,
China,
sorry, go ahead, Drew.
and
Sorry.
I was just gonna say China and India, they're not too friendly with each other. They have borders with each other, and if you look at some of the documentaries of what happens on those borders, it's not fun and games there.
You know, the
Who is
reason why
that, Nick?
China's got such a hard on for Taiwan is because they are the #1 chip manufacturer in the world. They literally supply 92+%, okay, of the high-end chips in to the whole world, man. So they're just trying to
Right.
take it.
Who is that? TCM, TCL?
I think that's right. I'm not sure though.
Something like that.
Oh, my bad. There's another news event
TSMC.
later today at 4 p.m. Says Trump's going to participate in a ceremony for the new SEC chair, Paul Atkins.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Get prepared for the dump.
Yeah, maybe apparently Paul Atkins is he's like a huge pro Bitcoin guy, but yeah, I don't know if he's gonna say any comments though. It says it's in the Oval Office.
He's linked to an old project. What is it?
It's a crypto project.
Yeah. He might even been like a co-founder of the project. It pumped as
Is
soon
it
as he was
RSR?
announced. RSR, yep. I got about 500,000 shares of RSR.
It says new chairman Paul Atkins holds millions in crypto, BTC, RSR, and XRP.
Gold is
He's
dropping really hard.
He's actually connected to RSR.
Is RSR what is R? I never even heard of RSR.
Reserve rights. Yeah, I've been holding RSR
Oh,
for a long time.
They got a pump and
It's
then a
up to
dump just now.
I think it's actually up today.
Yeah, it is up. It's just that 1 minute candle had like a quick pop and drop.
I was mining RSI. I hate I stopped. I should have built up. Got at least 100,000.
That's a good call. I didn't even know about this. I haven't even heard of RSR. I'm gonna watch it at 4 to see if
Yeah.
something happens at 4 with it.
They got a nice
That might.
little project.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yo, we hear you loud and clear. Come on in with it. Bring the
I'm
fire.
Paul. I've been listening to you guys all day. First time listener, long time listener, first time caller, whatever. Anyway, you want to hear something really wild on China news? It's something odd. All it is, it's every globe that is manufactured in the world, almost every one of them are made in China, and you can tell when they make a globe, like a globe that you set on your desk or something. They feel that they own the South China Sea, and you'll see 9 red dashes, and all of those dashes indicate that China owns that part of the South China Sea. So whenever you see one of them globes, if you look for the South China Sea and you see those 9 red dashes, you'll understand that it was made in China, because China banned the export of globes that did not have those red dashes. Just a dumb point for the day anyway. I thought it was interesting. Thanks for everything.
All right. Don't be shy, bro. Jump in.
So I just want to say something real quick. I had to be on the phone, so I missed talking you through about this. But remember when we were here, and I was warning people about this poll on the 1 minute about how we come up with price, and everybody thinks, okay, everything's good. And then we come out on the other side of the poll and we come down. Well, look at here. Exactly what I just was telling you. So now we are looking to go, we're underneath the 50, we're underneath the 50 EMA and the MA. And we're looking towards the 200 MA, and then below the 200 MA is the 200 EMA. And underneath that is the angle that we established that's descending here. And that is underneath this fib circle. So unless we correct again above that 50 EMA and correct the 1 minute time frame, we will be heading down below that fib circle there, and that will take us possibly to 90,300. And then at that point, we will find this liquidity between 90,200, and then we have another drop at that point right here that would take us from 90,000 possibly into that red zone right here. The railroad tracks. Okay, so you see how the railroad tracks are coming up on this left side, and then if you fall out, you can come down on the right side, and then that angle is right here at 89,300. So if we fall under right there, the drop can be fairly significant to go back underneath 89,000. On the other hand, if we trade up from here, we can go up ahead and correct and get these liquidations above 91.5 again. And then there's a triangle on this side, and that would take us up over 92. So that's why it's very important to be careful on that 1 minute. That trade is a stickler all the time. So just letting you know. Again, that's mostly for leverage people
So
because
BJ.
yeah, go ahead.
So is it safe to say I have a local support at 90,565? It'd be to dumb it down some, say it's important that we hold that range.
Yes, between 90,000 5, yes, 5, between 450 and 729. Where we are right now, we don't want to come now below this angle, and that would be that 90,426 on this end, on this side.
Because we
Yes.
because we did break a couple times down to 385 and instantly popped back up
Mm-hmm.
on that support at 565 in that area. And it looked like
Yes.
we were
And
trying to get a bounce. Go ahead.
yeah, no, keep going. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was done.
So right here, if we go ahead and correct this time frame, right, that takes us back up to 91,494. Okay, and we're going to do that at this point. So failing that, you know, it would mean coming back under that 200 EMA, and we would lose the support of the 200 MA and the 200 or in the 50 MA, because both of those supports are above where the 200 EMA is currently. So, and then if you look here, riding up on the underneath, you have the 800 EMA on the 1 minute. So when this comes around this circle, as time goes on, this is a prime target right here. So when this 800 kind of slides up, it'll be about in this area, this box. And you see what this pattern looks like right here? See how this wisp with this deep cone shape? That this is another area, see, because this is from that original fib. And so that's a prime place for a pullback between this line here at 91.5 and then this one here at 89.3. So if you come straight across, that is the volume profile right here on the 1 minute time frame. So this arc is the important arc to look for, because if you fall under that arc, okay, let's mark this right here to see this 88.5. So watch that. Look at where that gets us. Right back into that. Remember the rising, what do you call it? Projection that I had done. And yeah, and you know, remember this was that wedge going up this way on an angle, right? So now you can see how this circle is becoming a floor, and this is now becoming the water. Okay, so we would fall off the deep end, right, and go back to previous numbers. So well, way down there is 78, but you know, obviously I'm dragging my mouse way down. But the point is that we're trying to establish a new a new bottom, of which we're going to come up here and have a new section to work from, and that was established way, you know, back here on the beginning of the uprun, okay, or the uptrend. Over that 4 hour 800 EMA. So if we lose the 1 minute 800, that's going to be like the beginning of the move down back again to test it all. All right. So does that make sense? I was talking really fast. I'm sorry. But so you're right. Yes.
So also what I'm saying is that with the decrease in volume that we have right now, because we've been pumping so long, it looked like we're about to create a range between 565 and 91, let's just say 400. It looked like we're about to possibly consolidate in between there for a little while.
90,000. Well, we're about to make this 90,700 be overhead resistance here if we cannot cross that 50 MA. See, so this would become our overhead resistance, and then we would need to find 90,170 as our support line that we would not want to fall under, because we would want to stay above this red box, which is where that 800 on the 1 minute is. So the 800 on the 1 minute is coming up through here. So you're having a little bit of a pause, obviously, because these bulkier moving averages are trying to catch up, with the recent price action from, this pump here. And then we're saying, okay, we need a little pause, and then we can kind of finish the move up over 92 and keep on going. So this is, finding, are we going to build again from here or not? So let's go to that, oh shoot, 1 hour.
DJ, don't mention 92 yet, or Drew gonna go crazy.
So you see here this 90,729. Okay, now this is like a fork in the road, you see, because on the 1 hour you see how you have this arc coming back down, and notice I have this note here, 1 minute 200 EMA, some from right here. So if this arc does not hold, okay, you can cross over that line right there. See this projection, and you fall from here. And here's that arrow. So let me do this, and let me show you where the 1 hour time frame is. Right. There's always this little spot up here that helps me hold the ribbon. There it was. Right there. You see it? Okay. So you see how here's it's right along this pole. Okay. So you have your, here's that descending angle right there. And then where's that? Here's the previous resistance now that we're hoping to turn into support at 86,688. So from that point right there on this circle, you see at the bottom of this circle you have the 200 EMA right there, and then there's that black line, and then here's the 800. Now this is on the 1 hour. See how they're hugging the bottom? So when they come around to this other side, they are still part of this arc from this fib. See how this fib started here, and you come up, watch it here, and you come up, and it goes through right there. Now the arm from this arc shoots up here. So that's why I say this black angle and then this white angle, right? They're like our that's our route for bullishness. We have to get up and through here, over this red line, and hopefully over the purple line, so that it gives time for this time frame on the 1 hour and below to come through here and get out of this this move down, this arc down, because this 50 is vulnerable here. You see that? It's sliding right up through here, so it is in perfect line to get tested. Now that tip of that 1 hour is at 88,147. So, and the 50 is still below this ring here at 87,800. So if you just look at that visually, it would be the bottom of this arrow, like the bottom part of that arrow. So let's go quickly back to the 5 minute, for instance, and you can see that unless we see that there's that bottom. Now let's go forward in time, right to here. Okay, so that takes us to about 8 o'clock, 8 to 9 o'clock tonight. So unless we're going to come up here and get out of that, out of the way, and have our pullback, stay up above this area of between 90,500, which is what we just talked about, right? We have the likelihood of hitting underneath here. So that's why this side of the chart, people lose money, because these other time frames are starting to come through the bottom now. Their 50s are not up here yet. And so if these turn down, you're right in line for the candles to hit them. If that makes sense. It should.
Okay.
Does it or no?
I really
Yeah.
can't stand people who say, "Does that make sense?"
I didn't mean it like that. I'm
I'm just
sorry.
messing with you, BJ.
I don't mean it like that. I guess I should say, are there any questions or did I go through that too fast? Because I don't mind saying it again. I just feel like I don't want to take up people's time if this is like something
Right.
I don't need to talk about, right? Um,
Right.
I will listen
I
to
mean,
your
I don't want
soothing
to be
voice
giving it.
for hours, BJ.
I don't want to give addition problems to somebody that knows calculus. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, that's very nice. Okay.
You know I love you, BJ.
I know you do. I know.
I'm always
Oh, God.
fascinated by this stuff, so I appreciate you sharing your knowledge.
Oh, thank you for saying that. Oh, gosh.
A
All
lot of
right.
times I don't even be looking at her chart. I just be imagining it in my head.
I wish YouTube could see her chart, man, because it's just amazing.
Well, it gives them all the more reason to join the Discord, right?
Truth.
Hint, hint.
YouTube, join Discord right now.
Oh, goodness. I get a kick out of when somebody says, oh, well, that's an acid trip right there. It can be. It can. Yeah, I guess you could look at it like that. All
Looks
right,
like the
so,
Weather Channel.
well, that too. But guess what? Charts on the Weather Channel are very similar. The wind speed, all of that. And I got a lot of inspiration from watching the hurricane tracking. I'm serious about
Right.
this.
I
Yes.
be looking at
And
BJ chart and I be like, oh shit, it's a tornado coming.
yeah, but the hurricane has a similar type of thing about it. And so I take a lot of inspiration from a lot of different ways of anyway. But yeah, but look at this now. This is the 5 minute. Look at how vulnerable that 5 minute is. See what I'm talking about? Here's your chin down here, and look at that line right there at $90,055. Okay, that now here's price, and it's saying, "Whoa, Nelly, that looks juicy right down there." And look at see this blue stuff, right here. That blue. That's liquidity. That's people. Okay, so price. It's awful tempting to come down. Look at how it'd be right perfect with that fib circle right there. So 90,000 and this target, and look at here. Remember I tell you about the kink on the 5 EMA. There's the kink. If you draw a straight line, there's your pullback. And then I drew this 1 minute. 200 EMA is right here. So do you think that we might come down? Yeah. Here's the 50. That's 90,300. And I think I called that number out already. 90,300. Now look at where the 200 is. So you can find where price is likely, notice I say likely, probable, it's all about probabilities. What is more likely? Well, it's more likely right now to look down and then maybe come have a candle look down here and then continue back up, or look at the pattern that's already there. You can just fall out from underneath and come down here. If you look at the lower time frames, like the 2 hour, and see, how likely is price going to hit where it is. So let's see. You got here's the 2 hour. here's where it's taking its uptrend. And so it's just now starting to round this corner. Is it likely that it's going to be above that bottom? Remember I told you the bottom of that blue arrow? Are we still going to be away from this daily open? Do we have a 200 EMA down here at 84? I mean, I'm not saying it's coming down that low. What I'm saying is this is how you kind of decide, well, do we have enough to keep us above here? What is our speed? You know, so we have to look at the 1 minute. If the 1 minute's correcting and we get over this angle, the likelihood of us heading down this arc is less than it is. But if we stall here, ooh, this is juicier and juicier as you go. All right. Anybody have a question?
I think we just
So
like hearing you get more and more excited as you go on.
it's fun. Okay, so
Big buys
we
coming in.
have
Big buys coming in right now.
big buys. Okay,
Big
so
buys.
let's
Rockets.
let's keep this thing. Let's
Rocket
start
term,
here to
rocket.
8,000 and let's just be done with this downtrend.
Right,
Talk.
BJ, jump on the
Okay,
rocket.
we're
Jump
gonna
on the
do it.
rocket.
Go up here. Yeah, let's get on the rockets and head up to 102, just like that. Lickety
Drew,
split. All
Drew,
right, no.
Drew is driving.
I'm not driving,
Oh,
man.
Drew's
I'm
driving.
I'm in shotgun.
He's in the engine compartment,
Oh,
loading all the
oh,
fuel.
okay. All right. So he's riding like I do. I can't drive, so I have to be
We'll let
having a
Dbloc.
chauffeur. Okay.
We on autopilot until Dbloc wake up.
Yeah, D-Block got the Tesla running on autopilot. I'm just in shotgun right here. Actually, no. I'd say BJ's in shotgun. I'm backseat driving right now.
So Drew, oh, have you seen the this new Hummer? Oh my gosh. Oh.
Uh-oh. I hope it's not. Is it electric?
$150,000. Yes, it's
Oh, yeah,
it was amazing. Oh my gosh. I couldn't believe how much it cost, but wow, is it a mean looking machine. It was cool.
Yeah, those can
Yikes.
do the crab. They can do the crab walk. They're
Yes,
the
it
wheels go
can. I know.
sideways.
Yes. And it's got an infinity roof and it can go 0 to 60 in like 3 seconds or something like that. And oh, it was amazing. Woofda.
Anyone calling these big buys?
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. So we're gonna test that 90,900 resistance pretty soon. It's not that big of a resistance because we blasted through it a few times. I'm still thinking that 92,600 is still in play. I'm gonna stick to it.
Yep, I do too. I see it. I see it. I see it. Right here, 91.5, and then there it's 92. Let's see. 92,700. So here's the 600, 92,748. I have
Yeah, that's what I'm
770.
trying to. Yeah, it's at 92.7 something, but I'm just thinking on the safe side, always go a little under that resistance, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. So even 92.3, we need to start looking at what we're doing at 92.3. Between 92.3 and 92.6. Yep. Right there. Because that might be like our thing, and then we come back for
Oh,
those
big buys. Holy.
nighttime.
That's a
Yeah, holy, there
250
it is.
Bitcoin order just now.
Yep, there it
You
is.
could see the bulls, you know, they're not giving up here, so and they have buying power. I don't think they're exhausted yet.
No. They've been saving up their pennies.
And as we approach market close, we might even get an extra push during market close because we've seen many times 4:30, even a little bit before then. A lot of.
Right, there's a big sell block at 90,900.
Yeah.
So we need to break. We need to
Okay.
break that 90,900 before we can see another move up.
Yeah, my bad. I had a phone call. I'll be right back.
But the good thing is we have a vector gap there too, so we might be on market maker side.
That's lovely, lovely, lovely. Right there.
We also got Tesla earnings too at close. That might. And Tesla owns a lot of Bitcoin, so if they put any updates to their balance sheets, maybe raising it.
When is their earnings report coming out? Right now?
No,
After
after
closing, I
close.
think it starts
At
at
closing? Yeah,
5:30.
yeah, that's right. It's at closing. We still have another 3 hours then.
Imagine Tesla comes out and say we're acquiring more, or we did acquire.
Realistically, though, would you make your decision to buy or not to buy because Tesla didn't? I'm just asking.
Personally,
No, I wouldn't. But it does. I guess it just strengthens the Bitcoin case further.
Yeah, I
Like
think
anytime like a
Yeah.
company adopts it or continues to adopt it, it just strengthens the case.
Oh,
Dang,
yeah,
big
I
buys
think
still
that if
coming
they
in.
say something about adopting or able to use or something like that, but
Big
just
buys
because
coming
they
in right now.
buy it, I'm not sure.
I think for us, because we rely on our own skill to trade, we
Mhm.
wouldn't we won't lean on it too much because we've been in this game a while. But if you're new and you're looking for, you start out with fundamentals, right? And you're looking at
Mhm.
fundamentals, which is first off the news and popular demand. That's what you're looking for, retail demand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
something you can bank on, so you can further speculate.
That's true. And it's similar
Yeah.
to like if let's say you're not really a sports fan, but all of a sudden your team from whatever state you're in is going to the Super Bowl or whatever, all of a sudden, you got football fans coming out the woodworks that probably have never even gone to a game before, right? So,
Yeah.
you kind of ride the wave.
Oh, like me, like it came from my favorite TV show because like my friends were in it already, but I was still not convinced. I was still in TradFi like my dad. Just gold and few stocks, blue chips. But then,
Mm-hmm.
my favorite TV show, the CEO paid his guy, here's your Bitcoin, here's a stick worth of Bitcoin in cold storage, and I was like, so that's how they do it. So that's how they don't get taxed.
Oh,
Here's a
yep.
stick in cold storage. So that's $1 million worth of Bitcoin in cold storage. Here it is. And I was like,
And it can fit
okay,
in your pocket and you don't have to carry around the heavy cash, right?
yeah. And you have $1
Oh,
million
big buy.
a truck.
Big buy.
that won't be taxed in your pocket already.
Big buys. Excel.
So when I saw that in my favorite I don't know if you know the show, it's called Billions.
Oh yeah.
So I think I have seen that,
Yeah.
Abby. Look at you. How did you do that?
We're
Is
pushing
that your
for that
dog?
91K, I think. I think we're gonna break above it. We're definitely pushing
Yeah,
for it. Big
we're
buys are
pushing.
coming in right now.
There's
Volume's coming
So
back up.
maybe, yeah, I just added to my bags. Thanks to the guys who told me to wait for a small retracement before adding to my bags. So I added some of my profit back in. Oh God, I'm so sleepy.
Do you guys remember this guy named Plan B? When I first got into crypto, like he's like some Bitcoin maxi guy. Plan B.
Sounds so familiar.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's like
Yeah, he
a
had a
huge.
channel.
Yeah, he came up with like this S2F model or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but this is when I knew nothing about crypto. But I remember reading a tweet from him like a few weeks ago, and he's been all about like not your keys, not your crypto. But apparently he said that he decided to convert all his Bitcoin into an ETF. So he doesn't actually even hold like physical Bitcoin anymore. He's just relying on ETFs. And he broke down like this whole reason on why he did it because he was getting a ton of hate because he's been like this big Bitcoin whale
What
slash
was the
max.
reason?
Yeah, he sucked.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think I think it
what?
was
I
just
can't
like
even think of a
it was
reason, but
it
like
was like
the
the
reason.
peace of mind of like like losing your keys. It's FDCI insured. Like he gave a whole bunch of stuff, but that he felt that it was secure. When it's like a BlackRock ETF versus like him fumbling it, and because you mentioned like here's a stick, here's like $1 million of Bitcoin, versus him like fumbling it and losing it or somehow getting it hacked or something happening. He just felt more secure with it being it in an
I mean, if
ETF
I had
versus
that much money, I would definitely want some type of insurance. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Well, there is
he
gold.
did.
I mean, that's just like, for example, have any of y'all heard of Spritz Finance?
No.
I use Spritz for an off ramp when I want to pay some bills or something. And it's a real easy platform to use, but I never want to send all my money for the month to pay bills. I like to send a little at a time. No matter how much you know about it, it's still scary when you send it across platforms.
That's true. Can't deny that. Well, for me, it's a business. I mean, like I have my own P2P exchange since we're not taxed. So I onboard and off ramp people all the time.
Right.
Because that's the cool thing about Binance and Maxi. So like I have my own P2P stores. It provides me with the cash flow I need. So I'm liquid both sides. The most lucrative markets at the moment is ETH and USDT. USDT can make like per transaction about 1.4% and about 2 point something percent on ETH every transaction, but you do hundreds of it a day. And since the exchange acts as your escrow, it's not scary because once, for example, someone wants to buy and he says he wants to buy, and sorry, if someone wants to sell their crypto and they go through with the sell and you actually pay the guy and he hasn't confirmed to exchange it to you, after an hour, the coins will automatically go to you. So the exchange actually ensures the safety of the transaction.
Oh, okay.
You were saying something about ETH and what USDT was the most liquid.
It's a volume game. When you're doing P2P, it's a volume game. So because ETH has its layer twos, right? And it has its memes and NFTs. So in terms of volume, people really buy ETH and USDT. USDT, of course, too.
What about like something like Solana? Like I've never really used P2P. I'm just wondering, just from like my own research.
I'm
Like, well, that's cool.
actually yeah. So I'm setting up the store for Solana. The problem with Solana is that it's very relative, right? So since people are used to ETH being expensive in terms of their fees, our markup is way better in ETH. You get me? When we're doing Sol, when people see in the exchange that Sol is at like let's say 140, I can't budget more than like 1.1%. You know what I mean?
So basically, like you can just make more profit, I guess, on ETH.
Yeah. And the volume in ETH is pretty good. You'll be surprised. I mean, there's really good volume on P2P on Sol, but you'll be surprised. People don't want to buy Sol straight away. They want to buy USDT first. they do perps on Sol. You get my drift? There's very few people who actually do spot on Sol, especially because the meme game is not there yet. When the meme arena comes back in, then you'll see the uptick on the P2P for Sol. Now the highest volume in the P2P game is really ETH and USDT. Because people like to
Right.
make
When
a
I'm off
decision.
ramping, I use the Binance chain. It's like one of the cheapest chains out
Oh yeah,
there.
dude, super cheap, hella cheap.
I think it's like
Yeah,
49
BNB
cents
is
for
cheap.
a $500 transaction, and if I do anything else, it's like $2-3.
Yeah. So yeah, that's nice. So like, what I do to keep it going is like I have 2 guys that I trust. So they do the 24-hour thing. I take the last 8 hours. Keep the store open 24 hours a day.
Then we got rejected off of the 91K.
Yeah.
We're looking for
We're in
maybe
a
a bounce
small
back
market
up.
right now.
Yeah. As soon as it hit that 91K, it vector gap back down. Looks like it's trying to come down, clear these vector gaps, hopefully make a move back up from 90,600.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that chunky liquidity on target 4. That's a long way down though.
Yeah, it is a long way down.
Let's see. I bet Mr. Market Maker has a lot of money right now.
We've been
Coming all the way.
consolidating though, above 90,000 though. So we've been kind of
Mm-hmm.
consolidating.
Consolidating upward also.
Yeah.
It's a lower. It's higher lows. But on the Bollinger, it's really tight right now, but it's pointing downwards on the lower end of the Bollinger. So we'll see if it
What's
passes.
also
sleepyhead?
What's also concerning too is if you look at that 15-minute on BTC or look at Dbloc's chart, you see how that 5 EMA has been like flattening out, and then it's allowing the 15-minute the 13 EMA to catch up to it. You know, either that's going to show a big move here once it catches up to the 5 EMA. Either it's going to touch, and then the 5 EMA is going to make another move up, or it's going to touch and actually start to pull back down.
Because I've seen trends like this. This is actually kind of it's if you go to 15, it is a it's a bull flag, but I have no idea. But the KT but the KST is about to intersect downwards. It's very confusing. We'll see.
Yeah, I've been paying attention to that for the past hour.
It's definitely accumulation because I'm seeing the
Yeah,
green, red,
it's definitely
red, green, green, red.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's definitely accumulation right now. So for it to sweep down to target 4 area where the 88K is, it's a big move for it to decide to actually do that.
Huge move. Well, we did do a huge move up.
That is that is true too.
We've been doing a huge move up since Sunday.
But I'll be honest with you, I think these people who are FOMOing into the BTC, they want to hold. they want to hold it up here.
Yeah.
I don't think they want to let it go so soon, just because
I'm
it's
not
the
seeing
first day.
mega sells. I'm not seeing like huge whale sells at all. So I was so confused. I was trying to look for, like, I was looking for order blocks above. I was
Yeah,
like,
you're looking for a
there's
change in
something wrong with
volume,
my
seeing
indicator.
people.
Like, something wrong with my indicator. Where are the order blocks?
Yeah, they're still
We
undecisive.
keep
I mean, a lot of people who are buying and holding, they're still undecisive if they actually want to sell here or not. So
Yeah.
and we,
Oh, yeah, that's the
and
heat
we
map.
keep bouncing strong off of that that local
Hey,
support.
guess who's
yeah,
awake? He's
yep,
awake.
Yeah,
Mom is awake.
I
that
see
that
you
that
came from the tree.
90K 700 range area. That's a really good support for us. We keep bouncing right off of it.
Actually, it's like 600, 550, 600.
Yeah.
See, the
Every
money
time
is
we
down
touch
there
it.
now. Yup. I see a Dbloc. The money's all the way down there. Hee hee. That's rough if it wants to go down there.
Man, that looks like a bull flag, doesn't it, huh? With the consolidation and everything, it actually looks
It's
like
a
a bull
bull
flag.
flag considering the consolidation,
Yeah.
but it's just too big of a vector downwards.
You know what I
I,
say? It's always valid until it's invalid.
yes, sir. That's why I like being in communities. It's like I say this, you say this, I say this again, and you say it back to me. Because if I cannot constantly be reminded with what I'm not thinking, you know what I mean? I'm thinking something, but I have
Yes.
to be reminded of
Y-
exactly the opposite of what I'm not
Yeah.
thinking.
It's always better to not tunnel vision. You have to see the
Oh,
overview.
dude,
So,
I've lost a lot of money, especially when I get pissed and my temper comes in and I
oh yeah,
start revenge
emotions.
trading.
Yep. Yeah. Motion plays. That's one of the things why I like prop trading is that
Mhm.
it controls your emotions. You can only lose so much until they lock you out.
Mhm.
Right.
How does that work? I've never done prop trading.
I mean, it builds good trading habits.
Oh yeah.
Right. I wanted to sign up to breakout and try it.
Oh, I'm part of Bitfunded. I did first the
Okay.
$79 package, but like the only problem is I like trading in their platform. The only problem is the payouts at the end of the month.
Right. See, breakout, I think once you pass your test, you can immediately withdraw once a day.
Yeah, if you pass evals and you get the upgraded account, you can.
Wait. Which prop trading company is this?
The ones that I
Well, what
use
I'm talking
is
about,
go ahead.
the one he
Sorry.
go ahead. Go
Is
ahead.
for me is Tradeify and Take Profits. Those are the two that I use.
Tradify?
Tradeify and then
Oh,
Take
Tradify.
Profits.
Okay. So I use Bitfunded. Oh, I got paid like in a month.
And on those you can proc trade BTC as well. They allow you to proc trade BTC.
Okay. Because in Bitfunded you can actually do perps up to 5x on any coin.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's why check
That's
it out.
just like
Bitfunded is actually the biggest prop fund company right now.
Funded.
For
Do they have any
$99, they give you, if you pass the test, it's $25,000 fund. For $79, it's a $10,000 fund. I
do you
have
have
two
any deals
10,000.
right now?
Huh?
I know. Go ahead.
For $79,
you
like
only
when I passed the test, they gave me $10,000 to trade with. That's how I make extra. I do low leverage
you only can
trades
withdraw
once a
once
week.
a month,
Huh?
once a week. You can
No,
withdraw
because
once a
no,
week.
you can trade every day. You can trade the whole day if you want.
No, I said withdraw.
Oh, withdraw. So okay. My one account, the original account, now I can withdraw with special requests. I can withdraw once a week because it's huge. It's a $10,000 account. So like for example, what I make above the $10,000, I can withdraw it. I can withdraw all profits every week. For if you're
Right.
starting out, I think your first 1 to 2 months is at the end of the month because they want to see if you're consistent first, right?
Right. That's like breakout. I just think breakout. They allow you to, after you pass your test, I think you can withdraw once a day.
Oh,
or once
for
a
real?
week, something like that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
if you have the upgraded account. You have to have the
But no,
pro
this one don't
account.
have to be upgraded though.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
2 accounts and funded and all. It's easy. I just swing trade those. So like I'm on a 3x long on Bitcoin and Solana since the bottom.
Oh
I'm
wow.
gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna be
Still
waiting.
holding? Still
Yeah,
holding?
since 70, not 74, but like I waited for that consolidation to end, and when we started going up, I just put a 3x and let it go.
Yeah,
I'll
man,
be collecting on that end of the month.
you're banking for sure. Banking.
Yeah, it's what I think the most important is having cash flow. I wouldn't be able to do this without cash flow. I need cash flow. Because like, let's be honest, even pro traders, one thing I learned from trading with Banter Boys for a couple of years, even Dylan and Kyle. Kyle's super conservative. We get SL and small SLs, but like 3 big wins. You know what I mean? So we
Yeah.
get SL for what, like 3-5%, 7 times, but we win like
Wow.
two
The market is
to
shaking.
1,000%, 3 times. Yeah.
Big buys coming in right now.
Yeah, big buys are moving.
Oh, there we go. Big buys, but alts are already burnt. Volume's
Yeah.
kind of sucky now. Guys, careful when you're coming into your trades. Volume is this might be a market maker move. Draw people in because volume's already 1/4 of what it is to get up here. I'm not trusting that candle. Why do they do this in the last 2 minutes? I hate it. When I'm on the 15-minute, they do this all the time to me. It's like, why is the volume so low? But like, you can see that it's pretty intense. The
Yeah.
movement of the candle.
It's a FOMO candle.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
We're moving. We're moving.
This is that candle when everybody's sitting on the side waiting on somebody else to risk their money to break this wall.
Yeah, we need to break above this 90k 900 right now with this move.
With this kind amount of volume, kind of hard to see.
It's hard, but if we can, we're pushing it. We're pushing it to the point. There
I'm
we go.
willing to put.
You just wait.
I'm willing to put one
Just waiting on
Doge.
volunteers.
20 Doge. It's not gonna go up.
You think it's gonna bounce off of this 90k
I don't know,
900,
man.
which it is, yeah.
I'm a volume guy. See, this is a parabolic rise to the top. It has to maintain strength, or else it's just part of the consolidation and accumulation phase. If you look at all accumulation phases in the past 3 days, the move up is always a 400 to 500% rise in volume. All movement sideways even with the waves, even when it looks like it's going to go up, there's always 1/4 of the volume of those candles that pushed you into that area. And that's what I'm seeing right now. So you might see this come up all the way maybe to 91,000, then retrace, go back to the zone of about 90,500, go back up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, slow moves.
Yeah, because now we're not in a manipulated market. So we're in an accumulation
Right.
phase. So what you're looking right before we got up to this area, if you look right before it, it's the same movement. Reaches that high, wicks down, creates these waves, 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, and then
The good thing
starts
is
to
you're
accumulate
seeing a
really
higher.
tight.
Yeah.
Gets really tight, and you'll see the MAs get really tight as well, and then pops up. Because the MAs have to catch up to the candles. In order for a bull flag to really pop up, it has to catch up to the candles, the MAs, or else you're gonna have your vectors below, right?
Yeah.
And that's what each of those leg ups did in the past couple of days. If you look at it, every single time it went up, it would wait for the MAs to move upwards and start going near the candles, especially the low time frame MAs. And when they get tight, it allows for stronger movement upwards. See, look at this. You in a 15-minute, you have very strong green candles, but
Right. We didn't.
you have absolutely no volume. So this is going to be waves, accumulation. We're going to go sideways. We're not in that kind of market anymore. We have to admit certain things to ourselves now that we're in that kind of market. We're in that market where we're moving up, but we have to consolidate and have retail see it and go like, oh, this is a great time, buy. Next leg up, oh, this is a great time, buy. So this is fair. We go 90 to 93, then move back down to 92, 92 to 95, go in stages.
Dang, big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. We're getting to that 91K checkpoint. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I was trying to say. 91, then
Yeah.
We go to 5 minute. Okay, we go to 5
If we
minute. It's
break
gonna be
above the
5.
91K though, where do you think is? I mean, our next
I
checkpoint
will
will probably
not
be
talk until we
9120.
pass 91,500.
Yeah.
I will not say anything until above 91,500. I need to see how strong the buys are above it, because retail is not going to push us to 100K. It's going to be all the buys you're seeing right now that are big, all institutions.
There we go. There we go. Big push. There's a big push right now. We
That's what I
broke
was trying
above
to say.
91K already.
I see.
Now it just either holds out or actually retraces back down, like you said.
Yeah. For me, we're going to accumulate. We have to. We have to wait for Asia. US alone can't push this up all the way to 100K.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think our next stop, if anything, our next stop is going to be 91-120 in that range.
Yeah, it was me and you trading the UK session, and we were already so impressed with what UK did, right?
Yeah.
And then the US session comes in, and they go like, "Oh, this is how you raise charts." Sorry, guys, I'm eating Reese's. I'm getting nervous. Yeah, dude. These Reese's cups, I mean, it's a guilty pleasure, dude.
Oh man.
You know those guilty
we
pleasures
go.
you had since you were like 10?
Yeah.
I still have.
Here we
I still have Twix and Reese's.
Big buys, big buys.
we go.
I'm not doing anything until 91,500.
91.2 is the next point. Yeah, check out that 91.2.
Let's see it. The alts are not budging, by the way.
Yeah. I wonder. Let me see. Binance.
Volume's down. That's why.
Dominance. Yeah, dominance is spiking up. So yeah, you're right. Alt's not moving.
Bitcoin holding, but everything else is a bit quiet. It could be
Yeah,
a
this
push
is
up
all
in the stock
Bitcoin too.
market. Could be a bit
You know
of a
what's
push
funny?
up in
Stock market is dumping.
yeah, but there may be a little bit of recovery towards the end of the day, but
Yeah.
not much reason for it. Bitcoin, the hope is there. It's holding, I guess.
This is huge
Definitely
already.
up.
If we accumulate here, we've done a good job today.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
touched 91.2 just now, and then it's retracing back down a little bit. See if it still moves up, but we hit the 91.2. It didn't break above it. It tapped the 91.2, and then now it's starting to move back down.
just wait for US market to close and see what happens though. If it starts losing 89, 88, it could start to sort of put people off for the rest of the week. The weekend could get a bit rough, but we'll see. It's looking pretty strong at the moment for Bitcoin.
Mm. Yeah.
To be honest, this is like runner territory. Like you were saying, locked in some profits. I don't know. Pretty speculative. Another push up.
Yeah,
I think
I'm not a fan of declining volume because I know what that means. It's accumulation.
I think if it
Declining
does do a
volume.
retracement, I think it's gonna retrace back down to 90,850. I think if it does retrace, if
Yeah,
it's
on the minute chart.
consolidating,
On the minute chart,
lowest.
maybe.
yeah. If it's gonna consolidate, I think it's gonna bounce off of the 90,850.
Or even bounce off of oh my god, this chart looks so huge. I have no idea where it's gonna bounce. I mean, I see the MAs. The 200 is at 90,500.
Yeah, the 200 is already at 90,500. I see that too.
Yeah, that's fair game, but
Yeah, that 200's been moving up, all night.
it,
It's
it,
been
it,
going.
it's actually freaking me out how vertical it looks. It looks like it's pointing upward.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, I don't want to get bullish. Too
Oh,
bullish
there we
yet.
go.
Oh,
Holy
ready for
crap, we're
this.
pumping. We're pumping.
250. What time is it? Okay, people are done with lunch. Here we go.
Yeah. You're already above that
Rockets.
90. Rockets.
Wait
You're
a
above
minute.
that 91,200 point. It's already broken above it, so still pushing.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
91,300 right now.
Wait a minute. Lunchtime's done. Let's see. Double top. Are you
Oh
giving me a double
God.
top? What do you want?
It's
What
about
do
to
you want?
it's about to touch that top. 91,370 is where we topped out at.
Hmm.
Pretty
See,
close.
we got 3 minutes. Volume and alts are still low, but picking up.
Are you looking on Cypher? Oh, you can't tell, huh?
I have multiple like monitors. So I'm looking like I have a monitor just dedicated to the alts, and I have 4 charts per screen, so it's just easier for me to trade that way.
Bitcoin people are happy. Don't know about everyone else at the moment. Obviously, let's go Bitcoin.
If we do a double top here, that's good. That's fair game.
Yep, double top.
Let's see.
Or
For
it could put in
sure.
a new top.
Yeah. I don't like very big gaps. Like then that means like it just scares me even more. Now I know that the market is too manipulated. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I want this kind of chart. Like we go sideways for a day or two, then up, then sideways. You know, fair accumulation. Yeah, barely moved any alts. Let's see. Okay, Solana wants to move. All right. Let's see.
ETH looks like it's revisiting that 1,700 again. Getting close.
Really depends on BTC. What's the dominance at now? Where's Dbloc? Hey, yo, Dbloc, get in. I need to talk to you. We got questions and speculations.
Dominance back to that 64.5.
Wow, it's following the M2 right now.
Dbloc is currently talking with his mouse. Go look at his chart.
I hate the fact that he's pointing at 113 right now.
Well, we good. It's on the cards. Are we there yet?
He's looking at 113 by June, July. Okay, that's his marker. All right, I see you, Dbloc.
All right.
Okay, that's my time. Oh my god, I thought 113 by this week. Jesus Christ.
See that fly? I get with the program. Yeah, well, Dbloc said earlier that we got to wait till Monday, so this thing's going to get pretty choppy through the weekend. I don't know. He doesn't normally change his mind.
We have
I
something
gotta
to
get.
look.
I gotta get with it.
There's M2.
All right, enough.
There's M2. Yeah, we need to come back just a bit. Just a bit. We need to go back to 69,000.
See.
Where my bears at? Why is everybody so bullish? Come on, I
Look
need
at
some
that.
bears in the chat.
Look at that, like
Right.
that peak in the M2. It's way higher than it is on the M2 chart a while ago. Just now,
My
Wait, I'm
bearish,
looking for some
my
bears
bearish
in
is 70, 76 is my bear, but you know,
but
let's see. I don't.
when you
Are
see
we
that,
holding?
it's a
Yeah.
sharp peak, so there's a big retracement back down afterwards. So we'll see. That's why I was saying like Wednesday's gonna be really interesting, or even today, the rest of today.
I know Market Maker can see all that money. He knows how much money there is down there. He needs to come here.
He needs to take the pedal off the gas.
Yeah. Actually, he
Yeah,
hasn't. He hasn't put his foot on the pedal. This is a free ride for him.
the dominance. Dominance looks like the bull flag on Bitcoin.
Yeah, dominance is kind of. People going back to stables is can someone check out USDT dominance? We have to correlate it big because if people are just taking profit and getting out, USDT.E. Okay, it's still going down. That means people are spending. Oh, 5%.
Gold just came back up too. It just came back up above 3,400.
Yeah, USDT dominance is going down. That's incredible.
All right, who wants to bet that we go up to 89,000 and then we eventually end up back at 74 again at some point?
No way.
Within the next month.
Point is actually a
Within the
great
next
number.
month.
If we do a bear market, at 75K, that's beautiful.
I mean, Dbloc just
Some
showed.
at some point, what kind of TA is that, bro?
No, I said within a month.
Oh, within a
Dbloc
month.
just showed though. He said that we're out of Bitcoin's pretty much out of hot water. You're not going to see 75K.
Well, that doesn't put us in hot water going there again. It was never hot water until 69 came into play. That just puts the heat. That just puts the heat on. It ain't hot yet.
Let me measure this again. So we just broke out. Hit the 1.618. Okay, let me.
I think we will. We'll see. But mark me down for that.
Okay, the 1.618 coming out of the trend that we just came out of is at 93,950. That is the top of this range.
that we just built. Because 86,500 is that high. We came over that. That's the end of the fib, right? We retested
Yeah.
it. We retested it today, right? We retested 86,500, and then we
Yeah.
won the. That's why we have this parabolic rise. This parabolic rise is because we already finished all the fibs down there. Therefore, 1.618 is at 93,950. That's the target. Right now, the reason why we're going sideways in this range is because this is the 0.5 of the range. Oh, wait, I'm going to put it on our chat so you guys see it also. So you see, okay, 1.618 right there, there, oh, there, and then if I pull the fibs on this new range,
Okay. Oh, we're already at 91. No.
so we're perfectly trying to bounce off the 0.5 of this range, right? Okay.
Double top. Oh, double top all day. Come on. Get that below us. Disgusting.
So you'll see it on the 2 hours better. Yeah, 2 hours better. Okay.
We're
Put
at
it on
91.
and check it out.
That's it.
TA on Discord. Oh, right there. So you'll see the retest if you check the picture on TA on Discord. You'll see where the retest is, where we did the retest.
I'm getting ready. I'm about to go short.
Yeah, you see 86,500 was our top range. Retested, successful retest, heading up to 93,950. But there are fair value gaps all the way down there. You might have a point, buddy, with all these FVGs down there, but we haven't kind of
Who, me?
up. Yeah, you might be right.
That's what I think. This is a double top, and we're coming all the way down there for them any minute. If that's not them blue liquidations, there's nothing compared to what they can have. And,
Down
and
there,
if they
right?
want to have it, everybody will start selling.
Right up. Yeah, they want the violent right up. They have to get the money down there.
Plus, everybody wants their profits if they think it's coming down and they'll start selling. They're thinking about it right now. Should I take profits? Oh, there's a buyer though.
I mean, the 5-minute, 15-minute, and the 30-minute looks still pretty sharp though. The EMAs still looks like it's pretty sharp up.
We done formed a nice range right here. And we got nice
We might
support
go
at
all the way to 93. We might go all the way to 94K.
before we come down.
Because it's perfectly working the fibs right now. I sent the TA over the chat. Like,
Which chat
just
did you
looks
put it in?
TA.
Okay.
We are slightly more bullish than bearish right now.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, we and the retest was really the 0.5.
Yeah.
We were able to bounce off of the 0.5 pretty good, and now we're working our way up to 1.618. If we had to reject, it would be on the 0.5. We had to reject, but we didn't reject the 0.5. We went straight past it. But we do need to retest the 0.5 though before heading all the way up. I'm gonna check the 1 hour. See if we did a retest already. Yeah, we won the retest on the 0.5. Right. Okay. how do you do those lines, multiple lines? So check the TA again. I sent a 15-minute. It actually did a proper retest of the 0.5.
Oh, it did come down for a
Yeah,
retest of 0.5.
because I was on the 2 hour just to see momentum. But
Yeah.
on the 15-minute, it did a retest of the 0.5. It won the retest.
Yeah. So it did already do the retest, so it's still a move up still. So at
Yeah.
least a 1.618.
And you got some healthy order blocks right at 80, 86, 80. Yeah, sorry, 80, 88, 500. Gonna be a very long day today. This is very bullish. God damn it. I wanted to like watch TV and just like chill out.
I think after
I've been trading it like a maniac since Sunday, man. Like,
These moves have been pretty volatile,
yeah, I just a little tired. I've been kind of up since Sunday.
You checked out Dbloc's post.
Dbloc's post. Yeah. We passed 90K. Surprised the hell out of everybody, man. Surprised the hell out of everybody. Oh. All right, Bitcoin forming another bull flag. Oh, come on, man.
Jesus, Jesus, Jesus Christ.
Just go to 94 already so I can go to sleep.
The hell is that?
It's Dbloc.
Oh yeah, that's really funny. Dylan showed that video a while ago of Dbloc. It's like what you expected crypto to be in 2025 and what it was.
Dang, on the short term, it looks like on the 1 minute for BTC, it looks like it's putting in an M pattern. And the breakthrough line is at 91,126 for the validated M pattern.
I never thought we'd be looking at like a 90,000 Bitcoin and a $1,600 ETH.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's insane.
It's kind of sad.
Yeah. When I got my cousin in the crypto market, all he bought was ETH. He's been holding it for 5-6 years. I know this is a big disappointment.
Oh my god.
Where did he buy it in at? Pretty high?
He bought in at
Rockets.
He put like 10 grand in at 1,400.
1,400? Dang. He didn't take any profits when it went up to.
Nope.
What was it?
It sucks.
People get greedy, man. Like, I learned my lesson years back, man. You go up, like, I know everybody's looking for the 100x or the 2x or I mean 100x or 200x or 10x or whatever. You start getting like a 3 and 4x with serious money, like, you should probably pull some profits.
Yeah, his problem is he's not really into crypto, but I got him in the last bull run, and he's seen how much money I was making, so he just jumped in. He don't watch it like that.
Even if you only did like 1 or 2 trades, there's a couple years I didn't do like a whole lot of trading at all. I mean, I was more like just on the long term side. This season here, I've been kind of a little bit like put it this way, way more active, and then last season way more active as well, 2021, whatever. But like even if you kind of have an idea of the waves, you could easily, like, if you're not greedy, a 2x or something is attainable. If you double, even if you double your money, like even to pull out 20% or something, and then let it ride for another year, like it's like, I don't know.
I mean, he
we
should
have
have. I told him, I said, anytime you can double your money and take your initial out, and then rebuy back in later, even if you don't rebuy back, even if it keeps going up, you way ahead of the game.
All right, so if he bought in at 1,400, like you said, 10K, and he held on to it for 5 years, in 2022, it peaked at 4,800. He could have
Right.
sold out there, and then multiple times it peaked at 4K. If he sold out at 4, at least for 10K, he would have been at 27.5. So he would have at least profited 2x for sure.
Right. He could have just took his initial and a little profit.
Yeah.
hindsight's like 2020, but I mean, it's kind of like still something. You know what I mean? Even if it's not 50% or pull your whole bag or something, if you're trying to play that long term or you don't want to miss out, like.
Hey,
But
break out.
Going up.
Might be looking at breakout right now.
Let's go. Let's hit 100.
If we don't,
Rockets.
What do
Yeah,
y'all
everyone
think? If
just-
we
just
don't break
hang
out
out.
here, could we be building a cup in handy?
No, if we
In the
don't break
5
out
minute?
here, just double top.
Yeah, but like when
if we don't break out
does
here, it's
when does it
double
just
top
fall
and
out
it's gonna
like
be
this,
heading.
though?
You're gonna
When
get a
does it
retracement.
fall out right here though? Typically, it just breaks out, right?
Typically.
Everybody hit the buy button.
I haven't seen Bitcoin just stay still at the top right here, like a couple dollars away from breaking that previous thing for a while.